Nowadays, everybody tough men. Then comes the rough wind while you're tucked in. Mom's crying, sounding like rough ends. Cause he been running them streets before he touched 10. He knew how to leave the perfect impression. Tried to leave the hood and not get stuck in. So he went at it with a certain aggression. Taking chances while mom's hurting and stressing. Seems those who pray the most suffer the most. 14, fully aware of how hustlers roll. Fast lane, ambition stuck to the soul. And had him out past 12 up in the cold. Dodging robbers, shots and raid vans. Cause Westfield is a man who takes stands. Life in the pen, fuck if you made plans. Here to say, man, this shit is a wasteland. 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 To some, the idea of being famous is prison. My idea of success, changing conditions. Rise up and rearrange things in the system. But nowadays it's hard maintaining a living. To some, life is more like a dangerous mission. Or a nightmare, a predator claiming a victim. Or a drug bust, but we ain't bringing the shipments. F on his record, still maintaining a living. Slum legends, turned to bombs begging. So we took a bite out of crime, congestion. Slum legends, calling up moms begging. Not your ordinary people, John Legend. Sleeping with weapons, dodging shots and raid vans. Cause Westfield is a man who takes stands. Gang of crooks, they don't even shake hands. Here to say, man, this shit is a wasteland. This shit is a wasteland. This shit is a wasteland.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen of this beloved community. We would like to take the time to say thank you for your continued support. We humbly appreciate all donations in the form of Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat, Patreon, and or via channel memberships. All of your contributions are greatly appreciated. Again, thank you for all that you do to show your support.
Peace and love. Welcome back, brothers and sisters. If you can hear me loud and clear, drop a 1 in the chat. What's good, Backpack Zoe? My brother Backpack in the house. What's good, DJ Troopy? My brothers is in the house. I want to salute all my A1 day ones, man. Y'all know who y'all are. Hey, what up, D. Allen? K. Gomez, I see you in the back chat. Hold up a second. I want y'all to do me a favor, right? Salutes to my good brother, Willie North Pole. Y'all already know that's my brother right there from another. Salutes to Mike Rashid as well, man. You know, those are some good brothers with good energy. Yo, and I want y'all to check something out, right? My brother Willie North Pole is working on music all the time, and he don't want me to really play his music. I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. Willie don't send me this stuff for no promo or to play or nothing like that. He got a machine behind him. The reason I'm playing this shit, cause I really rocks with it. I think Willie North Pole is bringing back real, true hip-hop. Let's drop a bomb. If you don't know who Willie North Pole is, you will see him in the chat room sometime. Put some respect on that brother name, right? Right? And I want y'all to check this joint out right here. It's called Young Willie. And the creativeness of this is just coming from a artist perspective. Brilliant. Check this out. It's called Dear Young Willie. It's like the older Willie talking to the young version of himself. And I think this is a good message. It's just dope, man. Like the niggas raw. Check this out.
Dear young Willie, I thank you for what you did for yourself and what you did for your health. Little niggas like you deserve champion belts. You set challenges, overcame imbalances. Arizona's most talented gladiator, innovator, motivator, the best father since the incubator. We was broad with young assassins. You still held me like a basket. The only time we dressed up when dead homies in a casket. And you was fucked up when the hood switched, but you still did like 1.3 billion videos in that bitch. You the Maximus of the city, you on honor roll. You love bodyguards with you, but they ain't really got a role. All the Mexicans love you, they be protecting you. Niggas hate, but they don't mess with you. You special, dude. I'm talking to my higher self. In back of my mind, controlling me like grand auto theft. Intelligent design. It was you, young Willie, writing in mama's apartment. The whole family stay quiet while you writing, nobody talking. The brother walk in like, sorry, I interrupted you. I'm like, no, you cool, come in, little bro, what's up with you? Dear young Willie, you made me the man I am. In my raps, I can say I am Big Willie because of you. Young Willie, took care of your health. You set up my wealth. Hollywood say Arizona, they gotta say you. I bet I can do it again, but the devil true. Whoever knew the golden child will walk in the room. Hella spiritual, refused to be a Baphomet baby. I saw rituals, and if Willie ever die, I don't want the city to cry. Just tell my kids I was the GOAT when you look them in the eyes. Yeah, I never got caught up in scandals, no fuck shit. Really, I kept it gangster, nigga, no tough shit. Yeah, W&Peasy, King Cactus. I put a green cactus where the map is, nigga. Now I'm part of 1%, don't ascribe to no religion. I consult with my heart when I'm making a big decision. I understand chakras and I use my mind for vision. And I manifest shit and I get rich and I flip it because of you, young Willie. Yeah, let me keep going. Look, you used to go hard on a black man for crippin', but now you judge a man for a soul, you was trippin'. Big Willie tried to tap in, but you didn't listen. Young Willie, dear young Willie, you made me the man I am. In my raps, I can say I am Big Willie because of you. Young Willie, took care of your health. You set up my wealth.
Hey, one word, bananas. One word, nigga, bananas. You know what that remind me of? That remind me the energy that I got when the Blueprint first dropped. Like that energy when the Blueprint first dropped and Hov was like really at his prime bro, that beat is really on some old Kanye West type shit. And he did it justice. My nigga, let me tell you something, bro. Hey. Oh, shit. Bro, these young cats ain't fucking with my era of hip-hop. Like, yo, Willie is from my era, man. Like, I'm telling you, our era just was it, man. It was it, bro. You youngsters don't know nothing about that shit that I just played, I'm telling you. That's that vibe, that feel right there. It comes from a certain era. They're not putting that out today. Any nigga making that music that feel like that right now, he had to come from that era. And not only that, the nigga making his beats had to come from that era. Young boys can't do that. That feel that you got from Fade to Black, the feel that you got from that Blueprint, when the Blueprint first dropped, where Kanye was with the beats and where Jay-Z was now with the lyrics. It was like that album was like, you know what I'm saying? I can't explain it. It's like the fucking prime of the whole Rockefeller career. Everybody was at their best right there. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm telling you, it was like a mature ass sound. Like, bro, Telling you, man, y'all gonna stop sleeping on Willie, man. Hey, yo, Willie North Pole is in the chat room, y'all. Show him some love, man. Yo, I'm sitting up here, man, putting you on a pedestal, bro, because look, that dear young Willie, yo, that shit right there gave me that vibe I got. I'm telling you, I still remember how it was when the blueprint first dropped. Hey, Young Q, what's up, my nigga? You remember that the first blueprint, not the 2-point shit.
Hell yeah, finna say, I feel you, bro, Ham.
Yeah. And I remember you throw that bitch in the takeover was the first joint. See, that's what I'm talking about, bro. If your whole, and I know he coming with a bunch of shit like that. I can't wait for this project, man. Telling you, some shit I can finally ride back to like back in the day. Cause guess what? I'm gonna tell you now, niggas ain't sampling beats like that no more. Even myself. See, I'm sampling, but I'm putting the fucking DJ spins. I'm going for the trap, the 808 joint. But yo, I'm telling you right now, see, that's boom bap sampling. We come from the fucking, that's what Kanye West was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that shit sound legit, bro.
Bro, the concept of it, your older self writing to your younger self, the creativeness, bro, I can respect like a motherfucker. Hey, what y'all brothers got on y'all minds, man? Salutes to the camel for this Wednesday hump day. Salutes to that good old camel, man. And salutes to everybody in the chat room. We see you.
Hell yeah, man. I was just still thinking about this meta shit, man. That shit is unbelievable, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Our world is becoming more and more unbelievable. Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I took a walk. I had a park right beside my house and shit. And I took a walk or whatever. Over here in Ohio, it's kind of cold and shit. So I don't see nobody on the court or whatever, but you know what I'm saying? You was talking about the other day, man. Like, just imagine a nigga just alone on that motherfucking court, just playing with himself. Like, that shit's nuts.
Yeah, man, yo, I couldn't find that clip. I ain't gonna even cap, bro. I was gonna laugh my ass off at that shit. Nutso, that nigga was up, but yeah, that nigga was shaking the hell out of the air. Yeah. Bro, they luck I couldn't find that motherfucker. What up, Tyreek in the house?
What's going on, bro?
Man, I done read up on Death Wish, so you know I'm feeling like how they be when they get in the work office in the morning when they get that first cup of coffee.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Somebody got me on this damn Death Wish, and they didn't do me no good.
Yo, I be 24/7 wired.
I'm telling you, bro.
How you feel about the hearing rug shit, bro?
Say that again, my brother.
About hearing rug
What
like
happened?
down Vegas.
What was that happened in Vegas? I'm sorry.
About Henry Ruggs. You know the boy came from Alabama.
No, I ain't know about that. Fill me in on it.
Yeah, so he was drunk driving or something, hit somebody from the back going at 156 miles per hour. So he was drunk driving and shit. I just want to get your opinion on it, see what you feel about it.
Yeah, I'm just hearing about it right now.
Yeah. You know, I'm in Bama. You know, Tuskegee to be exact, you know, and everybody around here, you know, they trying to justify it. Like, man, this man was drunk, man.
Bro, fill me in on the whole story now. What happened?
They say he was leaving Top Golf or something, man, and he was drunk 2 times over the legal limit. going 156 miles per hour, hit somebody from behind and kill the person.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
The accident fatalities in Vegas is high. We're like in the top 10 or some shit.
Yeah.
Y'all crazy.
Yeah, that's one thing I had noticed early on visiting my grandma when she stayed in Vegas. I'm like, niggas in Vegas get hit by cars or traffic fatalities like niggas in Chicago get shot almost.
Yeah. And you know why? Because it's so much distractions in Vegas. And you got tourists everywhere. You got motherfuckers riding down the street and wow, there go a juicy prostitute. Motherfucker breaking their neck looking, boop, boop. Like, yo, it's so much going, like, it's so much to keep you from looking at the fucking road. And then the roads all got construction going on the motherfuckers. Then you got the crosswalks and the motherfucking walk sign don't always tell you the right thing when a motherfucker making the turn on the right of way. So if you start walking because it just say walk and this nigga got a right of way, boom, that happens all the time. It's just so much. Anybody that look up like the disadvantages of Vegas, you'll see the road systems is like, yes.
Hey, I mean, the roads is damn near twice as big as in average cities. Like one of y'all roads is like 2 of our roads put together out here. And then it's just like everybody driving in they nice ass sports cars and shit like that, trying to, you know, show out. It's like, of course, motherfuckers gonna get clipped sometime.
Yeah, bro. In Florida, is the same thing. You know, in Florida, it's always a sorted car or whatever. But there's so much traffic. Like you got a 4-lane turning into a 2-lane. Like, bro, what the fuck going on? Like, these niggas were drunk when they built this shit. Like,
yeah, I'm not capping Toro. No bullshit, man. You riding down the street and you like, why is this motherfucker going so slow in front of me? And you look to your left and your right, and he's focused on a hole.
Bruh, be crazy.
Shit like that, you know. And then you got bikers. You got and look, the Raiders just came here, so that's a lot of more traffic. It's just it's fucking ridiculous, man. Real talk. I can imagine, and I'm gonna tell you right now, it's getting more and more like California in Vegas, man. Hey, check this out, y'all. We got the brother Pro Black on. Hold on. Hey, Pro Black, do me a favor. You got a lot going on in the background. I don't know where you at, but try to go somewhere just a little bit more. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, I'm glad that brother came back. That means we're gonna get into some good shit. Yo, everybody, let's see if we can get them likes over 100 real quick. Come on, y'all, hit the joint for me. And I'm gonna show y'all some like too what they got in Vegas, what I never saw back home in Bama. Well, on the West Coast, period, kids literally get around by skateboard. I'm like, whoa. Like when you go to where I'm from in Bama, you're not gonna see one skateboard, not one. If you try if you try to give a little nigga a skateboard, he'll just carry that bitch and keep walking. He ain't finna travel with it. Like for real, like that's just a weapon to him of some shit. But when you come to West, yeah, everybody the kids getting around on skateboards and stuff like that. Yeah.
Gee, you got me fucking wrong talking about that shit just a weapon. Gee, I'm fucking wrong.
Yeah, for real. They don't do skateboards in Bama. That's why Lil Wayne had me tripping. He looked it funny on the skateboard. For real talk. You two country niggas don't look right on skateboards. They just don't.
Hey, that's how motherfuckers felt out in Chicago when Lupe Fiasco was one of the first
Kick
niggas to come out with the
push.
kick push on God.
That was my shit though. I
On
love
God.
that shit right there. Kick
Yeah, that's
push.
definitely that's a classic.
Yeah. Yeah, but my favorite Lupe Fiasco shit is the pins and the needles. Oh my God. The pins and the needles, man. Y'all ever heard that shit?
Yep.
Woo!
Hey, you gotta hear SLR3 by Lupe Fiasco. He mentioned the flat earth in that joint too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. And you got, listen, Papoose, you hear that? Pap, where you at? Now, I ain't gonna lie, Pap, I battle Pap, I battle against him, but I really prepare, man. Pap is a beast. Pap came out against Flat Earth, and I had to roast him back for roasting us, because he's an influential guy, and he really took a shot that hurt me. But check this out. I can't lie about Papoose, though. That nigga's fire. That alphabetical slaughter was the shit.
Yes, bro.
But
hey, matter of fact, did you hear the numerical slaughter he came out with? He did the numbers after that.
The recent one, that's right. That's right, man. Salutes to Papoose. Now, Papoose, yo, now let's do this. A versus with Pap and Lupe. Whew, come on. Pap and Lupe versus battle. You saying the earth flat, he's saying it's not flat too. So we can wrap that in the verses. Yo, I think that's a good equal matchup.
Yeah, like the only other person I would have put against Pap like that on the equal matchup tip is maybe like Cassidy or somebody.
You know what? Cassidy entered the debate league, and he kind of already took away the surprise, like, of seeing you, the ex-artists in the debate arena. Cause now Cassidy been debating these cats, man, and some of them was winning. You know.
Oh wait, what kind of debates this nigga was getting into? I didn't even know he was a debate type of nigga.
Cassidy been part of the debate league for a while. Not the debate league, but the battle rap fucking RBE.
Oh no, yeah. Shit, you talking about the what you call that?
Yeah, I keep saying debate league. I meant, you know,
the freestyle battles. Oh yeah. Or the yeah. No, I've been seeing some of those. He been killing. Like the last person he knocked off was Hitman Holler, the nigga that be on Wild and Out. Ate his ass alive.
I like Hitman.
He ate his ass, bro.
All of those battle rappers today, I ain't gonna lie, I give them they props. It's at a next level now. If you ain't been just battling regular like that, just hopping in there now, you gonna get ate up. So yeah, I salute them.
Yeah, because it's mean as fuck now.
Yeah. Hey, check this out, guys. I know y'all ready for some hump date smoke, so I'm gonna go instigate some shit, right? I got Tommy Wiley on here, and I got Pro Black on here. Now, how am I gonna instigate this hump day smoke real quick? I'm gonna turn the mic over to Tommy Wiley, and I guarantee you he say something that's gonna trigger Pro Black. Now, cut your camera on, my brother Tommy. Welcome to the show, and speak your mind and tell them what bring you here today, my brother.
So if you think about gang violence and things of that nature, like not even just gang violence, but like the nature of being darker than like what you consider a middle path soul. Like there are a lot of people who just think that, like, my brother was a 6 foot tall, blonde white dude who was in the Latin Kings. There's no way you're gonna tell me that gang violence doesn't extend to white people when at that rate, you know what I'm saying, I, as a white person, can see my stepbrother at the age of 13 becoming a Latin king and doing all these negative things in his life to create a reality like that for himself.
There you go. That's drop a bomb, man. Look, where the Pro Blacks at? I agree with this, brother. You're damn right. Gang violence affect whites too. It's white boys joining all the sets in Cali. Yes. What up, Pro Black? How you doing, brother? Pro Black, you got to tell us your official name too, man. You can't be calling yourself Pro Black because then niggas gonna say you thinking you the god of this Pro Black shit, man. Hey, you gotta unmute your mic, brother.
Right. How you doing today, sir?
How you doing, my brother? Do you agree with what my white brother Tommy just said?
Well, that's his experience.
I think that's the truth what he's speaking.
Right.
Talk to
So,
us. Yeah.
so as white people don't, so as white boys joining gangs, right?
Yeah. White boys into this gang life too. That's right.
Right. Are they going to prison?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Wait. Let me interject. Sorry, I apologize for all reasons. But my older brother Stefan is in jail right now for stealing cars.
Right.
This is a brother that talked about his brother being in a gang. Step brother. Excuse me. You can go on back on your point.
Okay. So you said that to say what? I mean, what's your point? The Ku Klux Klan is a gang too.
Yeah, I'm saying that to say basically like I don't feel like gangs in the sense of like the way how they're brought up are good for our environment. But what I'm saying is in the fact that a lot of black people say that because of gangs that they are under what do you call it? Like think for a second.
No,
They're
sir.
oppressed. They're oppressed because they have been
sir.
No, but they've been oppressed because they're in a violent situation that they shouldn't be in. You know what I'm saying? So it's that same situation. Like I remember watching it from the outside, right? I was like kind of like a fish in a fish bowl. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching it from the outside, but I see the way how my older brother was changing, and I see how reality was changing before I left at the age of 13, and I moved up to Pennsylvania. But I was living in Texas, San Angelo, Texas. And my older brother was becoming a very violent person. He was doing things that weren't even in. It was like he was becoming a demon almost. It was fucked up. And I'm just saying that it's not something that just happens to black people. It just doesn't. It's not like exclusive to them. You know what I'm saying? It happens to Mexican people just as often.
Now, sir, what are you white?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
now, right. And what kind of gang did your brother join?
He's white and he's proud, Pro Black.
Right. And what kind of gang did your brother join?
I believe, I don't know if he started off in the Bloods or if he evolved to the Latin Kings, but I know that today at this time he is a part of the Latin Kings gang. He has at least like I think 2 to 3 crowns on him, some shit. I don't know exactly. It's been so long since I've been far away from the situation. Like I said, at 13, I'm 22 today.
Right.
But
you young, man.
Right. So the Latin King, that's a Hispanic gang, right?
Yes, sir. I come from Texas, San Angelo, Texas. You can look that up.
Right. Is there any black members in the Latin King?
Probably.
No. Basically,
but
no.
I don't know. Yeah, basically no. Basically, like for what I know, no. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, right. So the Hispanic, they accepted a white guy, but they want to accept any black members, right?
No. They probably would. It just depends on how far you are willing to go for them, and who else you've also pledged
the Latin
yourself.
Kings have no black members, sir.
Yes, they do.
In prison.
Yes, they do.
They have Puerto Rican. They actually definitely got black members out here, G.
If they got Puerto Rican, got black because I'm
in prison. In prison,
let me show you something. Let me show you something, brother.
They link up with the white supremacists against the blacks.
Let me show you something, brother. You got black guys that's an MS-13.
That's the deepest goddamn Mexican gang you get into, dude. Like for real. Like I've been down. Dude, you getting that? It's over. Nobody even knows you in the gang.
Like all the gangs been integrated. You got white boys and rolling 60s crip.
Yes, sir. So your point of saying your brother is in the gang and it doesn't just affect black people. What's the overall point of saying all that?
The overall point of saying all of that is just because like think about it from a factor of like all people, right? All people go through struggle, all people go through poverty, and all people will break rules and get ahead to be able to make themselves survive. It has nothing to do with gangs. What it has to do with is the poor situation that we're put in, not only by ourselves, but mainly by our government.
Hey,
And who runs the government?
this OG Philly.
I don't know exactly
What's
who runs
good,
the
OG
government.
Philly?
Yeah,
I don't think
I
anybody
want to
knows
say
who
real
exactly
quick.
runs the
Like,
government.
Hold on, you know who to run the government, bro.
once
5%.
they start into gangs,
And
they
sir, who
basically
are the
become
5%?
organized, and then they
Hold
become
on.
militias. What about the white militias that's out there? It's plenty of white militias out there. Let's talk about that.
But you know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. The white militias are connected to the white gangs. So you'll have a lot of Aryan Brotherhood guys who are Klans members and part of white militias. You won't have like a GD who's part of a black militia and also part of like some pro-black group. Well, in some cases you do, because you got a lot of gang members who Black Panthers too. So I guess, but see, I'm gonna show y'all some shit real quick. Let's go deeper with this gang conversation. Gangs are 501(c)(3)s. They get money from the government to help clean the streets, and they take the money and do the opposite. I shouldn't be talking like this because a lot of gang niggas will hear you exposing this, and hey, I'm just telling you, this shit go deep, right? Crip and Blood are 501(c)(3)s. They saying they're getting money to help clean up the streets. So what you will see is a lot of community outreach programs with the gangs. You'll see the gangs feeding the homeless, going to talk to the youth and stuff like that about, you know what I'm saying, how it ain't nothing to get into and stuff. And guess what? The gang is actually getting that 501(c) money. And you know, we still dealing with gangs, man. You know.
Thank you, Mr. Sanchez. Thank you. Thank you. You kind of made my point. The young man that came on here said that gang violence, it doesn't just affect black community. Well, in our community, the gangs are tearing up the communities, and you just basically said that they're being funded by the government. Who are the government? You said the 5%. Who are most of the 5%? White people. Now, if you go into white communities, they're not tearing up, their gangs are not tearing up their community. So basically, the white supremacists are funding the black gang to terrorize within their own community. So, yeah, that was my point. It goes right back to
He didn't never
powers
disagree
that
with
be.
that though, bro. That's known. It's just that white people get
No,
involved.
it's not an equal thing. It's not an equal thing. We're more affected on our side. The white gangs don't tear up their community.
Affected by their gangs.
Latin Kings is not a white gang at all, though. Latin Kings is not just a white gang.
No, white, but we're not talking about the Latin Kings. No. Listen to what he's saying, bro. What he's saying is, just because you white and in Latin Kings, it's not a white gang, but it's not a white neighborhood we talking about that it's affecting.
Let's do this. Let's do this. When you talk, I want to speak for a second. When you talk about what culture does gangs affect the most, pro-black make a good argument. The black gangs exploit their own people. Now I'm gonna show you something. Who fault is that though?
The white supremacists.
No, see, that's where you go pointing the finger somewhere else. Let me speak.
No, sir. What I'm trying to say. Let me get.
No, you can't point the finger, bro.
Hold on. I ain't done though. I ain't done. It was on me. Let me finish, because you're gonna have more to argue if you let me finish. I ain't done. I'm gonna give you some more points to argue. Check this out. The Aryan Brotherhood, which is a white gang, is predominantly in prison. Outside of prison, you don't see big blocks where you say, oh, that's the Aryan Brotherhood hood right there. Don't walk through there with the graffiti and paint AB Nation on the wall, right? It's like, where the fuck is the Aryan Brotherhood outside of prison? See, what the white man do is he form the gang when it's necessary. And see, in prison, it's necessary for me to form a gang, the Aryan Brotherhood. Outside of prison, Where is these Aryan Brotherhood members? They're hiding their identity. They got suits on. They in corporate America. They go back and assimilate and become the very bosses and shit. Like these niggas, what I'm telling you is this right here. The Aryan Brotherhood operates like a fucking invisible mob or a corporation outside of prison. But our gangs don't do that. Our gangs don't say, look, think about it. Our gangs take prison politics and bring them on the streets. Like gangs like the Aryan Brotherhood and some of these mafias and shit, outside of prison, they're fucking a whole different kind of criminal. They're a whole, like, you ain't gonna see a bunch of them on the corner throwing up signs and shit. They're gonna be probably part of little biker groups. You won't even know they're an Aryan Brotherhood member till they tell you or some shit. It's gonna be, they're gonna be secretive cabals controlling the finances outside. Like that's what I see.
Yes, sir.
That's what I see.
But what I see is truly at the deepest members of any level of gang organization, right? You have to, like with the Latin Kings, right? If you join the Latin Kings, if you want to become a higher part of the Latin Kings, you have to sign paperwork. You have to join the system to even get higher in the gang. So I feel like the gangs as of a mass could be controlled for what I know. Because like I said, I was just a kid from the inside of a fishbowl looking out to like what I seen my older stepbrother growing up to become a Latin King. I myself was never a part of any gang.
Right. Well, to respond to what Mr. Sanchez has said, when the white supremacists, they're in prison, they're the lowest population, but yet they survive in prison. Why? Because the prisons are owned by white supremacists. White supremacists take care of themselves. And when they come back out and integrate into society, they join the bigger white gang, which is white folk. White people are a gang, and they practice white supremacy, all of them.
Yo, I got a question for y'all. Is there a difference between gangs that are started in prison and gangs that were started outside? There's a difference between them?
Do we have any gang members on the panel that would like to answer that one?
I'm not a gang member, but I kind of disagree with pro black as far as like how it is with white gangs inside when you incarcerated, because I've experienced that, and I noticed like one thing I can
There's only a few of them. There's only a few of them in there. It ain't that many, but they survive, sir. If black,
I was in an overcrowded cut, a dorm that really ain't meant to hold that many people, that had 72 people in one cut, and upstairs was the white gangs and downstairs was most of the black folks.
I don't even know if gang members
but no, what I was gonna say is if you go upstairs, because you know you only got 2 showers in the whole dorm, you got one upstairs, one downstairs. If you go upstairs, the white people and the white gangs, they had signs that said, please keep the noise down after 9 p.m. Thank you. After a certain time of night, they went to sleep. The black folks, they banging on the wall, rapping, getting the fine, cutting all kinds of shit, bro.
Well,
to
sir,
the point that, hold on, to the point, let me finish.
Sorry.
To the point,
sorry.
Let me finish. To the point, I had to step in and talk to some of the younger guys. I got accused of being a gang leader just because I can talk to them a certain way with respect and get them to stop doing certain shit. And the way I was able to do that, I said, don't it make y'all feel some kind of way that y'all say all this about the white man, that he a savage, he this and that, but even when we in jail, they got more sense than you? That don't make you feel crazy that they know how to go upstairs and go to sleep? They act like they got more home training. I'm talking about these white boys got tattoos all on their face and everything, but they knew how to carry themselves. So it wasn't no black man or no white man saying, yeah, niggas, y'all cut up. All right, white boys, y'all go to sleep so y'all make these black boys look bad. No, everybody did what they did on their own free will. So I can't agree to that.
Sir, I want to ask you a question. Were there more black prisoners than there were white prisoners?
Oh shit! To be honest,
yes.
but not by.
Let me show. Wait.
Hold on. I wanted to finish my question.
hold
I want
on.
to finish.
Can we deal with that question? Okay, go ahead and
Okay,
finish.
go ahead.
All right, look,
Well,
I
I was
want
gonna
to.
say it was slightly more, but not no tremendous number. Like it's just like
Right.
if it's
So
70
if you
people, it
got a
might have
white,
been 42
It's
black
more.
and 30 white.
It's
Right.
more. No.
so how
No,
is it?
wait a minute.
So,
Wait,
all right, okay.
the penitentiary is packed and it's filled with blacks. But now let me show y'all
Right.
something real quick though. Look around at everybody culture. Who got the music that gives them a message that's gonna lead a higher ratio of their children to prison than other people's
Sir,
music?
that's a bad argument, Mr. Sanchez.
Listen,
That's
hold on.
bad argument.
Let me just push it, and I'm gonna let you strike back at it after this, right? If you look at Latin music, it's gasolina and just simple ass shaking. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. Now, if you look at the white boy music who in the Aryan Brotherhood, it's some rock and roll. Let me see. Wow, shit ain't really no I'm gonna go and shoot your mama house up and tie your children up. Guess what? It's some country ass music with the guitar playing and an American flag or some shit. Now look, you look at the black guys' music. Our shit is directly, specifically aimed at I'm killing another nigga. Look, it don't even sound right in a rap if I say I'm killing a white man. That'll make the whole song get cut off. But when I say, look, blowing a nigga head off with the Smith wet, it's like, ooh, that was hard, boy. So look, like, out of everybody's message that's going into their youth, ours is directly telling us to attack us. And everybody else music ain't doing that. So I think that's something to look at with the high prison rates among blacks.
Well, to respond to that,
that can
to
be
respond
said.
to that,
Hold on, that can be said about Puerto Ricans too, bro. Because I was just listening to what they call maleanteo in Puerto Rico. Maleanteo is just like killer rap music type shit, and I grew up on that. You know what I'm saying? So
right?
like,
To respond to what Mr. Sorry to cut you. Well, go ahead, Mr. I'm sorry to cut you.
no, but yeah, like I used and maleanteo is really, and there's a lot of rappers that are really brilliant with the motherfucking bars, and really with it. So that's why I listen to it. Like that shit get to me because I was raised on that motherfucking environment. You know what I'm saying? So
Exactly.
Well, to
it's like
respond to that, that's called
I
a
don't know
privilege.
if white
That's a
people got that
privilege.
type of genre. You know what I'm saying? But definitely Puerto Ricans do, and
That's a privilege.
Mexican do too.
Why
They
he say
they
that's a
think.
privilege? Why you saying it's a privilege again?
It is a privilege because in black culture, you have a privilege of attacking your own, but you don't have the freedom to
You
attack
think
other
that's
people.
a privilege?
Example, the baby.
That's
That's
crazy.
a privilege they give to it. The baby. The
Damn.
baby, Dave Chappelle said this. He talked about killing the nigger. Now, as soon as he said something outside of his community about somebody else, they got on him about it. But he talked in every one of his songs
Let me show you something.
about how he killed somebody.
Let me show you
That's
something.
a privilege, sir.
Can I show you something? Let me show you
Yes.
something. If it's a privilege we giving to ourselves. Now hear me out. Black people love to hear murder, kill. In fact, in black culture, if you rapping about murdering and killing, but you ain't killing no niggas, we say you fake. You ain't really got no bodies, man. Who you killed? Now check this out. In gay culture, they never accepted nobody disrespecting them like that. They never came in the door allowing disrespect. We came in the door disrespecting each other and making it normal for anybody else to disrespect us and to kill us if it's normalized. And like, how many niggas you killed? Nigga, I killed more than you. Your city ain't got more bodies than mine. Yes, it do. So to fit in with us, you got to kill niggas. Cause we want to ask a nigga who trying to get, you got any bodies? Listen, listen what I'm telling you. So if you once you start trying to be a victim, you can't be a victim and be on demon time too. You can't be a victim and be a gangster too. You can't be a victim and then leave this show and cut on some murder, murder, kill music in your car. And you like to hear this shit.
Well, to go back to what we was talking about, the prison. Who run the prison? The white supremacists. What do they allow in the prison? Rape. Rape only happens in prison because the people at the top allow it to happen. That's why it happens. Rape could stop tomorrow if the people at the prisons that run it, control all the prisons, crack down on it. They can't crack down on it because they allow it, sir. And that goes back to what we was talking about, the murder music. You allow in the black community.
We allow it, man.
You don't allow it, sir. Sir,
yes, we do allow it.
We allow it.
Let me show you something, bro. Hold on, no. Let me just say something. No, let me just say one thing. Let me say one thing, brother. Brother. I just pointed out why that's the. I just pointed out the reason for that. With the music, man. But hold on. We do allow it. Let's not get all over the place. I want to know, because you want to blame somebody else for music that we write. We perfect this shit. Niggas sit in their room for hours all day trying to make up the most evilest line they can think of. And I was a rapper. I remember sitting in the room listening to these dark ass beats for hours, just gloomy beats all day, smoking weed and what it was turning us into. And just all day you listening to these dark ass beats and shit, just and smoking and just on this dark shit, bro. I know about this energy. And guess what you're trying to do? And guess what? You're just sitting there trying to conjure up the most evilest shit you can say for the wow factor. Like, I know what this is right here. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and also motherfuckers be doing that, and then you got motherfuckers that's sitting here with dead homies, or you just killed my brother, and instead of doing something to occupy my mind in a more positive directions, we sitting down trying to write a song. So you know what the fuck finna come out of that? A strong ass diss. You see what I'm saying? Something of the sort, where motherfuckers is talking about what they done did to your dead homies or what they trying to do for get back. That's why the music end up turning into what it turned into, because sometimes people go in the booth at the wrong times and, end up rapping about the wrong thing.
Yeah, so I mean, like when I say we allow it, I know where I'm from. You got young teenage niggas, right, that's battling each other, and they bringing out the sickest bars when it come to the murder, the killing. And guess what? Aunties, daddies, everybody is crowding around like, oh, like, yeah, they battling like. We allow it. Ain't no grown-ups coming out saying, look, we don't like them lyrics right there. Y'all young boys, if you want to rap, you're going to do it positively. We ain't doing that.
But does it sell?
It ain't about selling, because
it ain't about. Look at that.
It is about selling, sir.
Look, I was gonna make a point.
But hold up. See, he just told on himself, right?
No, because that's what I'm trying to say. I gotta explain.
No. Money don't just listen, bro. Let me show y'all something real quick. The biggest selling music in America is the music where blacks killing each other in it. Trap music and all that stuff, drill music and stuff like that. The biggest selling pop type shit, right? Now check this out, right? He said, you know why it's like that? Because every other culture know they rather not be as popular and not sell as much because they got integrity, and they rather not just blatantly promote genocide against their own people. So since we willing to sell out, like he said, for the money, that explains who allowing it. We our own. He proving me right. For the money, you got rappers who telling your children to do stuff that they ain't allowing their children to do.
Sir, who buy most of the hip hop music?
See, you want to make excuses, brother. You want to
White
make
people.
excuses. Right. It don't matter who buy it the most. Who make it the most? Who make
How
it?
do you become a millionaire in rap?
Grind hard, man. Get you a buzz. Work your way through. If you get the numbers and the people, it's the footwork. If you get the
Now, sir,
numbers and the people, yeah.
I want to make a point. Since white people buy the majority of the hip hop music, do white people want to hear positive, conscious music and promoting black
Let me
queens?
show you how this rap thing work. When an artist trying to get in the door, they're not targeting no white people. In order for you to get in the door, you got to go through the hood. The hood has always been the gateway and entry. If you ain't winning the streets first, you'll never make it to white people. White people, bro, you got to stop. You got to stop. Now, I was in this game. I don't know if you was. I'm trying to give you the truth about it. Once you make your way in the door, what we call in the chitlin circuits, and that's fucked up because we talking about when you in the hood for real. When you going to Birmingham and Atlanta, you ain't motherfucking made it to Vegas yet. You ain't doing no shows in Vegas yet. You still in the hoods and shit, where it's shootouts after your show and shit. Yeah, you gotta work your way up. You didn't watch The Temptations? Like, you go from fucking little clubs, strip clubs and shit in the hood, and guess when you get all this hood love, that's when niggas sell out. That's when niggas take all of the people, put them there, and now the white folks say, well, we like Little Boosie or something like that. But shout out to Little Boosie, he ain't never sold out. But these rappers will cross over and they'll water down, like Lil Wayne with the lollipop shit, or like you'll notice they'll make a song that's more stiff, more easier, more, we call it watering it down to get them the white folks in. You don't get the white crowd for real till you get the label machine behind you and you able to have that crossover quality. And it ain't even hard to get, it ain't even easy to get the white crowd. You got to be like a motherfucking Nelly, a Eminem, a Snoop Dogg.
For
Bro,
real.
you can't.
Wait, there's a song named King Like Me. King Like Me was a song that got
valid because his argument is not valid because when you see Kendrick Lamar's concert, it's full of white people.
Yeah, so, you got to be like a Kendrick Lamar to get the white folks.
What did Kendrick Lamar talk
or
about? What
J.
did he
Cole.
talk about? What did they talk about?
Yeah, or J. Cole. You got to be a real icon, man, to
what
get
do they
both
talk
of these.
About?
They talk about a lot of stuff. They don't just talk about strictly killing and drilling.
Do they talk about? Do they say the N-word?
Kendrick Lamar's first song was about drinking and falling out, passing out.
Yeah, but but
they
white
say
folks
the
fall out
N-word?
and pass out. They drink. But what I was gonna say, y'all heard of POS Emmett, the little rapper that got killed, and his folks knew he was rapping about drilling and all that. And when they interviewed his parent, he said, well, he wasn't doing nothing wrong. He wasn't like that for real. He was just expressing his artwork through his music and living his best life. Living his best life, rapping with ARs and pistols in the video got him killed, ultimately. Talking all that street stuff. Now, me as a father, I'm not going to, my son like to listen to, I ain't finna let him listen to that if he going to listen to it, not around me. And now that I got older, I see why my folk was so strict on me. I got jumped when I was coming up as a kid. I got jumped in 2 gangs. The reason I ain't participated in no gang activity because my parents installed that fear in me that they more powerful than that gang. What they can do to me is way worse than what that gang can do to me. And when it comes to a lot of the influences, it starts at home. It's what the parents allow.
And that's why I'm
Can
I talk? No. I'm serious. From the bottom of my heart, can I talk right now? From the bottom of my heart. Okay, so my brother Stefan, right? He grew up to become a Latin king, and I was just watching from the outside like a fishbowl. I keep saying, okay, but it was a fact that his mother, Angela, which was not my mother, my stepmother, okay, I was not like she allowed him to do anything he basically wanted. Okay, considered me, which if I started doing shit like that, I'd have been kicked out on the street by the time I was fucking 12. Just saying, like if I did the same things that my older brother did, he came over to my house the one day and fucking like did some little toss up on me and threw me on the ground to where he was holding my arm up and I was laying on the ground and he pointed a pistol at me. The pistol did not work. The pistol did not have any pieces in it to work, did not have any bullets in it to work, but he was just trying to show me like how hard the shit really was, because like he was in that moment of trying to get his ego up, trying to get his inner dark side up, if you could say it that way. But it's like seeing it from the outside, it's like, dude, this shit is more crazy than what people think it really is. Like, this is not just a go out there and make money and have your fun, you know what I'm saying? This is like, go out there and make your money and have your fun, but at the same time, you're gonna have to deal with so much pain inside your heart that you might just kill yourself at fucking 30.
Hey,
That's all I'm saying.
I want to say something, y'all. A lot of people say Boosie sold out, right? Now I'm gonna say something. Being from Bama, I grew up to Boosie, right? And people think Boosie sold out because of the Vlad TV and all that shit, right? Every nigga that's a celebrity, listen, I'm not finna turn down no Vlad TV interview. You could call me a sellout all you want. If I get an email from Vlad tomorrow and that nigga saying, I want to do a Flat Earth series with you, we're going to chop it up in parts like how we do everybody else. I'm going to make you a playlist. We're going to do like a 2-3 hour interview, but I'm going to put it out over time in parts, and I'm going to pay you. I'm going to be like, damn right. Vlad TV, here we go, Flat Power. And people gonna be saying that nigga sold out. Guess what? Well, hey, if that, I'm sorry, I'm not turning it down. Now listen.
That's funny as hell.
Yeah, but Boosie is an independent artist, right?
Mm-hmm. And Boosie's still doing shows in the hood. And I'm just saying, when you talk about selling out, it ain't being on Vlad or going to the Breakfast Club. It's going against the people that put you where you at.
Every black person in America has sold out, including myself. We got no choice. We have no choice. Huh?
I mean, when you're working at a job, you're already sold out.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, no, an interview don't make you a sellout. That's
Let me
what I'm
tell you,
telling you. The original word sellout meant,
supremacy.
look, the original word sellout meant you start off one way, catering to a certain group, then you stop catering to that group that put you where you at, and you cater to another group that didn't even put you there. That's really the definition.
James.
Yeah.
Now, put it like this: if motherfuckers want to call Boosie a sellout for doing the Vlad TV interview, then you got to call Malcolm X a fucking sellout for doing the interviews that he did with the different people that he done did, like
that ass 100%.
No, sir, no.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Why? You go on the interview or whatever to state your shit and stand on what you believe in to let the world know. It's about just the platform to get it out there to the people. It's not selling out to sit your ass down.
It's not selling.
If you think something wrong with sitting down and telling your story, nigga, something wrong with you.
Well, all black people have to sell out because we in a position of nothing. So in order to get something, we have to do the deal with the white supremacists.
No, we not
have
in a position of nothing. We got some of the biggest buying power in the world, in the country. We just don't use it right.
Okay, so since we have so much buying power, why haven't we used
giving niggas excuses? Niggas want to blame the white man for every fucking thing. That shit tied, dog.
Yeah. Who shoots us?
You, nigga. We get shot more about each other than we do the cops, and that's a fucking shame.
Who give us the guns?
It don't matter.
Man,
how do you sound? Listen to what I'm saying. Nigga, even if a nigga do give you the gun, that don't. Hold on.
Watch this, right?
Hold on, I got
watch this. Okay, all right.
If I'm your enemy and I give you a gun, that means you got to shoot your brother instead of use it against me?
Bro, Q, let me say this, man. Bro, that's fucking crazy. Let me show you something, bro. A nigga give me no, bro. Let me speak to it. No, let me speak to it real quick. I'm gonna be brief. I want y'all to just play this out in your mind. You got brothers killing brothers, right? Shooting each other, grandma house up and stuff. And they saying we'll stop if they quit giving us the guns. They giving us the guns, so hey, Bro, I just want to be comedic with it a little bit just to paint the picture of what you saying
We'd
for
use
real.
knives
Like,
if we had to.
man, this is crazy.
Knives.
If
That's
I can
crazy.
explain, yeah, it's I think we're looking at it from a. I think you're looking at it from a surface level instead of going to the core.
Wait. This is why you're not. This is why we not. It's just like saying this. It's just like saying, even if you don't give me guns or whatever, I'm gonna use arrows. Then you're gonna say, well, who gave him the arrows? Now the final thing is gonna come down. Hold on, wait.
Sir,
Now,
that's
the
what I
final
just
thing is
said,
gonna come
sir.
down to. The final thing is gonna come down to is, well, shit, these niggas using hands. Well, who gave them hands? God, nigga. So you gonna blame God for niggas killing each other because God gave them hands?
Who gave us the arrows?
You're not listening.
Exactly. You say stuff like that, you make black folks look bad. Man, you gotta make excuses about everything.
He said, who gave us the arrows?
You're looking at it from a surface level. You got to find out, why do we hate? What did Malcolm X say? Who taught you to hate yourself? Why do you hate each other? Why do you want to go out and as soon as you pull up to the store, somebody's staring at you or hawking at you? Why does somebody want to rob you? Why does somebody want to hurt you? Why does somebody want to abuse their woman? Why?
Why do they? Because I don't hate myself, so I want to know why.
Willie Lynch.
Oh man,
read the Willie Lynch.
That's not the white man's fault.
Do what I'm saying though, bro. Like,
read the Willie Lynch letter.
Hold on.
I don't want to have victim talk today. I ain't no
read the Willie Lynch letter. That's gonna start. Put the man versus the woman. Put the man versus the woman. Put his brother versus brother, son versus father, East Coast versus West Coast, North versus South, dark skin versus light skin. You see it on YouTube every day. Put the educated versus the uneducated, and you'll be able to control them for 300 years or more, because they're gonna always fight.
100%.
That's it right there. White supremacy. That's it. They got it. They got us mapped out. They got a code, man. Long as you can pin them against each other, against their differences, they gonna always fight. They gonna get guns, knives, whatever they can find to destroy each other.
Okay. So what about the white people killing each other and fighting each other and themselves? They had a plan for that too?
Say that again, sir.
So all of the white people killing each other and murdering each other, they had a plan for that too?
No,
they didn't have. Or they just didn't account for that. That's just
they run the country. Hey, sir, they run the world. They run the world.
Okay, you can't believe it.
We don't run the world.
You gotta understand, bro. Hold on, wait. White
we don't
people
make the
are
money.
the mascots. Hold on, time out.
Let Sanchez talk.
White people are the mascots when it comes to running the world. They're not the real runners of the world as a.
How do you know that,
sir? Yo, let me show you something real quick. Who running the world?
White supremacy.
See, let me talk a minute, bro. You told me earlier about being simple, and I think pro-blacks like you make other real pro-blacks look bad, man. You know what? I'm gonna tell you right now. The whole concept of white supremacy, white man, is really giving them too much credit, bro. If you look at what's really going on, it's the United Nations. Now, there are a lot of white nations that are members of the UN, powerful that are influencing it in a huge way. But guess what? It's an equal amount of black flags under the UN who got an equal amount of power based on the resources and stuff, especially these African leaders with the zinc. They got the gold. They got most of everything we need for electronics, which is why China is exploring Africa so much, because China is an electronic superpower, and they need to have more access to Africa than anybody else. And you notice ain't no other government over there stepping on their toes, because we rely on China's electronics. It's one big united cabal. Everybody working together, not stepping on each other's shoes. And there's one agenda to it. And it ain't just no one color at that table controlling it all.
Let me talk. Okay, so like basically what I'm saying is the reason for the gangs is so they can appropriate not only white people but black people, all people of poverty to one situation of saying that, hey,
sir,
you're
the biggest gang in the world is the white supremacists.
I'm not done talking. Doesn't matter if that's the biggest gang in the world. What I'm saying is they're trying to loop everyone of poverty into the same gang of understanding that, hey, the government is ahead of us. We need to somehow get ahead of them, and trying to do it from the most savage and most unrefined level. Instead, if we started trying to topple these demons on top of what legal stance they take and what understanding what being a natural human really is. You know what I'm saying? That's what gangs really don't do. That's the reason why I'm saying that all gangs, in my opinion, are no more than a shill for the government, because they all, like I said earlier, they all use paperwork. Like, if you want to become a high upstanding person in the Latin Kings, you have to have paperwork. You have certain things of that nature. You can't just understand it from a nature of like, hey, you know, this is a gang, this is violence.
Sir, you're deflecting. You're deflecting, sir. We're not. You're trying to make us all on the same level. It is not like that. I'm sorry. No.
I feel as if it is, though, because I mean, it doesn't matter where you come from as long as it's about where you come from. If you kind of get my drift.
Yep. Well,
sorry, I'll mute. You guys can talk.
Well, like we was talking about, I forgot.
Hey, well, we basically, it's an open panel, open topics today. Hump Day Smoke. We got a lot of more people on the panel. Let's pass it to some of these new guys. Welcome to the show to you guys who just hopping on. Feel free to take the mic and unmute yourself.
Yeah, what's up, Sanchez? How you doing, brother?
What's good, my brother? Sound off. How you doing?
I'm chilling, man. I just wanted to say, yo, people always using an excuse. I just think it's a scapegoat. It's losing an excuse. So what I want to ask the guy that was just talking is like, okay, so if they bought the guns, if we didn't get the guns from them, oh man, I'm fucked up.
So
I already know what you trying to say.
I know what you finna say. If they stop giving us, yeah, go ahead.
I just said that. I just explained that
thing
earlier.
is, if they did give us the guns, why would we use the guns against one another?
Exactly.
I
And if they
explained
didn't
that,
let us
sir.
get it, you'll be talking about, oh, we ain't
Instead of you, wait, this is exactly what I was talking about.
I had already explained that earlier.
Okay, so you don't think that black people are responsible for the crimes that we do on other black people? And if that's the case, why don't white people shoot other white people at the rate that black people do?
Well, let me answer that.
It's about culture.
Because our social status, right?
Here come an excuse. Go ahead.
Right. It's because we're poor, right?
Go ahead, Pro Black.
No, see, it's not an excuse. You got to understand. We have privilege. They allow us to harm each other, and within our little limits. Can I finish? Within our little limits in our communities, whatever you call black communities, which are not just black communities, they're just occupied communities where we're kind of just squatters. Whenever they want to come back and gentrify and move us out, there'll be another black community or wherever. But the point is, they allow us to do that. They allow us to abuse our women, to abuse our brothers, to abuse our mothers.
Yeah,
No, wait, you gotta let me
Bro,
finish.
you need somebody to tell you.
Why do you need somebody to allow you to do that? So the man that beat this woman, he's not a white man. Somebody
Guess what he's saying? Hold on, wait. Okay,
I'm gonna let me finish.
We're gonna let you, but listen.
I just need 10 seconds. That's it. I'm not long.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Like I was saying, that's a privilege. You're allowed to hurt another black person, but as soon as you hurt somebody else that's not black, that's when the penalties happen. That's the reason why on the black side it's a lot of crime and violence. But guess what?
Man.
You can't. It ain't no crime and violence on the white
10
side.
seconds
With the
up.
Elgin
10
Cleaver.
seconds up.
Wait. One more thing. I just want to say one thing. Elgin Cleaver said it best. He had to rape 100 black women before he had the confidence to rape one white woman.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, brother. Let me show you something, man. When you said we're allowed to do this, what
privilege?
Hold on. Nope. You said we're allowed to do it. Listen to me. And when I hear that, what I hear is they should stop us from killing each other. Instead of we should stop killing each other, they should stop us from killing each other. They shouldn't allow us to be shooting each other house up like this. Won't they come stop me from killing my brother? Because if they don't stop me, bow, I'm going to blow his head off.
And then he going to blow your head off because you asked him to come and stop you.
Like I said, I had explained that earlier, sir.
I know, and I'm telling you how we're interpreting your explanation. I just summed it up for you in my words. So you can hear how you sound to us.
In my words, I would say that he's interpreting the fact that he feels as if only black people are affected by this, but I feel as if all cultures are affected by this.
How are you affected, sir?
Like, in my opinion, before I left, I seen so many different things that my older brother have done that, like, honestly affected me. Like, I remember fucking sitting there playing Call of Duty World War II with my older brother, and then out of nowhere, like, he pulled out a Beretta out of the dresser and then took it back in the dresser like nothing happened. So he go down to his mom.
That's an individual. That's an individual.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I see what
that's an individual. That's an individual.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
What happens to
biggest
No.
Listen.
Hold on. Right. No, I get you, bro.
Sir.
I get you. Hold on. Listen. Though it happens to individuals, I think what bro is saying, because we're not denying that, is it doesn't affect y'all as a white community in the same way it does others, right? As far as gang violence.
Actually, right. You know what? 100%. I'll say you're right on that. You're not wrong on that. But that's only because of what do you call it? A stigmatism that we have towards a certain personality of skin color, and that's not.
It's really too because of culture. And not only that, the position of power and influence.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's true. Music.
And the biggest gang on the planet is the white supremacists.
Put it like this: there's no way white people should have control over the music industry and the media the way they do. And I would say the specific can, but I'm just saying. So because they have that influence, we can't sit there and act like they influence ain't filtering all other cultures. But go ahead.
We think
they do.
We
speak English. Where do you get the English language?
Watch this. Watch this. I want y'all to hear me and hear me good. You think white people control the world because white people control your world. No different than a doggone child that grew up under a sex predator and sex trafficking probably think that this cabal run the world. No, they just run your world. And even though like a fucking Mexican, like I'm just saying, a person who's growing up under a government who's giving them language, music, giving them all that government is giving you your world. You build your world off the way you talk, the way you dress, the way you act, the way if these people is giving you all that, they giving you your world. And because they giving you your world, you think they run the world, but actually there's a lot of groups of these kind of people all over the world giving people their own interpretations of what they think their mind should be like, and through culture. Cultivating the mind. And each person that's given culture by these cabals think that this cabal runs the world, but in fact, your cabal runs your world. My cabal run my world, and everybody cabal got a union together called the United Nations where they discussed on how everybody should run each other world so that we don't step on each other's foot and we get the goal accomplished right.
Listen, okay, so in my opinion, this is a very far-stretching opinion, right? If every gang in the world, like you remember, I forget, it was back in the 1960s or 1970s or 80s or something like that. It was something around that time. But you remember the one dude who came up and he got every gang in New York together, you know what I'm saying? They said, we're going to go fight the cops. And then he got shot in the fucking head. I bet you that was an op that shot a cop, or an op, you know how they say it, you know what I'm saying? They shot him in the fucking head, and they acted like a gang member did it. But really, the truth to it is, in my opinion, I feel like is if every person is a natural person, and they want to get back to that, but they'll do whatever fucking crime it takes to get back to that. And it's so hard to get back to that it's it's like a trap. It's like a back and forth, like a little rat maze, you know what I'm saying? Because you can only go forward in time, you can't go backwards. I mean, don't get me wrong, I feel as if everyone should have their chance to make it, but they should make it under the circumstances that you didn't try to hurt nobody. But at the same time, growing up from the past that I did, I understood that sometimes you have to hurt somebody. There's a difference. And it all boils down to what makes you human, what doesn't make you human. In my opinion, that comes down to 3 things. Murder for no good reason. You know what I'm saying? If you just murder someone just because there's not even a reason to it, he didn't rip you off out no money, he didn't do nothing wrong, and you just kill somebody. That's a reason to kill somebody. Pillaging, stealing somebody's shit. Or 3, rape. You know what I'm saying? Because rape is a really big thing in the world, I feel like, as of now in this point in time. But those are the only 3 real reasons to kill somebody. Other than that, all this gang violence and all this other shit is just for clout. That's what it is. It's about trying to get higher up in the ranks without trying to make it seem like you did something wrong. It doesn't matter if you're white, black, or Hispanic. I feel like that works for all races.
I wanted to ask you a question, sir, just real quick. What's the biggest gang in the world?
Biggest gang in the world? In my opinion, honestly, I wouldn't even devote it to any of these little gangs that we call like Latin King or any of them, or Bloods or Crips or any of them. You know who I would probably say the Illuminati. I'd say they're the first gang to ever exist, and I feel like they're the first gang to ever.
I want to ask you another question. I want to ask you a follow-up question. Who is in the Illuminati?
Hold on, wait a minute, Pro Black.
No, I want to ask that question.
Wait.
Let him ask that question. Don't save him.
All right, let him answer that, and then I'm gonna get the flow.
I feel like the people who are in that are the people who at the beginning of time who understood it and took their family and made their family prosper for so long.
And what race are these people?
See, wait a minute.
What race? Now you see that is something.
Hold on. You starting this whole thing off on the wrong foundation, Pro Black. Check this out, right? When you ask, now you can unmute after I say this, right? Because you got a little background noise. I get where you going, Pro Black, but I think he answered the question wrong, right? When you ask who's the biggest gang, that answer should be the United Nations. Can we start there, Pro Black? United Nations.
Yep. Actually, yep.
Okay. Well, sir, I like to get to the core thing. United
Come on,
Nations,
see,
that's
no,
a broad
why we
term.
can't?
That's a
No,
broad
brother.
term.
No, that's not.
That's a broad term.
No, brother. That's a specific organization with a building, a headquarters, an address where you can literally walk into that motherfucker and that's not broad. You was willing to talk to him about Illuminati. That's vague. That's broad. United Nations is literally pointing you to a specific organization
I want to ask you
with
a
an
question,
address and all of that, brother. What are you talking about?
Okay, now can I ask you a question?
Yes. Okay. Yes, for sure.
Okay, in the United Nations, who owns the building? Who's
I'm trying to answer you. I got him, y'all. I got the United Nations own a building. Mean that hold on. You asked a question, and I'm gonna answer you, and I'm gonna be quick with it. Listen, all of the nations that's part of that union, all are part owner in this space. Not one of them dominated. That's why it's called a United Nations.
Okay.
They share this space. Every nation's flag is posted on that ground to say we all own this land. They all got their flag in the ground, flying in the wind.
Now, can I ask another question?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can ask another question.
No, I just want to respond to that United Nations thing. Okay. In this United Nation with all the flags around the country, are there any black countries that's a part of the United Nations?
In fact, listen. In fact, half of the countries that make up the United Nations are what we would call black or colored nations. Probably more than a little bit more than half, just because there's more colored nations on the earth than it is European ones.
Okay. Now, in these black nations that make up the United,
Oh wow,
these,
brother! You
wait,
just
I just want to ask you a question. I
look,
want to get
look.
to the
He
bottom
can't.
of this.
He trying to find an excuse and a way out, but he
No,
can't. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm trying to
Go
get to the
ahead.
bottom of this. I'm trying to get to the bottom of this in this United Nations dilemma. Okay, in these black nations as a part of the United Nations, these are black, rulers of these countries, right?
Yep.
Okay. Now, who put these black rulers in these positions?
Black people in them nations.
Okay.
Actually, I would like
Now,
to go.
No, I got him. He asking me. He asking me. No.
Right.
You asking me, and I want to answer. I want my answer to stand alone clearly because I know what I'm talking about. These black people in Africa love their black leaders till they turn on them, just like us. Same system.
Right.
We worship these folks, then we end up hating them toward the end of their shit. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Now, where were these black leaders that's running these so-called black nations with these majority black constituency? Now, do these black leaders, do they own these countries? Do they process the minerals? Are they independent nations?
No, but they're connected through gang violence.
Okay, there we go.
Hold on.
There we go.
You're asking me, do the black leaders in Africa own the lands that they are in? That's what you're asking me? Pro-black? You asking me that, right?
Yes.
Of course they do. Once you see the way Africa set up, a lot of the people that's ruling these lands is family related. Like you have kings and queens and stuff still. And
right.
Like
and a lot of these people got deals with other nations like China, the United Arab Emirates, which for resources and certain trade routes and all that, to where each of these families' land, they're exploring that land and the people in that land to make the family rich, not the land rich, which is why the fuck, yes.
And who do and these so-called African leaders, who are their partners?
Who are they partners?
Yes, that they extract the minimal resources.
I just told you all of that happens under the United Nations. They all are nations that's united in trade and curriculum and world agendas and all of that. Yeah.
So basically, the white supremacists, they use puppet leaders. You ever heard of a puppet leader?
Well,
they put in puppet leaders.
Let me show you something. The white supremacists only use puppet leaders in the lands they rule. They can't put puppet leaders. They power only can do so much in other people's land.
Unless they put in a black face who doesn't care about.
You just asked me how did the black leaders in Africa get there, and I told you. So now you can't make up your own. Not by the white man. Not by the white man, though.
Wait. Here's the big thing about a gang. Here's the big thing about a gang.
Hold on, little Tommy. Let me and him go at it a minute here. I got you. We ain't talking about gangs now. We done moved into a deeper aspect. Go ahead. Yeah, these white folks.
So do they not? So what language do these people? Do they not speak foreign languages?
Who people are we talking about here?
These African leaders in their African countries, do they not speak French? Do they not owe the French government? Do they not owe the English government?
Oh, well, yeah, they are bilingual. Of course, a lot of these guys they speak multiple languages, yeah.
Okay, so now I'm going to get to my final question. Okay, in these so-called African families that are part of the United Nations, why are the African, these so-called African families that's independent and white supremacy don't control them? Why ain't they taking care of their country? But the white supremacists. Let me show you something. Wait. I'm about to finish. The white supremacists. Wait. I'm about to finish. The last one. The white supremacists that's in the same organization, the United Nations, they taking care of their country.
Let me answer you. The answer to your question is, it's a dumb question. I'm gonna show you why. Those black leaders ain't taking care of their goddamn countries, and the white ones ain't doing it either. They all taking care of their families, which is why it's called royal families and not royal countries. If you look at what's going on in America, it's the same shit happening in Africa and all that. You got motherfuckers in America saying we could find a better life in Nigeria. What are you talking about? Hold on, no.
Sure.
You can't ask questions and cut a person off when they start answering you. Now wait a minute and let me finish, right? So let me show you something real quick, brother. America, which is a white man's country, ain't even in a better position than Tel Aviv damn near right now. Like the America you envision in your head, we ain't been in that in a while. Go outside. Look at the inflation. Look at the housing situation. Look at the homeless population in America. Like if you look at what's going on in the world, America is a third world country. Like you acting like this white man treating his folks so good and the African people treat they folk like, bro, all of us being fucked up.
White man treat his people better than he treat us.
Okay, man, cool. So kudos to the white man. So let me show you something. Let me show you how I'm finna mop the floor with him, right? Let me cut my camera on. Everybody hit the like and share. How can you be complaining about the white man's mistreatment and now you arguing to me that the white man treats you good? Becky hit me.
I didn't say that.
No, brother. We're literally arguing right now that you telling me the white man treat us better than
no,
they
I
treat.
didn't say that.
No, that's what we arguing, right? That's what we arguing, y'all.
No, sir. I said he treat his people better than he treat us.
No,
But you were just saying.
You said his nation, yeah, his country, yeah,
and
his
it's ran
country.
by white people in your eyes. So
Yo,
I
it's
never
like,
said that.
Hold on. But even it's a shame because even if he do,
I didn't say that.
Listen. Even if he do treat his people better, it's still a shame because why don't we treat ours better?
Because
you arguing that the white man treating you good and shit now, man. You can't.
I never said that.
Yeah, no,
Pro
bro.
Black, you ever been outside the country? You ever
No.
been to another country? Oh, I know you ain't. Okay, it makes sense
have.
now. Go to another country. Pro Black, you have?
No.
No, I said
Okay.
I have.
Okay, go to another country and see how things is over there, and then you'll come back and be like, "Hey, man, niggas need to get their shit together, boy. We don't know how good we got it."
Right, that's a colonizer mentality.
Nah, that's just what it is.
That's a brainwash mentality.
Bro, how you gonna tell somebody about something you ain't
let me
never
explain,
did?
sir. Wait, let me explain. Let me explain. Wait, let me explain.
No. This what
Can I explain? 10
I'm gonna let you
seconds.
explain.
That's it. 10 seconds.
But
10 seconds.
But this what I'm asking.
10 seconds.
Before you
man.
explain,
10
how you
seconds,
gonna tell
bro.
people about stuff you ain't did? But go ahead.
Well, I have to explain before I answer a question, right? White supremacists, they can go anywhere on earth. They can go to Antarctica. They can go to South Africa. They can go to Australia. They can go to in the middle of the desert and set up shop. Why we just got to stay in America? That's what I'm trying to say. That's that plantation mentality. I don't want to lead a plantation. I was born here. I'm suffering here. I don't want to run.
Hold on,
no, bro. I just asked you if you.
Let me holler at you. Let me holler at you. Hold on. Let me holler at him real quick. Let me talk to him. Let me tell you this, bro. I like when I went to Kenya, they got the same mans that you talking about right now, and this is why that's bad. It's not about having a plantation mindset that you don't want to leave where you're from. You shouldn't have to leave where you're from. 1, 2. At the end of the day, bro, you got to remember what's making what you're talking about what it is like over here. It's like look at what's happening over here, and like everybody try to leave their culture and come over here and become a part of ours, and then
this where the opportunity is.
No, hold on, listen. It's not opportunity like that. It's not even opportunity for the niggas here. So listen to what I'm saying. Even that, listen to what I'm saying. I went over to Kenya. What they can do in their own country based on what we can't do because of the regulations here as a people, if they just chose to depend on themselves instead of their government, is different and more than we could do here.
Give me an example.
I know that because, like I said, I've seen the 2 different laws, bro. And what I'm saying is they're more self-reliant as a people, but because they're getting sold the American dream so much, they willing to give up their self-reliance just to put on some suits and ties and wear Gucci.
Right, sir. Nearly Fuller summed it up best with everything you just said. I'm gonna just sum it up. Which way did the white people go?
Oh my
All
God.
over. Wait, all over the world, black people are asking, which way did the white people go? We're getting
Oh
on
man.
everywhere. We in the
Why are you
we.
so hold on? Why are you so focused on the white
White
people? You
folk,
do hold
yeah.
on, listen to
That's
what I'm
who.
saying. Listen
That's
to what
who
I'm saying.
run
Listen
it.
to me for 1 second.
That's who
You
run
do
it.
know they wouldn't have been able to do to have consolidated none of this control to this degree without the help of every other race. It's sellouts of all races put together, white, black, Chinese, Mexican, and all of that makes what you call the white man possible to be. So it's not the
Right.
white man. The white man is used as
But
a
he
fucking
benefits.
hold on, listen. The white man is used as the mascot for world domination to
How do you
disguise
know
the
this,
fact.
sir?
Shut up, let me talk. The white man is being used as a disguise and a mascot for the fact that the world is ran by all races at the top. And
Don't
that it's
call it
really
no
How
not
do you
about
know
white or
this,
black.
sir? How do you know?
Because it's common fucking sense and I can see behind the fucking veil, dog. Because
Yeah,
at the
bro.
end
You
of the
can
day, I
just look.
follow the
It's
money
not
trail.
common sense, sir. It's not
No, it
common
is
sense.
if you can see the money trail, nigga. Do you know where money
Okay,
comes from?
where it come from?
I'm asking you. How you gonna answer my question with a question?
Well, sir, I know where it come from. I'm asking you
Then
since you know
answer it.
so much.
You know what I'm saying? I'm asking you
Money could be any.
this is
First
bro, this is a
thing.
dialogue. Don't
Okay,
make dialogue difficult. You ain't gotta
okay.
make
I'm
dialogue
gonna
difficult.
answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question. If you let me answer, I can answer
Hey
it.
Q, us Chicago niggas are different, bro.
I
I'm just
know.
letting you know, Q.
You already know, bro.
Hey, Willie Lynch, North versus South, the division. There we go.
You do know the Willie Lynch letter was technically a lie, but we ain't gotta go
How do
there.
you know? How do you know?
Research, discernment, the
Okay.
source in which it came
Okay.
from. It came
Okay.
out already. They admitted it.
Who admitted it?
The people that fucking wrote it.
Who wrote it?
You white
I'm
people.
asking you these questions because I want to know who
White
wrote it.
people.
Where did the source come from?
White people.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, then, that's not good enough, sir.
How?
That was just
That's what you've been giving us the whole time. So now you get the point.
Sir, no,
White
sir.
saying white people is the fucking root and answer to everything ain't good enough.
Yeah,
now
man,
when
you know,
somebody
you
else
know,
say it, you can't
Sir,
take it.
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
So
I
when
ain't
you
gonna
take
lie
the, sir, when you take the money out your pocket, when you take the
damn,
money
brother,
out your pocket,
you
when you
need
take the
to,
money out your pocket, who do you see on that money? Who face do
man,
you
brother,
see?
brother, brother.
Hey, this nigga sound like
Hold
the uncle
on,
off the cookout and shit. You know
hold
the
up.
nigga was like, and white folks play golf because it's white
Yeah,
balls
yeah,
going to
yeah,
Mother Earth
yeah,
and black
bro.
hockey pucks and they hit
You
the
know
black
what?
puck on the ice.
And I'm gonna tell you what's sad about it. He's looking for every situation, that scenario, for us to be able to say the white man. Like what he
No.
said, like, hold up, because he was like, when you pull your money out, who you see on it? The white man, right? There's a snowman called Frosty. What color is he? The white man, right? Look, everything he gonna say gonna equal up to the white man. Like
Exactly.
there's
It's
a
killing me.
like
It's
there's a pilgrim on your oatmeal box. What is he? A white man, right?
No,
Exactly.
sir.
Like,
No, sir.
like, bro,
I just explained it.
what is it about the white
Once you
man? Like, listen.
no, sir.
Okay.
Once you know the problem, once you know the root to the problem, then
It's
you
the
can
white
figure it
man,
out.
ain't it?
It's white supremacy.
Oh man.
White man, white woman.
Hey, hold on. This is how I'm gonna prove you wrong. This is how I'm prove you wrong right now. It's simple. I ain't even gotta take seconds really to do it. It's like this, bro. If we got rid of the white man today, does that account for all of the other niggas doing fucked up shit to they people without the white man's control?
Exactly. No. In my opinion, it comes down to like a level of like how much dark and light is in your soul. And I mean, we could equate that to skin color, but I mean, truly, that's a very hard argument, and we might as well push it off to a later date. But technically, in my opinion, I feel as if technically it comes down to what's in your heart. I mean, you could be because he keeps saying the white man, the white man, the white man. You know how many black people have joined the Illuminati on top of the white man? Like, let's say this, like you say, the white man started the Illuminati, they started the Freemasons, they started all of that, and they pushed it forward, and they made it become a thing that dominates today, right?
Okay, sir. How do you know about the Illuminati, the Freemasons, all these so-called organizations?
The white
How do you know
man.
about
The
this?
white man.
I want to ask him. No,
The white
Mr.
man.
What's his name? Tommy.
Wait, no.
The white man.
No, let me talk with him. Let me talk with him.
The way how I know about them is because I've been listening to Brother Sanchez ever since probably like 2016. And
Hey, you can just say, I'm a white man. That's all you gotta say. I'm a white man, nigga. What you...
And
how do you know about this, sir?
There you go.
Because
you ain't gotta answer that shit for that man no further than I'm a white man.
Because me as a poor young man, before I went out into the world, I wanted to find. Listen. Before me as a poor white man, before I went out into the world, I was like 16, 17.
Before you say that, what pro-white? What do you mean pro-white? What do you mean?
If you ask him,
poor white, damn, bro, calm down.
If you ask him,
damn, G, this nigga is ridiculous.
We're talking about poverty. We're talking about opportunities. We're talking about chances caused by.
He said poor white, not pro white, man. Just relax.
Listen. Just let me and bro talk. Just let me and bro, who started the conversation, pro black. Just let me and him talk. So listen. Ever since I was young, I have been poor. Not like poor, like just barely to the point to where you even call me slightly middle class, because you walk in my home and you see like, oh, okay, there's a little bit of food in the fridge, a little bit. You got like tons of fucking cats and stupid animals and stupid shit. And you know, like I've never been what you consider middle class or rich, okay? So I see exactly where he's coming from a black perspective of somebody who's been poor all their lives and somebody who's never wanted to exactly go out there and fight the fight. And even if they did, you know what I'm saying, it was something that they thought was slightly fucked up. Like I understand exactly where bro is coming from, but at the same time, it comes down to we're all living the same reality. We're all having to deal with the fucked up people that want to stay in power versus the fucked up people who actually want to give you power. And even on that level, we have to break it down to how are we going to create the good people who want to create us good power, who's going to enlighten our children to become the better children of the future. It doesn't matter where you come from. It's not even about white, black, Asian, in every country.
I actually.
It is about.
Hold on. I agree. Like, we can't keep saying the white man. But let me ask you something, pro-black, right? There's this dude, right? He played for Graceland University. And, you know, I think he's number 25, if I'm not mistaken. Hold up. Hey, pro-black. Can you tell me who this dude is right here? What's his name?
Say it again.
Can you pronounce this dude name right here for me? He's a black dude who played for Michigan Intercollegiate Athletic. He's a linebacker, number 3. I'm screen sharing, but I don't know how to pronounce his name, and I just wanted you to pronounce it for me.
The white man.
Hey, bro.
Hey, what's his name again, pro-black?
Say it with your chest.
What's his name again? What's his name again?
The white man.
Hey, bro, the white man.
Shit.
Right. Hey, let me
saying it this whole time.
Right.
I know this nigga get mad every time.
Without interruption, I haven't really made my premises, but my thing is that the reason why black people, that's all I'm concerned about, nobody else. We're at the bottom is because of the system of white supremacy.
Okay.
All races.
Hold on.
Can I finish, sir? See, I can't never finish. All races from East Indian that are not black, East Indians, Asians, Hispanic, white, have all made an agreement to keep us at the bottom. Everywhere on earth you go, black people are on the bottom. Whether it's black people in Iraq, whether it's black people in China, whether it's black people over there in Europe.
I bet you he ain't gonna say the white man again, because I got this up there, y'all. Let's see. Let's count how many times he say the white man.
No. I know that's funny.
Hey, no, I gotta let you know
let me
this,
get
bro. I
back to
gotta
that
let you
Tommy
know
guy.
this. Hey, you do realize if this was
See the white guy on here, he's trying to distract everybody by making this seem like
He's saying the white guy. He's saying the white guy now. It's the guy now. Yeah.
Right. Hey, now you do realize if this was WWF and we was wrestlers, like if they had your crowd signs in the crowd, they'd be like the white man on that motherfucker every time you finna speak.
But the thing about it, sir, look, the thing about it, sir, is who control the laws, who control the courts when you go into the law and you get railroaded. Who control the system, sir?
Nigga, I love this gimmick.
Let me play the victim with you, bro. Let me play the victim
Who
with you.
control the grid system?
There is a
sir.
No,
country, sir.
Hold on, let me talk real quick. Let me play the with bro real quick. In Puerto Rico, there's a patriotic like campaign and shit that they say that in the Constitution of Puerto Rico, we are considered as a third of a man. So basically that side of Puerto Rican think that the rest of the world see us as less than humans, bro. So I can sit here and tell you that and play the victim with you. So don't tell me that our people trying to censor y'all.
Exactly.
When we actually got a movement, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on, sir. Aren't you a Hispanic?
No, I'm American.
That's the reason why
you are Hispanic lineage.
No.
Bro,
I'm trying to
ask you a question, sir.
This dude right here is so divisive.
Wait,
man.
let me ask him. Let me talk to him.
Oh man,
Mr. Gomez, are you a Hispanic?
No, he's a nigga.
a white man.
He's a nigga.
I want to talk to him. Where you at, Mr. Gomez?
Yo, what's up?
Are you a Hispanic?
No, I am American. I'm black. I'm a nigga.
Sir, were you born in Puerto Rico?
He just told you, bro, what he is, though.
Are you of Puerto Rican descent, sir?
What do you mean by Puerto Rican descent? That I was born in Ireland? Yeah.
Okay, right. And on your birth certificate, on your license or your birth certificate, what is your race or ethnicity?
I
am considered an American.
Right. He trying to put you in that box.
Sir,
you can't put that man in the box.
Sir, you're considered a white man, sir.
You did
in this country.
See, he just said white man. That white man.
Tell that man.
That man said he's a nigga, bro. That man said he's a nigga, bro. Bro,
I just said I was a nigga. How you gonna tell me I'm a white man, bro?
You can't tell a person what they are. You gotta let them tell you what they are.
I just asked him.
On
your
my brother-in-law was born in Puerto Rico.
What is your ethnicity? What is your race?
He just said the white man again. I counted one.
He said it.
He said it.
Hey, I'm really with this dude, man.
Hey, man. Y'all guys, y'all beating up on me, get mad at me. But
no, I'm gonna drop you a bomb. No, look, let me share something with you, bro. I swear to God, my brother, pro-black man, much love to you. We all fuck with you. We just having fun because we know with your name and your ideology, you on
That's
some.
Right.
You falling for the agenda, bro. So the shit, look, we trying to trigger you on purpose just so you can see. Right, how these people got them strings on you, man. See what I'm saying?
No, sir.
Hey, pro-black, change your screen name to the white man. That shit,
bro. Bro,
I'm rolling.
Oh wait, can I speak? Can I speak, bro? I'm not trying to be rude at all, but I remember me and Bro Black started this conversation. I want to understand where he was coming from. Because like you guys keep cutting him off a little bit, and I kind of want to understand exactly.
I come from a black perspective,
and that's coming from coming from. Now look, that's coming from the white man right there.
Yeah, it's
on your behalf.
So you need the white man help.
That's what I was thinking. I still want to hear exactly how he's thinking of it, regardless. So I'm sorry to interrupt like that and cut off everybody's fun because that was fun for a little bit, but it's been like 10 minutes. So we
right.
gotta get
Hey, you a white boy.
Right.
I mean, you a white man. Don't apologize.
See,
No, I'm
the
just
white
telling you.
man is right though. Let's give him the flow. Pro Black. See, you should thank the white man for that one. Now go ahead.
Hey, I'm talking to the white man. My perspective is all white people are part of white supremacy and all race. None of them can be trusted. The reason why we're in this position as of today is because we trusted white folks. And every time we trusted white folk, they showed their true color, which is white.
Actually, it depends. Because, I mean, what is color but a perception of your emotion and how deep you get into reality? Because some people consider Black people more depth in reality than other people, you know what I'm saying? But then other people consider Asian people more in depth in reality than other people. It really depends on how far your reality goes into either the light or the dark, and not only the light and the dark, but truly if you can obtain the middle path, because once you go over one side, you can't go too far into the other. I mean, there's a lot of different ways of looking at it, but it's like reality is something you can't define by, oh well, it's this race overruling this race. No, it's people who see power and will do dirty to obtain it, versus people who see power and were like, well, how do I do the light to obtain this?
Who has the most power?
Who has the most power?
What race has the most power?
No, nothing about race. Nothing about race.
Victim, my nigga. Stop.
If you own a military in the world, you have the most power, regardless of anything. That's the reason why gangs exist. That's why gangs exist.
Sir, who runs the military?
Who runs the military?
Yes.
The white man.
You could say
Thank you.
You could say government. That goes for every single country. Every beginning of time, every country has had a military ever since the beginning of time. So you say the military, but which military? Because the military.
Wait. New rule. Wait a minute. New rule. Whenever he finna say the white man, and we all know it, we gotta say it with him at the same time.
We gotta say it
at the same time.
I mean, it's easy. He's deflecting. He's deflecting and trying to make it like we're all in this together. And it's rich versus poor. It's not. Look, let me tell you something. It's not rich versus poor.
How do you? Because I've hung out with Mexican people. I've hung out with Black people. I think they're all cool. I'd never do anything to harm any of the Mexican or Black people that I've ever met.
Right. Okay.
Never. On my soul.
Okay. That's what you say.
Hold on. Wait, who started games?
Wait, I want to get the more than what I was.
That's what you say, but I don't believe.
Wait a minute. Pro Black, who started games?
Them Trocitos, bro.
The white man. Hey, number 3 did. Number 3.
Hey, he got trust issues, bro. That's your trust issues, man. If you don't believe that man, bro, that's your trust.
Right.
You got trust issues. You got to deal with that.
I don't have trust issues. I stick with my people.
Well, that's the way.
Let me ask Mr. Tommy. Let me ask Mr. Tommy. How did Black people get to America?
Do you think men?
I got a question. No, I got a question. I got a question for the white man. I got a question. I got a question real quick. In a coloring book, which man do you don't have to color?
I don't know. But anyway, I don't know.
Come on, bro. Which man?
We talk to Tommy, man. Stop saving him. Stop saving him.
No, I don't want to be saved. I don't want to be saved.
Stop saving him. Stop saving him. Y'all keep interrupting. Y'all already know it's easy. He's trying to play the naive white guy that it ain't no white supremacy. No, sir. How did Black people get to America? How did Black people get to America?
Listen.
I understand. Get to America, sir.
Listen, I don't understand that question, but I'm going to tell you that I don't exactly understand any of that past. But what from I understand is that 90% of white people, I mean, as long as you're not like you know how to control yourself around people, then not like 90% of white people probably won't care. The only 10% will be the actual fucking KKK members, and some of the cops are fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That will react.
I'm not talking about KKK.
And that
I'm not
is an
talking about
agenda.
that.
That's not set up from a level of people in poverty. People in poverty understand that there's something fucked up with their government already concerning the fact that we have a pedophile for president.
Okay,
And
sir.
not only
So let
that,
me
but it's
ask you a
happened
question.
generation upon
So why
generation.
is it, sir? Why is it poor white people who don't like black people? If it's so much about money,
It's not
Actually,
about
it's more
money.
rich
Hey, let
whites
me
that don't
ask.
like black people than poor.
Let me
Mr.
ask. Let me
Sanchez, you
ask
live
Pro
in
Black.
Mr.
Pro
Sanchez,
Black. Let me ask you a
Mr.
question.
Sanchez, you
Let me
live in
ask.
Mobile, Alabama.
No,
Is there not a lot of is there,
no. I don't. I don't live in Mobile, but I got a question for you though. You asking a lot
you
of
didn't let me
questions.
finish mine.
I don't live there though, so your question wrong.
No, I was trying to make a follow up question. You don't live there, right? But you used to live there, right?
Nah, but I've been there. Go ahead with the question.
Right. So is there not a lot of poor white people in Alabama? Yes, no? Hello?
I would say it is a lot of poor white
Dirt
people.
poor, even poorer than black folks, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes. Correct.
Okay. Are those toothless, dirty, stinking, poor white folks that's in Alabama? Do they like black folks? Is it not a lot of racists down there that's poor, dirt poor? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then that's my point. It ain't about money.
What you answer yes to, bro Sanchez, that they poor or that they don't like black folk?
I mean, that they poor, but it don't prove no point for him.
No, he said that
No,
they
that
don't
was for
like
the
black
Tommy
folk.
guy. That was for the Tommy guy. Now I want him to respond to that since it's all about money.
Hey, I got a question.
Wait, 1 second. Everybody shut up. No questions asked. Let Pro Back restate his question because I forgot it. It's my 21st birthday. I got a little drunk. I'm just trying to remember things from my past and my future to understand
Right.
exactly.
So I'm gonna rephrase the question. Where do you live at?
Where I live at?
Yes.
Well, I've moved around my whole life, so that's a hard
I mean,
question.
where were you born?
Where was I born? Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah. After I was born in Fort Worth, Texas, I don't know exactly how many years away, but I moved up to San Angelo, Texas, which is close to San Antonio, Texas.
Wait, so basically you was born in the South, right?
Yeah, the South, which is basically
okay.
like,
yes, there's a lot of, I was born in the South too, and I know, so you can't lie. There's a lot of poor white people.
Poor
yes
white people, exactly, and that's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, I feel like,
no, sir. Now, are a lot of those poor white people, are they anti-black?
Okay.
Yes or no?
No. It's not just a yes or no question. Just let me think about
They
how
where I'm from, they anti.
No. I know what you're saying. Yeah,
don't save them, man. Don't save them.
But listen.
I know the answer, though.
Let me think about the answer.
Think of something slick.
I would say yes. There is a lot of racists down there.
So it ain't about money.
Right. But at the same time,
so look, it's about programming.
It's about perception. It's about perception.
Look, when you cut the TV on, when you look at America, right? You got the old racist black dude and the old racist white dude. They are
what old racist black dude? Where?
Bro, let me show you something. In the South where I'm from, all of our granddad they don't fuck with whites. Like, man, I come
Which
from
is smart.
Hold on, wait a minute. You asked the question. I'm showing you they lived during a time where you couldn't even, it was totally separated. It was like, it was fucking on some in the South, you know what I'm saying? But they looked at the young generation, assimilate, integrate, and all that. Now check this out. During the time where they didn't mess with whites, it was really on like laws in place against we know that promoted separatism and all that. So the thing about it is this right here, right? You asked a question, I gave you an answer. And what I'm saying is that's a choice that I think one generation made because of the situation of their time. That the children today, it's a whole different kind for like the kind of agenda that we under right now. It ain't no particular color involved in this. During slavery, you got to remember that the white people was enslaving their own people. It was always rich and poor. You always had rich blacks and rich whites, poor blacks and poor whites, even in the midst of everything I'm saying. And what I'm telling you is that the poor blacks and poor whites was always taught to be divided. And you see that today. You cut the news on, it's for Bubba in a trailer to hate Ray Ray in the projects. But when you look at what's happening at the top, the blacks and the whites got one world agenda going on. They make us think it's black versus white, but for them, it's just green.
Okay.
You don't see that agenda happening? You don't see that?
Let Tommy answer that question, man.
Why you obsessed with the white man? Go ahead.
Yeah, because he said he was gonna answer the question. I want to hear his response to the question.
Okay, one more time. I smoke a cigarette. I'm faded, bro. It's my
That's what I'm saying. Let the white man relax a minute and
talk
to the black man. Talk to the black man.
No. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Like, it's not about white. It's not about blacks. It's about understanding the situation that everybody is in, technically speaking. Because
you're being abstract.
No, I'm not being abstract. I'm being proficient to understanding of the statement that we're talking about.
Yeah, sir. You're just saying a bunch of words that just going on.
Come on, pro black. You ain't gotta be an asshole.
I'm trying to get to the core.
Well, okay,
this is how he get back at the white man.
No, pro black is right. Don't get me wrong. Technically speaking, I am talking on my ass a little bit. Like I said, I'm fucking faded. Chill.
That's why he want to talk to the white man, right?
We can understand what you're saying.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I want to hear from both sides. I want to hear everything exactly the way it's supposed to be said.
You already know
on the reality. So let's go, Pratt. Let's go, pro black. Let's go.
Yeah, you already know.
Let's go, blow Pratt. Let's go, blow Pratt.
Hey, just because it's ain't pro black don't mean you gotta be
man, you gotta stop. Look, guys, I understand you have an ideology, but you gotta stop protecting the white guy.
Ain't nobody protecting him. I'm saying don't be afraid to tell your ass you capping when you capping, nigga.
No, they've been protecting me. The only reason being is because I don't, I like with all the Illuminati structure and all the different ideals of that nature, like building a house and saying, oh, you owe me this much for a house or you owe me this much for that. Like the type of shit is kind of bogus and it feels like it's bullshit and it makes everybody's life harder. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that statement. I understand exactly kind of from a nature where you come from. But at the same time, it's like that for everybody, just as much as you say is for black people. And I'm trying to understand from where you're coming from specifically.
Sure. What race is the highest earners? What race is the highest earners in America?
The white man.
Don't get me wrong. It's probably actually between either right now, because it shifts. Don't get me wrong. It's not just one race.
It's the white man.
Man, listen, I am in Columbus, Ohio.
Probably
I
Nigerian.
used to do lawn for rich people houses, and there's fucking communities of Indians, nigga, that have bread.
Exactly.
Like communities upon community, bro. Like,
that's exactly what I'm saying. I feel like this is a two-way coin, and they made it this way on purpose, so we fight against each other rather than talking to each other in such a way that we understand each other's nature and where we're coming from. Truly on a point to where we become one. Like, we're not fucking around. We're not like, because like I remember what it was like growing up in Texas and growing up around Mexicans and having like that type of like I swear as a little kid I was a fucking sailor, dude. Like I fucking swore up and down just because it made me cooler. Like I did type of shit that like I'm not gonna lie, it felt like naturally I would like if I would stay down there because I moved out at the age of 13. I probably would have ended up in a gang. I probably could have ended up shot dead. I probably could have ended up a lot of different fucking things. But what I'm trying to understand is how to put all these things together in my mind because I've seen them. Well, like I said, from a fishbowl's perspective, because I wasn't in gang, I didn't see any of that. I see my older brother pull out a fucking Beretta out the dresser and then fucking tuck it away like it was nothing. Like
right on, brother. Don't listen. Let's let Tommy chill a minute. The brother, let that brother chill, man, and enjoy the show, cause he doing his thing, and y'all putting the brother on the spot while he twisted a little bit, you know, let that brother relax a minute, right?
Save
now
him.
I got a
Hey,
question for you, Pro Black.
Pro Black.
I got a
What if
question for Pro Black, and I'm done, and I'll let y'all get it, right? Before I forget the question, why do Pro Black say the white man instead of white men? They say the white man, but they mean all of the white people together, but it's the white man, you know. What up with that? Where that come from?
Well,
Just a
sir.
G-Wiz question. G-Wiz
Well,
question.
sir. At first I was saying white supremacy. That's every white person.
Every
That's what I've
white
been saying.
person.
White.
So
Every on earth.
so wait. So every white person is supreme.
No, when I say supreme,
So
sir, I'm
then
talking,
every white person can't be included in white supremacy, right?
yes, they can because they benefit
Well,
from
then
the
they all would
system.
have to be supreme then.
Yes, supreme of us in our position.
Well, I see that there are a lot of blacks benefiting from that same said system in the
Like
same
who?
said ways.
Like who?
Man, you have hundreds of thousands of black millionaires in this country and
Sir,
all
you
of the
keep bringing it
industries.
back. You keep saying money, sir. It can't keep coming back to money.
What it need to come back to then?
I'm saying it like that. Before money, the green dollar. What was the currency before that?
I got a question then. What makes a person supreme today?
Makes a person supreme. The people that run the country, the people that make the phone, the people that
Now
create
wait a
the
minute. Now
electric
wait a
group.
minute. Now wait a minute. Now what do you need to be able to do all that?
Well, to be supreme over somebody, you have to have an advantage.
And what would give you that advantage?
Will give you that advantage.
He don't want to say money. He don't want to say money. Come on, man, say it. It's all right.
Well, sir, if you outsmart what happened is when the white supremacists. No, sir, when the white supremacists came over here, they outsmarted us. That's what happened.
And
that's the reason why we're in a lower position.
You know why they outsmarted us?
I had to finish,
Because they made us play the game, and the game is based on monopoly, which is financial, economic warfare. I don't get how when you talk about power and supremacy, you don't want to deal with money.
Sir, we had no choice but to play that game. You remember they put us on them boats, and then they put us on them plantations.
You always have a choice.
What was the choice?
Do or die.
So you telling me that the ancestors should have chose death and you wouldn't be here?
Let me show you something. Hold on. I want to answer you. Many other cultures chose to die before their grandchildren become eternal slaves. And because hold up, wait, you gotta let people answer you. And because they chose to die, they really chose to live, which means they fought to the end, which is why they still maintaining a lot of their tradition today. Now, when the enemy see you an easy pushover, then and I'm gonna tell you something else. We fighting to die to the death today in the ghettos with gangs and all of that. These youngsters fighting to death over stupid stuff. So I'm telling you right now, if you're willing to fight to death against each other but not the enemy, then that's just another point against you right there, which means you in your own way.
Well, to respond to that, you said we're fighting to death in the ghettos. That kind of made my point earlier. We have a privilege to do it. We're not allowed to fight. Man. Wait. We're not allowed.
Who gave us that privilege?
The white
I got you. I got you. I knew you was gonna say the white man. You caught yourself. You caught yourself.
22nd birthday. Can I say something? Please.
He caught himself. I almost had him.
On my birthday, on my mama, on the spirit to let me up.
Hey, don't protect him.
I'm not trying to protect myself. I'm just
trying to say. I've been protecting him for a whole time.
Listen. So my older brother got him. My older brother was a part of the Latin Kings. He's 2 years older than me. He's probably 24, 25 right now. Okay, so listen. He went to jail for stealing cars. I bet you they got him into the job to end up stealing the car. So end up he So he ends up in prison instead of another Mexican or black person in the area. If you think about it logically, potentially, but that might not even be the situation. It could be something entirely different. Like I said, I don't know the situation like I should, not as keen as I should be on it, because I try to ignore it. I try to not even think about it as part of my past, because it's so hard to even think about it because of the things that he's done in my life that I've witnessed. I feel like the ghetto is a trap. The ghetto is a trap. They call it a trap for a reason.
Hey, pro black, listen, bro. You can say the white man. Don't stop saying it now, man. Quit. You making it not fun no more, bro. Say the white man. Be your natural self. Don't. I know when I put the little.
Come on, man. Man. With the crowd saying shit, nigga. I mean, come on, man. It's the white man now.
You can say that shit. Yeah, keep saying it.
I said white supremacy.
Nothing.
Hey, sir, let me explain. Just 10 seconds. I'm not long-winded at all. I just 10 seconds and y'all can go ahead on. I don't just say the white man. That's foolish.
Oh, man.
It's the white man, the white woman, the white elderly person, the white kid,
white cloud,
the white baby,
the white car, the white Bronco that OJ was in, the white, yeah, hold on. But wait,
the white frosted on the honey bun.
Right, the white liquor. The white liquor.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. Maybe
white toothpaste.
Right.
10 seconds.
I feel like it's kind of
okay,
like
go ahead.
10 seconds.
Go ahead.
I didn't say white things. I said white people. Now you can go ahead. I'm not long-winded.
So listen, do that go for albinos too?
Albinos like what? Like black people who have albino skin?
There are a group of people called they black people, but they still white skin. You said white,
right?
So I'm saying, do that include? No. I just want to know, do they count for white people?
No, they have black features and black hair, sir. You could tell our people.
So listen.
Sir, 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
You answer me. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, all I was saying was
all over the world you can find
all albinos considered okay? They're not white people to you?
No.
So the white albinos, you don't fuck with, you consider them,
No.
How do you? You confusing me now that I introduced.
No, sir. That's why I want to get. That's why I just need 10 seconds so you can get a full understanding of what I'm trying to say without somebody cutting me. All right. Okay, go ahead. All right.
Go.
You're all over the world. You could tell black people by the hair texture. No, sir. That's why I said I need 10 seconds. I'm gonna let you go. All over the world, you could tell black people by the hair texture. No matter what skin shade, from the white is the white, all the way from the dark is the dark. The features, hair texture, and skin tone. Okay. Black people. That's easy. Them are people. You go ahead.
Okay, let me pull up some black people with all over the world. Let's see if we can identify which one's black by hair texture. Let's put that to the test. So y'all down with it? Let's go.
Right.
Hold on.
I guess.
All right. Let me in. I'm finna pull up a screen share. I'm about to pull up
features too.
All right. I'm about to pull up a screen share.
I hope at least.
All right. Let's go to the screen share. He said you can tell these black people apart because of their hair texture, right? Now, I want to know what we looking for. Go ahead. I put up different African tribes, hairstyles and stuff. What we looking for? Come on, pro-black. Where you at?
What'd you say?
Come on, man.
What'd you say?
Are you saying we are the same people that I got on the screen right here?
Right. Oh, yeah, I see. What? Yeah. Them our people.
Them our people right there?
Yes, sir. Them saying, that's the saying, the Bush people, right?
Yeah, why they don't think they our people though?
How do you know that?
Because they got a whole origin that's exclusive to just them. And it ain't got nothing to do with you niggas.
How do you know that?
Because I studied their culture. The Dogon, all of these tribes in Africa, they go to talking about their motherfucking ancestors. Look, just because you don't know who your ancestors is, don't mean these people don't know who theirs is. And since you want to, but hold up, we're trying to attach to them and say them our ancestors or our people. But guess what though? They talk about their ancestors, and their ancestors ain't the same ancestors that was over here in this land hanging on trees. They got their own history, and it don't include you.
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead, brother.
Well, that's a cultural difference. That's why I said what's dividing us most is tribalism. At the end of the day, those are people. They got I use basically just easy problem solving. We got the same hair texture.
All right,
we got the same skin. Wait, I ain't even finished. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. We got the same hair texture, same features, same color skin. Them are people. The only difference between us and them is we were kidnapped from our homeland.
Okay,
and brought
so
over
look,
here.
got you. So if we want to go by features, we can say that these people are, we can say these people are Asians too. That's why I said what you doing ain't science. It's looking at features and saying, well, they mine because that part of them look like, they hair look like my hair, so they my people. Well, a Chinese man can say, well, look, bro, they eyes look like my eyes, so they my people. Look at this dude. See, the Bushman tribe look Asian in the eyes. You see? And just like you saying about the small slit eyes and shit, right? Check it out. These folks look like some Asians, bro. Like I'm
Look at his
talking.
nose.
Hold on, brother. That's what I'm telling you. What you gonna say next? Look at his dick. That's what I'm talking about. This is not science, man. That's like saying yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's like saying, you know, black men in America got big dicks and they got big dicks. Them our people. That's childish shit, man. Like just looking at a person's bodily features saying, well, he mine then. He got a big nose, I got a big nose. That's my brother. That's stupid science. What kind of fucking science? That's what I'm telling you.
Look at the lips.
Yeah.
No, can I respond? Is it okay for me to respond now?
Yeah, but let's do science, man. Not just point at, hey, look at his cheekbone and look at my cheekbone.
No, sir. It's the hair. Look, the hair texture. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
nowhere
you still
on earth,
doing it.
Sir, can I finish? Nowhere on earth. In East Indians, they got dark skin. Some of them are even darker than some of the Africans on the continents or black people in America. But the key difference is the hair. The East Indians have white hair.
Oh my, man, bro.
That's how you know.
So look, let me ask you a question. This is the scientific method that you doing to distinguish who's who, my brother? Yes or no?
Yes. Who created the scientific
method? Okay, cool.
Method?
Enough said. Enough said.
The white man.
Enough. Yeah, right. The white man. The white man. The white man.
You saying like you get the white man glory for everything.
No, you won't.
But he didn't. Listen. He didn't use the scientific method. What he's using is, look, man. Look at his hair. Look at my hair. Look at the cut, bro. That ain't science.
And them people do look Asian a little bit though. They like they got a lot of.
No. Wait, Mr. C. You mean Asians look like them?
No, that wasn't me.
No, brother, you can't do that.
That wasn't me. I say they look like Javante Davis.
And look, I'm gonna say this though. What we're saying is that in nature, nature is just diverse, man. She mix and match everything with all people and make different cultures and shit. She you know what I'm saying? So we can find features in all people like,
right.
but that's why I don't get into it to say like, well, since I see that feature in him, we got the same history then. That's foolish. That's like to say everybody with broad shoulders are the same people, right? Everyone with a big booty are the same people, right? The big booty people, the big nose people, or the nappy head group, or the people with the long chins, or the people like, come on, that ain't really science right there.
Mr.
And you know
Sanchez,
what? Let me tell you something, brother. You got to let folks finish talking. Like you hear me speaking, you know I'm gonna stop and then you can get the mic. Go ahead, man. I think you're trying to cut in and deflect. Yeah, because I don't think you listening to me if you're doing that.
I am listening to. I wanted to respond to what you were saying.
I also
What you're
can
saying,
want
no. What you're saying, Mr. Sanchez, aligns with what the white supremacists did when they went to Egypt and said, and they said these ain't the Negro people because they look different. The sand people, the people that you were just showing on there, the bush people, they're different because they look different from the people from West Africa. It's scientific racism. They use that to divide our people and say these people look different from those people. So you ain't those people. What I'm saying is I'm unifying the people. I'm unifying the people by heritage and common things. I'm not using scientific racism.
Chill out.
You're
We
using
got
scientific
bro.
racism.
Chill out. I'm not using shit. I didn't even give you an explanation or distinguish the people. I'm letting you give an explanation. So you're lying. Now quit lying and listen. That's why I keep telling you to listen. You try to cut in too much. You can't be listening to me telling me I'm using some kind of anything. I ain't even spoke to you yet about what I think about the distinctions of people. I'm letting you do it first. Only thing I'm pointing out to you is that your method of doing it is like a child. It's foolish. It's foolish. And anybody in the chat room that want to debate that it ain't foolish, I'm dropping a link. It's a stupid approach to trying to figure out who my people are not. Hey, look, man, all of us got the same kind of kneecaps. So we the same people. Look at his kneecap. Pull your pants up. Yep, that's my people. See, all of us get ashy, y'all. Hey, you use lotion this morning? See, he my people because he get ashy, right? Like this is stupid to me. It's just stupid to me.
You're doing more satire. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm just I'm saying like his hair get nappy. Oh, my hair get nappy. That's my brother.
No, sir. There's no such thing. That's a slur that they gave it. The nappy hair. Our hair is not nappy.
Man, I don't listen, brother.
That's
You
a
get
slur,
my point.
sir.
You get my point. You get my point. Let's do it this way.
Your point.
You saying his hair get woolly, my hair get woolly. We the woolly.
Well, let me ask you a question.
We the woolly people. Hey, you got no. You got the boule and you got the woolly, and we the woolly. We the woolly headed people. We the woolly. You see, you got to let folks finish talking, man. Yeah, woolly gang, woolly gang, woolly gang.
Right. I just wanted to say that.
But brother, one more thing. You see, you went to Cooley High. See, what you think I went to? Woolly High. Woolly High.
Right.
Woolly
so you do
High,
a lot
baby.
of satire and jokes, but
brother. I'm
trying to be serious. I'm just trying to get my premises as a pro-black.
Let me show y'all something about this brother that I don't get. Let me do my satire uninterrupted. And then you can get back to your shit when you get the mic. Like, you won't just let me do my satire in. Uninterrupted. Every time I'm speaking, you're trying to cut in with me. But then when I give you the flow, you like 10 seconds and it turn into 10 minutes and then I just be quiet though. Even if you wanted to do satire, I'll let you do it. Let me do it, man. Go ahead, brother. You got it.
Well, I was gonna respond at just 10 seconds. That's all. You can start counting right now.
No, go more than 10. Go more than 10
seconds.
Man. Go ahead.
Start counting. But the thing about it is that hair texture right there, what race besides us on earth has it? Asians got straight hair. White folks got straight hair. No, that does hair like a dog, like fur. Asians got the same hair. Indians got the same hair. Hispanics got the same hair. You could tell our people by the hair.
Let me show you something.
That's the mark right there.
When you say people got hair like animals, like fur, let me show you something what I think. When you say that our hair, this is our hairstyle. Now, we call it woolly hair because guess what? Our hair is just like motherfucking sheep. Now let me show you something. This is the way our hair do. Look, when you see these damn rosters, no, you gotta let me talk. He about to cut me off again, y'all. And I let him talk though. See what I'm saying? He ain't doing me right. Y'all be saying I had to stop him. Now watch this. Let me show you something. When you see these rosters with the big ass dreads and some of that shit, when they get real old and it ain't really kept like that, let me show you something. When they get like this and shit, and they go to getting them big logs with animals living inside of it and stuff, and birds having babies in it and stuff. Let me show you something, brother. If anybody can play your game and say, look, man, his hair look like a goddamn sheep. Look at this sheep. Anybody can do this. That's why they tell you your hair is woolly like sheep, like Christ. You go look at some of them homeless rosters who been growing they shit that long, but they ain't really kept up like that. Bro, hey, so I'm telling you, the approach you going ain't scientific. You're literally going with a racist, childish approach is what I'm trying to point out to you by pulling up the animals and stuff. And like pro-blacks think that's cute, right? But you don't realize you're literally comparing your fucking hair to an animal too.
Can I respond?
Wait. I know you want to respond. Give me a second.
Now,
Because
hold up, let Tommy, you gotta fall back a minute for a minute, Tommy. Let that alcohol wear off a little bit and let me go at it for a minute with him. Go ahead.
Right. So you brought up our hair texture is similar to sheep. Now, what did the Bible say?
Even the Bible say that, yeah.
Right, about the sheep and the shepherd. So now you know who are the chosen people. The people with the hair texture. Now we need a leader, the shepherd, to guide us to the promised land. So you know who the chosen people now by their hair texture. That's who the chosen people are. So you basically help me out, man.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. Yeah, you chosen. You chosen to be a fucking sheep, and that ain't a good thing to be chosen to be. I'd rather be chosen to be the motherfucking shepherd. You chosen to be the motherfucker that look like this right here. Said, bah, bah. Yeah, guess what? You chosen to say, look at the white man, look at the white man. You know why? Because the white man is the shepherd that's leading all the damn sheep. Yeah, you're chosen to be a fucking sheep being led to the slaughterhouse, and you pride yourself in the act of being chosen, regardless if you chosen to be a measly motherfucking sheep. You will point out the scripture that the slave master told you. You was chosen to be a follower, not a leader. You was chosen to be one of the dumbest animals in the kingdom, and you pride yourself into your stupor just for the right to be chosen. But to be chosen to be a damn sheep ain't necessarily a good thing if you ask me.
Well, not necessary. To be the sheep was the people that was solely to follow God. So that responsibility rests on the chosen people. So now you know who the chosen people. Thanks for the help.
Okay, cool. Like I said, the chosen people were chosen according to listen, and they were chosen to go into slavery, like the Bible said. Man, listen, if I choose a people to go and rape them, kill them, take their land, and the people sit there and say, look, man, we the chosen, no, we the chosen. I'm like, bro, yeah. Yes, they're selecting you and say we can go and steal their shit. We can take their shit. We're choosing them to exploit their women. We're going to exploit their children. We're choosing them. And you're taking pride in being chose. And it ain't good.
Because then technically, then we could say we're natural to our own actual race. Like we would have a confusion of race, we would have a history of race, and not only a history, but more so a herstory, because that's where every single person comes from is a her, not a him.
Prove it.
Prove it. What? That's fucking nature.
Changing the
Prove it,
narrative,
sir.
man. Changing the
Prove
narrative.
it.
Changing. Quit running from me, pro-black. Changing the
I ain't
narrative.
running. He said, and he made a
I'm not trying
statement,
to change it. I'm not trying to change
and
it.
I want him to prove it. He made a statement that prove it.
See
About
I'm
what?
saying?
Well, which part do you
You
want me
said
to
we
prove?
said you said her something about a her.
He want to
We came from a
have.
her.
We don't want to have a her versus him. I don't want this to
No,
turn
no, he
into.
said it.
I don't.
He said it.
But this that don't have nothing to do with the topic,
brother.
though.
I'm gonna show you what pro-black doing. He hearing the man whose show it is. I'm the host now. It's my show. I'm telling him, stop it. I don't want it to turn into a man versus woman thing. I like what we debate now with the black and white, with the hair thing and all that. You got to go with what the man saying whose show it is. Tommy don't run this and you don't. I'm controlling the narrative and this where we're going with it. Go ahead.
All right, what was your question to begin with?
The point, because you're not acknowledging the points that I'm making. You
Right.
said that white people and all them got dog hair. And I said,
Right.
okay, we got sheep hair.
That's good.
I mean, I don't see the better one in that. Like, you feel me?
Well, the sheep were the chosen people to follow the Most High God.
Oh man, dude.
And then now you got people who don't have the hair saying that they're the chosen people. So that's where it becomes relevant right there.
See, it's crazy that you say the people with the sheep hair are the chosen people. Are you happy that we're the chosen people?
Yes, because it's significant. You got people that's saying that you got another people that's saying they're
Let me
the
show you
chosen
something,
people.
brother.
So it's significant,
Brother,
sir.
the people who they call the chosen people in the Bible, the word chosen translates to targeted. You the targeted people. Meaning
Right.
everybody in the world is exploiting you, your children, and not their own. Why the fuck would you be happy for that, brother? I don't get that. You're starting to really confuse me. Why would you be happy to be the targeted people?
Well, sir, they got a people on the so-called chosen land that accept the title, and those are the most powerful people in
Man,
the
I
world.
asked you a specific question. The word
That's
chosen.
what.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you
I'm
said
done.
targeted. Yes, you said targeted, right?
I don't see anything good about being the targeted people, the quote unquote chosen or targeted people.
That's a good thing.
I don't see how.
Well, that means I'm gonna tell you. That means out of all the races on the world, you got Hispanic, you got Asian,
That
you
mean
got
right.
white.
That mean to me.
Yeah,
That
I'm
mean
sorry,
okay.
I'm trying to fit it. You got Hispanic, Asian, white,
Come on.
and
Come
many
on.
more.
Talk to me,
God chose you out of
brother.
all of them. That makes you special.
Brother. God chose us to do what? Be at the bottom, to be slaves?
No, sir.
Got him.
Oh my God.
No, sir. The white supremacists did that.
So let me ask you something.
Or evil.
If you say God chose us, what did God choose us to do?
Follow him.
So why we following the white man?
Cause he dominated the world. That's why, sir.
Okay, so why is the white man over to override this great God that chose us? If God chose us and not the white man, then why ain't we in the position and not the white man? That means us and our God failed.
No, sir, because we keep following him. Just like right now, we got this guy named Tommy. Y'all rather
No,
defend him.
stop it. It's something about this dude that he want to keep bringing Tommy into it because he know Tommy is a 22-year-old drunk white boy who just started drinking at the legal age. And he told you he ain't really trying to even talk to you like that. And I'm giving you that real smoke and everybody see you running, bro. You keep wanting to do that. I'm pointing it out. You running.
No, I ain't running. See, I don't attack black folk. You a black man.
No, this is not an attack. It's an intellectual
I like to go at the white
conversation.
supremacists.
Nope. I ain't gonna let you do that. Nope. This is not no attacking nobody. This is me, your brother. You, my brother. I got love for you, and we having a intelligent disagreement, showing the young brothers out there how grown men supposed to be professional and talk about intellectual political topics. That's what's happening right now, to put it in perspective, and I think that's what need to happen. So let's continue that, my mature brother, non-emotional. Let's talk about the argument at play. Unless you want to yield the flow to somebody else because you tired of the spar, then I'll say, well, okay, that was maybe too much of a mental exercise for the brother.
No, you go ahead. Do your thing, man. I stand on my premises as a pro-black person. And
I got you. I don't understand what it means to be pro-black, and I don't think you giving us I don't think you're giving us a good understanding. So go ahead.
I'm gonna give you a good understanding. That's to be for your people.
But who is your people though? Just all black people. And who?
Yes, sir.
And wait a minute. And the black people are the woolly head people, right?
Yes, sir.
So all
can you refute that? Can you refute that?
Wait. I'm not refuting it. I'm just interviewing you. So all of the woolly-headed people around the world is like, this is a whole little like group, right? The woolly-head people, right?
Yes, it said in the Bible. In the Bible, it said, "My people will be scattered on every point of the earth, but God will always know where to find." He put a mark on us.
That was the woolly
people. That mark is the hair texture. Everywhere on earth, if you want to know a black person, the features sometimes can throw you off. The skin color sometimes can throw you off, but the hair texture is always guaranteed.
Okay. Let me ask you this then. If the panel don't mind me building with the brother just a little bit. Check this out. The hair always gonna let us know, right? Watch this. Watch this. So he said a hair gonna always let us know. Now here goes some black people, and these are the Aboriginal people of Australia. And if you don't know what that mean these people right here, they're the oldest people in Australia, according to the people.
The Tasmania, you know how like the Tasmania devil, they actually made that cartoon to make fun of those people. So when you look at the Tasmanian devil, it represents like a person that's uneducated.
Gotcha. Yeah. So even in the movie Demolition Man, you had the Golden Lords. This who they was trying to show you. He said that you could tell these black people by their hair. So the question I want to ask him real quick, and I'll pass the mic to anybody else who want it, is, are these our people, brother? Are these black people?
Yes, sir.
They are?
Mm-hmm.
They don't have that. They got that furry white man hair, though, that blonde dog hair you was talking about.
Not all of them got it.
No, but he do. So is he a black baby or not? Right here.
Yes, sir.
How is he? Now, wait a minute. You just said that we the woolly hair people. He's not one of those woolly hair people. He's got the hair of that white man you said with the dog hair. Come on now, see. Let me show you what's gonna happen, brother. If you don't stand on your word, if the people who you calling the woolly hair people gonna get infiltrated, we ain't gonna know who no more. If we saying our group, right, it's the woolly hair people right here. We can't be letting that's like the Bloods letting the blue bandanas in their gang. No, if we the woolly hair people, we can't be dealing with these folks with the other kind of hair, man. No, brother. We don't deal with how you letting these folks in the set now?
No, sir. I can easily refute that. Adam Clayton Powell had straight hair, sir, but he was a black man.
Okay, so then why were we even talking about the woolly hair if everybody's black, if no matter what your hair is, woolly or straight? Now you just muddied the waters. You ain't standing on nothing now. Now anybody
standing on it.
No, because what just happened now, a white man can say, well, I'm black too. Shit, look at my hair. Because you said first, if you don't even look at the skin, because I brought up the albino. You said, fuck the skin, just look at the hair. So fuck the skin, all right? I know a lot of white boys with this same hair right here. So if he get a pass, why don't them white boys, if you saying fuck the skin, let's just go by hair.
Yeah.
So if we just go by hair and not skin, why can't the white boys with this kind of hair call themselves black too? If you say this baby here is black.
Okay. You got to go by a combination of features, skin tone, hair texture. But hair texture is always a good indication.
All right, man.
Bro, maybe those guys are kind of an anomaly in black people's race. What do you think?
Oh, he confused me. See, I got him in the corner with this picture here. This kind of fucked you up right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. That kind of fucked him up.
Yeah, you showed 3 images. Yeah.
That kind of
not all the people hair is like that. I seen a documentary.
I'm gonna show you
not
something.
Not all their hair is like that.
But so the ones who hair is like that, they're part of the white group. You're saying, right?
Right. And sir,
that's
and for
crazy.
all we know, that
is crazy, bro.
Sir, can I respond to that?
Now you wait. So wait. No.
Real quick?
After this one last question, so go ahead and clarify. Is this a white boy or a black boy that I'm looking at right here?
Black man. It's a black boy.
But you just said, okay, I'm confused. Go ahead.
Wow.
Wait.
Oh my God.
No, I didn't contradict. For all we know, that the little 3 images that you showed, they could have put a perm in his head.
See, now you want to reach.
Oh my God.
Now you reach.
What?
No! What are you talking about? They could have put a perm in his head, y'all.
That is an entire
bro, that's
try to save him, but no.
Bro, come
Sir,
on. That was the biggest reach in the history
have you ever seen a documentary
of pro-black.
Album? Have you ever seen a documentary of
let me ask you a question, sis. Hold up. No.
I just want to ask a question.
No.
I can't get no question in.
If you be quiet after the question and let me, like after you ask your question, silence. So I want to answer your question with a question because you keep bringing up these documentaries. Who made these documentaries, though?
You know who made them.
Go on, say
White
it.
supremacy.
No, say it the right way. You know what to say. Who made these documentaries? You see what I'm sharing? Come on, number 3.
White supremacy.
Number 3. Come on, what's his name? Come on, brother.
No. Let me explain. I don't think you let me explain. When I say the white supremacy, I'm saying the white man, the white woman. It could have been a white woman who's a white supremacist or a white man who's a white supremacist. It don't matter. They in it together. They working together.
Let me ask you something. The documentary you watched on the Australian people, who was the cameraman? Come on.
Probably a white supremacy.
Brother, just because a white dude got a camera don't mean he part of the KKK, but he is a white man. So come on, you can say these 2 words. Don't be scared. Let me ask you something. Listen, who was narrating the documentary?
I don't know.
Come on, man. You heard the voice.
In a long time. I haven't watched the documentary in a long time, but I'm gonna just respond to that with saying that when you do watch the documentary. The Aborigine people in Australia, the Tasmanian people in Australia, their hair ain't like that, bro. And you know that.
Yes, I'm looking at it though, right here.
No, I'm on 3 images. I'm talking. Go watch the documentary.
Man, you ain't gonna tell me something, bro. Let me show you something, bro. I've watched several documentaries, and a lot of these guys' hair is just like this. Ain't no reason for me to be able to, like, you're trying to deny what I'm obviously showing on the screen. You can say they got afros, you can say they got this and that, but you got to deal with what I'm showing, which is they also got the white man's hairstyle naturally. So I mean, I don't get why you want to ignore what I'm showing you to go with what I'm not showing you. Deal with the evidence that I'm presenting in front of you, or guess what? Or what happens is when your opponent presents receipts and you don't deal with the receipts, those receipts stand unchallenged. He win. You can go all over the place you want to and point outside of what I'm showing you, but it ain't gonna help you.
I feel you. Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. You said they got the white man's hair. That's what you said, right?
That's what you said. No, you said it.
Are they considered white?
Bro,
that's a big key.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Oh, okay.
Listen,
okay.
Hold on, no. Be quiet after you ask questions. Cause listen, I'm gonna show y'all something. When he asked me, are they considered white? Guess whose consideration he's taking in mind? Number 3, the white man. Look, I'm asking him, what do he consider these people? And he want to go by what the white man consider them.
I said they consider black.
By you, right?
Yes, sir.
And I'm telling you, based on that consideration, it makes you a hypocrite based on what you said about the woolly hair people.
Sir.
Based on what you said about the woolly hair people. It does, yeah.
Those people were wiped out by the white supremacists. White supremacists don't kill each other.
Bro, you just said the reason these folks got this kind of hair because they getting perms.
I said it may be.
And that's when I know that you're in denial. You're in denial talking like that, though. You don't want to deal with the fact that you were wrong about the woolly hair classification because there are black people out there that don't got woolly hair. And guess what? And when I show you, shut up, bro. Shut up when somebody fucking talking. I don't know what's wrong with these pro-blacks. They want respect, but don't give it.
Getting frustrated.
I'm trying, bro. See what I'm saying? What's wrong with these pro-blacks, man? They don't got this kind of energy for the white man. Now check this out, brother. It don't matter how many pictures I show, nigga. Deal with them. You said that this hair right here belongs to white people. I'm showing you so-called black people with it, and you agreeing with me. Hey, man, even though that got that kind of hair that I mentioned earlier is dog hair that only the fur people got who got the fur, I'm showing you this dog fur hair on black skin, and you saying, well, hold up, wait a minute. When it's on black skin, it's different. And everybody see your motherfucking hypocrisy. Because in order for you to not be a goddamn hypocrite, you got to keep sounding like a fool saying, but you ain't showing me but this amount of pictures. It don't matter if I showed you one picture. Deal with it. Here go 1, here go 2, wait a minute, here go 3, here go. Why you can't stay muted when I'm talking, bro? That's hard for you to do. Listen, 1, let's count them. If it's like, how many do I got to show you for you deal with my receipts? Like, I'm showing you plenty of, for real. Like, come on, bro. Don't talk to me about nothing else other than what I'm showing and why these people got dog fur hair. And you said they shouldn't have it. You said a minute ago how I can classify my people is by this woolly sheep hair. Now I'm showing you, is this my people? Because they don't got the woolly sheep hair. And you saying, yeah, them my people when they outside of the classification that you pointed out.
Hey, in pro black words, that's a whole lot of perms. Pretty much what he said.
Yeah, he got to say, well, they got a perm to make himself not be a hypocrite. Instead of just saying, well, look, bro, with the images you showing, I ain't gonna lie, you got me right there. Those are, I can't lie, them black people, and they do got other than woolly hair, and I consider them my people. He couldn't be honest and do that.
Well, okay, to respond to that, sir, look, I'm not here to fight with you, man.
This is not a fight, man. This is not a fight, brother. Come on, just deal with the pictures. If you're gonna unmute your mic and do anything other than deal with my receipts, I don't want to hear it, man.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, deal with the receipts right here. The blonde hair people here. Go ahead.
I gotta be able to explain.
I don't need the emotional stuff, but yeah, go ahead.
No, ain't nothing emotional about it. You showed a couple of pictures. Hello? Oh,
let's deal. Let's deal. Yeah, now let's deal with the pictures that I showed. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. Okay. So what you want to know?
I want you to explain to me how this is my brother. This dude is one of my people. When you said my people, you listen to me. You said my people can be identified by the woolly hair, the woolly hair. Now, right? I said. So wait a minute. Now I said, well, look, he don't got the woolly hair, so he not one of us. He outside. You said earlier though. You said, if you really want to know who your people are, look at the hair more than the skin color. Because I brought up albino earlier. But you said, look, that black albino still my people because he got the woolly hair. And that was a good argument. That's actually a good argument. You saying, brother, you got to go beyond the skin tone. It's a better way we can specify these people, and that's by hair. And so now I'm throwing you a wrench in the game. I'm saying, according to that theory, under the specifications, do he meet the criteria to be one of my people if we want to just specify by hair only?
Okay. Yeah, he's still my people. Yeah.
And okay, we can move the mic, but just saying this, we accept your answer, but we do also got to say you're contradicting yourself, and it's a hypocritical. I'm not gonna debate your answer, right? I'm just gonna say it's hypocritical, and I think everybody else on the panel would agree. And I'll yield the flow and let other people grab the mic.
No, that was a fact. That was an accomplishment, actually, because finally he actually accepted blonde hair. Maybe tomorrow he could get to the skin and accept the whole human. You should accept everybody as human, bro. I think that's your problem. You're being too pro-black, and at the same time you're doing what we don't want people to do to us. So you end up in this loophole.
He started to take it like, I'm not being personal.
Can I talk, sir, without you muting me?
No.
I just want to respond.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's all you. That was a good argument you did. That was a good argument in the debate sense. But from a practical stance, that's a black person, man.
I don't get.
No.
Let me tell you something. A good argument that's in a debate stance is based upon looking at the practicalities within reality. Meaning that if you're not formulating better arguments than what I'm doing, you're not dealing with the practicalities.
Right, sir. Right. You're absolutely right.
I'm glad you see that. I'm going to drop a bomb for you on that one. I'm the champ. That's why I'm the people's champ.
Right. That's all right. Yeah, I got no problem with that. I mean, I can go on a little bit further, but I ain't going to go on no further because you're going to keep muting my mic. So.
I haven't muted you,
you
brother.
Got it.
Let me tell you how the rules go. I only mute you when you're done so that your background noise don't interfere. Like right now, you can take your time and go in. Go ahead, take the floor, man. When you're done, and I'm gonna mute you, and when you want it back, you can unmute. That's how it goes.
Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go and give it. I stand on a pro-black stance. I'm gonna go.
We don't know what that is, though. We don't know what that is, man.
Sir, you can have that argument. I can easily come back and say that was just 3 images, and if you look at that,
it don't matter how many images I show.
That's what I'm trying to say.
It doesn't matter how many I need to show you for you to deal with my receipts.
Sir, show a documentary.
So I need to show a documentary made by the white man, right? Now, the documentary need to be made by the white man, right?
Who makes all the documentary?
See, this is why I'm telling you, bro, you're an embarrassment to the pro-black community. No offense. I'm just saying, bro, you have embarrassed that community today.
No, so I'm trying to unify the black people all over the country, man, with a common goal. That's something that we're affected by tribalism, sir. Tribalism has rampant all black people all over the world and divided us. If you
How
go back to
many
the
pictures
if
do
you
I
go
need to
back to the
show you for you to explain to me what this
they
black
got a whole
man, brother, wait a minute, wait. You don't get what I'm saying real quick. Let me pull up a white man real quick because you don't get what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you what you ain't pointing out, why you ain't being honest. Now here go a white boy right here. Now is this now we gonna do what we was doing earlier, right? Earlier when I talked about albinos, you said we're not gonna deal with skin color. Now you can agree to play this game or disagree. I'm gonna offer it to you now. Do you
Go
want to
ahead.
play this game with me where we identify who our people and not just by hair alone? Are you smart enough to play that game?
Go
with me?
ahead. Yes,
Okay,
yes.
so we ain't looking at skin tone. Based on this hair that we see right here, is this one of our people or not, my brother?
No.
And that's because this is that fur, that dog hair, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, what about this hair? Based on the hair alone, we ain't even looking at skin color, nothing below the hair. Is this one of our people right here?
Yes.
And is this the fur dog hair?
No. That's my folk. That's my brother right there.
Now look, if I fucking crop this little dude out the picture and just had a hair right there standing up and do the same here, I think you would change your answer though.
Okay.
So this is showing that you ain't been playing fair to the game. You said you said we weren't dealing with skin color, but I think you cheating. I think you peeking below this hair and you dealing with this skin color. Because if you just dealt with the hair, you couldn't really explain to us why one hairstyle would be dog hair and one wouldn't be. Now explain.
Right. Guess what? I'm playing your game. That's a black man right there. That little kid, that's a little black boy.
No, that's not my game. My game was only see the hair. And the moment you said black man, you lost the game. You should be saying blonde hair. Blonde hair. Remember when we only looking at hair, you cheating again. I knew you was cheating.
Okay, I lost.
I knew you was
lost.
cheating.
Okay.
Yeah, you lost.
Okay. Right. So let's get back to white supremacy now. You won that. You got it.
By me winning that, it makes you a hypocrite, just so you know. Go ahead.
No, sir. I'm doing practicality. You're using debate.
Man,
tactic.
brother.
You're a good debater.
Come on, man.
You're a good debater.
Brother. I'm a good logical thinker, critical thinker. That's all. Come on, man. You could do it too. You can do it too. Hokey pokey. If you use your mind and not your skin tone, you can be as bright as me too. You can be a good debater too. If you didn't debate with your skin, your blackness ain't gonna help you in this debate, but your mind is. See, you could do it too, hokey pokey, but you want to debate with your skin instead of your mind. That's why I'm gonna mop the flow with you. Let's go. Keep going.
What you
don't gotta do it like that, man.
No, I mean it's a debate. I mean he debated on the hair.
You cooking him alive. Holy shit.
I'm talking about the people that run the world, sir. Those are people. The Aborigine people that's in Australia, the Tasmania, they were wiped out by the white supremacists. That's how you know that those ain't white people.
He be reaching too much, man.
Cause he thinking with his skin, he think his skin a brain. He think his skin a brain. He thinking with his melanin, y'all.
What you supposed to do?
Mr. Sanchez,
niggas like this.
Mr. Sanchez, you said it before. This was a game, a monopoly game. Who made the rules? Skin color was a factor. Who made the rules? Who made the rules?
If that's what
Who made the rules?
So you gonna play by the rules that nigga made for you with your victim ass?
Hey, sir, you're on this phone talking to me.
What the fuck that got to do with anything?
Who made the phone? Who created the connection? So you'll be able.
Actually, a black person made the phone. Actually,
a black person made the phone, but who created?
You should know that, Mr. Pro-Black.
And a technology to do it. The white.
That's what I'm saying.
Who put the Wi-Fi on that phone? The white man.
Right. That's sad that you don't know that. That was a badass starting point. You just shot yourself in the foot. Black folks created the phone.
Okay.
Cell phone specifically.
Okay.
Man, you know the white man created that phone. He's
Right.
number 3 did it. Go
Man,
ahead.
get a white man credit for everything. God damn, white man this, white man that.
Hey, I just look at it like this. None of us have no power in this country. Not me either. That's
now let me ask you a question. Who got all the power?
White supremacy.
Come on, man, the white man, right? Okay, tell you this. Who at the
I didn't say
forefront?
white man.
Who at the forefront of white supremacy? Who the soldier that's going to war for white supremacy? You can say it. Come on.
Say it again.
Who's the soldier like Alexander the Great, the one swinging? Who's that guy?
Alec Bowen.
Come on, man, the white man. You can say it. Come on. Spartan 300s. Who was that? He ain't gonna say it no more. That's messed up. I done took that man saying away. Pro-blacks ain't gonna say the white man no more. I done took it away from him. I was just testing you. He ain't gonna say it no more. That's messed up.
He reached number 22, so he did said it 22 times in a row, like back to back.
I mean, it's simple. Once something as simple as this, now we can get to build now. We know who the enemy is.
Who's the enemy?
White supremacy.
And what gender makes white supremacy what it is? Who's at the forefront of it?
White man and white woman.
They can't both be there. The white man don't put his woman on the front lines of war, do it. I want to hear you say the white man. Come on, just one time for me, please. Come on.
Bro, I can't say what you want me to say. I gotta tell you the truth.
Look, you win a debate if you just say the white man one time.
Sir, I
you
can't
win.
do that. I gotta
please,
tell you the truth.
bro. Please,
I gotta tell you the truth.
bro.
This ain't no after school special. Say that shit, nigga.
You don't understand. The white supremacists work together. This is how they created this thing called white supremacy. The system of white supremacy. It's a system. In a system,
Wait, hold on.
everything works in unison.
So what man created white supremacy?
I don't know, sir. I know he's white.
Well, I'm just saying what kind of man.
We can't get him to do it, y'all. He's slick with it. Go ahead. Yeah. What
we took the power away from the word, so I think he's like frightened about the word now. It's fucking hilarious that he doesn't want to say white man. That is hilarious. Yeah. He was white man here, white man there. Now he doesn't want to say white man. That's
we took the power away from it.
No, I didn't take the power because if I look, no.
Is it
10 seconds. That's it. 10 seconds. If I say the white man,
yo, you missed the quick nut.
Wait,
take your whole minute.
Oh, Lord.
Say it one more time. He said it too.
If I put the inference on one, then guess what? You leaving out the white woman. She's just as to blame as him. They working together. It's a system, sir.
If I
Hey,
find,
can I
if I
can I
find,
ask?
go ahead.
Look, wait. Let me
Hey,
finish.
let me ask you.
Give me
Hey,
5
10
seconds.
seconds.
5
10
seconds,
seconds.
man. 5
10
seconds.
seconds.
Then
I
I'm gonna
only
let you
need
go.
3
5 seconds, bro.
seconds. Let me.
5 seconds, bro. 5 seconds. So the system works together. The race. See, look, they play good cop, bad cop. The Ku Klux Klan over here. Then the so-called
he's all over.
The liberals. They over here. They say, "Oh, we like y'all." Then the KKK, they over here. With all along, they all in the bed together.
So the white woman, the good cop, the white woman basically like
Let me ask him a question that he can't deny. Is it the government that's running the people? Just yes or no?
Who run the government?
All right, cool. Right. That's my second question. Is the government mixed with all different races?
The government, no.
Man, you a lot. You a lot.
It is. Yes, it is. Colin Powell was a war criminal. He was still black.
Barack Obama, for Christ's sake.
Okay.
I got a question for you.
What did Obama do?
I got a question real quick, if I can. You said it's the white man and the white woman. What about What about the white child?
Same thing.
Damn, bro. The white child, y'all.
They're just born like demons? How does this shit go?
See, the whole time I've been on here about 2 hours with y'all. Y'all haven't really let me get a full explanation of why I think these things. But go ahead.
So take a full minute. Stop asking for 10 seconds. You quit. Like,
Well, I
just
can't.
take
Somebody
a whole
gonna
minute.
interrupt me.
Tell us
Go
why.
ahead, go ahead.
Tell us why the white child need to be targeted too, because it's gonna become the white man, right?
Yes, sir.
Damn, bro. Damn, bro. I'm just letting everybody see, you know, like this is some real evil shit right here.
Would you consider yourself a racist?
Pro-black. Are you pro-racist?
No, sir. It's not anything evil. It's based on nature. See, in nature, everything is about color. We apply color to everything. Dark, light. When we see light, we think good. We get gloomy. When we see dark, we get scared. So when the first people came in contact, white people came in contact with black people, Asians came in contact.
Nobody muted you, bro. You muted yourself.
Hello? Anybody hear me?
You muted yourself. Yeah, go ahead.
You're back.
Okay. Yes. See, everything is about color on Earth. Color we apply a positive and negative to. Everything that's dark is applied negative. Everything that's light is applied positive. So when all these races came together, and when they first came in contact with the first black people, they seen evil. Think about it. When you get a Q-tip and you dig in your ear, what do you see?
Oh man. You know when you
No, wait,
take...
wait, no.
I'm about to answer him, right?
Did you say Q-tip?
No, I'm about to answer you, right? When you get a piece of white toilet paper and you wipe your ass, now what color is that toilet paper?
Color wood?
You can unmute yourself, pro-black. I'm gonna make sure we getting it right here.
Right. So before the first people ever met a black person, they knew dark was bad. Dark was scary.
Dark
So
was
like
bad because
wait,
they
can
knew.
I finish?
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
my bad. Go ahead. I'm trying to specify.
Right, that's what I'm trying to say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying I can't never get my full minute. But,
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Right. So going back to your point about when you wipe your ass and you what you see on it, you see dark.
Boo boo.
When you dig, right? When you dig in your ear, what do you see?
Boo boo. The white man.
What's
I'm
up?
just playing.
No,
you see wax. You see
There
wax.
we go.
What
Hey, can I
about
finish?
when you
Martin Luther
smile?
King?
What's your teeth look like?
Bro,
What's your
can I
teeth look like when
finish?
you
Can
smile?
bro? Can I finish? Bro,
Yeah,
can
let
I
it
finish?
finish. Let it
Just
finish.
let me finish.
You dig in
That's
your
what I'm
ear,
trying to say.
you see the
See, I
black
can't
man.
finish.
No, I'm answering you. Listen, you
No,
dig. You
I
don't.
gotta
No,
let me talk.
no. Bro, you asking
there we go.
questions. How you?
No,
Well,
bro.
don't ask.
Rhetorical.
Don't
They
ask no more.
rhetorical.
We don't know
They
what's
rhetorical.
rhetorical. So go ahead.
Okay. Damn, I'm gonna try this again. For the
You being
50th
too
time.
dramatic, man. Come on, just go.
Nah, I'm trying to get with y'all. I'm trying to make y'all understand. Then y'all can tear me down like y'all want to. Okay. When you dig in your ear, you see black.
The black
when you
man.
wipe your ass, right. When you wipe your butt, you see black.
See the black man. Yeah.
Right. When you get a cavity in your mouth, what
black
color is
man.
the cavity?
The black
No,
man.
No. We gonna get to that. Just say black first. When you
I
see
want to
black.
say the black man though, because we know when.
See, sir, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
I can't never
black,
get my
black.
Yeah, black. Okay. When something die, what color does it turn?
Black.
Black. Okay. Now, when these people came in contact with people with dark skin, they applied that same logic. Black equals bad. When you look up in the dictionary, black means bad, evil, nasty, ugly. And this gave them justification to mistreat these people. That's so white people. Wait. Now this is my last point. White people, Asians, Hispanic will always be racist, even if you eliminate money, even if you eliminate government. Unless black people
racist against themselves too.
Can I finish, bro? Then I'm gonna be done.
If your 10 seconds stop becoming 10 minutes though, but go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, now I'm about to be done. This the last point. I think I might have forgot what I was gonna say, but anyway, they were even without the system, even without no Illuminati, no money. It's always gonna be a war between the races, and black people are always gonna be the targeted people because of nature. In nature, the color black. In nature, human beings apply color to emotions and feelings. So when they see black people, they see a nasty people. When you look at when the white
got you,
man,
brother.
white
You
people,
got to cut it short,
I'm
brother.
almost done.
Golly.
No, I'm almost done. When the Asians on when they wipe their ass in the toilet, guess who they see? Black people.
Brother,
there we go. Now you go.
Got you. So, brother, I'm gonna tell you right now. That's your speech was a whole dialogue of boo boo and. Hold up.
Yeah, you kept cutting me
no,
off.
stop, brother. Wait a minute. Wait.
I cannot take this serious. The fact that he stopped a conversation for that garbage. Oh my God.
Let me try to get this shit out though, bro.
Bro,
only thing I heard was earwax, boo boo. When you dig in your ass, you see the black man. But before you dig in your ass, you see the white man. You know, the white man is, you know, like the white man. Wait a minute. That was disgusting. Wait a minute, bro. Let me tell you what. Hold on, bro. Bro, that was horrible. You got boo boo tissue on the screen now.
He forgot to mention snot. What is snot? What is snot? Like, what is going on with this guy? Yo.
So, bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, my stomach hurt because you said, yeah, everybody when they dig in their ass, they see the black man. But see, before the tissue hit the ass, it's the white man. You know, your whole speech was boo boo. Earwax.
I didn't say black man. I said black people.
Nasty shit.
But it was disgusting, bro.
Because you wouldn't let me finish.
Bro, no, I let you finish, bro. You just
right.
gave me the mic.
Me, man.
I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
Bro,
I know. I understand.
Bro, let me show you something, bro. Look at your screen share right now. Look at your screen share.
Right.
That was what you used to make your explanation, boo-boo tissue.
Sir,
that's your constitution.
No, sir. See, the thing about it, if you let people kind of finish, I understand.
Go ahead, let him go. No, listen.
I understand.
He keep whining about he can't finish, but it's actually not his turn to talk when he asking to finish. You're done when other people are speaking. You've been doing a lot of boo-boo talk.
Right, you've been cutting me off.
We let you talk about earwax and boo-boo.
We allow you to say to 399 people 2 minutes of garbage, and you out here acting like you're a professional victim.
We let you talk about wax and boo-boo for a long time. You would talk about wax and boo-boo for a while, yeah.
First thing, look, I tried to explain. Somebody cut me off. I had to explain. That's why it took to me. It really took about 20 seconds. It took 2 minutes.
Let me ask you,
bro, your name should be pro victim.
What color is after you wipe your ass? What color is on the tissue?
Black.
It depends what he ate.
This is soliloquy right there. I mean, all right, cool. If I put something in my ear and clean it out, what color is it?
Huh?
What color is it?
Say it again,
it's black,
sir.
right? If I put something in my ear and clean it out, what color is it?
Same color.
And this is why everybody target the black man. This is what you're saying.
Wait,
No,
sir,
that's
let me
exactly-
respond. Right, yeah, right.
Don't do it
Yeah,
again, bro.
No, sir. If you would have let me finish without nobody cut you.
No,
would've
you
understood
finished the
fully.
boo-boo one.
I didn't just
The
say
boo-boo one, you got through that shit clean, crisp. No cut.
It's like he rehearsed that shit before too. That's another thing.
Y'all, they lying
listen.
like I'm not letting them finish. Every time the brother say I'm gonna take 10 seconds, I let him go
and
10
then you cut
minutes.
me off.
I let him go 10. Guess what,
I didn't go
bro?
10 minutes, sir.
Bro, listen, my brother. You've been cutting me off, and I've been cutting you off. I admit to it, but guess what, though? I do wait for you to make your point before I begin my rebuttal argument.
Right.
I'm not cutting in the middle of your argument. But
It's
go
all
ahead.
good. It's all good.
Go ahead.
It's
You can
all
get the
good.
flow. You can get the flow.
You
You can
just
get
don't
the
like the
flow.
response. Can I ask him one question and then he can get the floor back real quick?
Did he just say it's all boo boo?
Hold on. Hey, 1 second. 1 second. Hey, what's up to the panel? What's up,
Hey,
bro? Sanchez. I've been on here, but I ain't been saying nothing. But shout out to you. I want to ask though, just on the example you said about the floor back. When you open your mouth and you smile, you know what I'm saying? What color is that? You know what I'm saying? When you roll your eyes in the back of your head, what color is that? Like, it's just like, bro, what Sanchez has been trying to tell you the whole time, for real. Like, I know it's been a lot of joking and stuff, but in reality, it's like, just make some realistic arguments. You know what I'm saying? Because you're getting upset because you don't like our responses, but you're making silly ass arguments instead of just being like, the argument kind of silly. Like when you put it like that, when you smile, what color are your teeth? When you put it like that, bro, my argument sound kind of dumb. Like, just deal with that and then let's go to some other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because you're getting upset, but you're making the dumb ass arguments. Ain't nobody making you do the shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he don't think it's a dumb argument to say when everybody in the world wake up in the morning and they take their shits and wipe their ass, they see the black man on that tissue, and when they clean their ears, the black man coming out their ear, and that's why they throw you away.
Because we the shit.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, right.
And that's why.
They gonna throw you in the toilet and the trash because you the boo boo.
Here's what'll fuck him up though. Look, do you know everybody got white inside of them? You know the color of your bones is white, young man. Do you know they say the sun is what give us pigmentation? So when we was first here, we had to be white if we ain't got no sun yet. So the sun would have had to, through a pro-black type of thinking. What I'm trying to tell you is the average white person that you seeing has nothing to do with the government holding you back. The government is holding you back from boule black motherfuckers, white supremacy motherfuckers, all kind of races, bro. They the United Nations, young man. So if we can't unite like them, we gonna get fucked up, bro. You can keep doing this separatist, pro-black against everybody, and you gonna get ran the fuck over. We do need to support ourselves and help each other out and keep money in-house, but you ain't gotta say fuck everybody else in the process of doing that. But go ahead.
Right. I just want to respond, and it ain't gonna be too long.
Take your time.
Yeah, I just want to respond to what was said. I said all that. I said human beings apply color to emotions before they even met the first black person. And when they got done dealing with themselves in their natural state, when they met the black person, they applied the negative to us. That was the basis of this whole race thing, of us being on the bottom. Now, if you look at dirt is on the ground, right? Dirt is dirty. When you everybody, I don't care what race you are, when you get in the tub,
dirt is dirty. Right. Could be. It depends on who says it. Because right now there's women that literally go to another country and they'll use the same dirt in their face.
But you can't have. You can't have plants without dirt, though, brother.
Sir, I wanted to say that when you go take a shower or take a bath, what is the residue that's left in the tub?
The black man.
So that no black people. So the negative that people before they even met a black person, when you see these things, then you see some people with some black skin, you apply the negative to these cultures. And then you create a system where these people are always at the bottom. That's what I'm trying to say. Racism will always exist, even if they eliminate money, eliminate culture, eliminate the so-called Illuminati. It's going to always exist.
And the reason it's going to always exist, because when they see boo-boo, they see black. Got it.
Hold on. Please let me respond to this. Sanchez, hold on. Please let me cut in 1 second real quick. Please. Because look, this is what I don't like. I ain't going to hold you, man. This is what I don't like about the pro-black shit, for real. Because the same pro-black, the argument you just had, I'll do shit like this. When you sick, this is white. White is bad. Whatever like, there ain't nothing natural because white is bad. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, bro, it just sounds ridiculous to me, bro, because Now you just said when they see black stuff, they thought it was bad, so now they look at us bad. But then you use the same flip argument as, but look at the sugar cane and sugar bad for you, and what color is it really? And it's white, and the white like it just I don't, bro. It just sounds stupid. For
and
me.
also to piggyback of you is like, yo, it's disrespectful when you come in here. Look, a white person cannot say half of the things you just said to us. And you think you're so pro-black and all, but in reality, you put us down by making statements about.
That's why it's important for me to finish. I'm saying this so you can understand that no matter what you do, assimilation or try to get along or try to create an alliance, they will never create a true alliance with you. The best thing we can do is get together with people who look just
segregate, and I'll fuck them in a sense.
I'm gonna show you how he lying, y'all. What you say? I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you why he lying, right?
I didn't hear what he said.
Look, no. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm saying that the true. Listen to me, brother. I'm saying he be running from me. Now check it. Listen, what I'm saying, pro-black. I'm saying that the true alliance is the United Nations. Blacks, whites, Asians, all kind of nations working together to keep the rich and poor. And it's a true alliance. Ain't no faker about it. He ain't gonna deal with that though, y'all.
Hey, that's actually a very true statement. Because I mentioned in the comments earlier, you guys don't really know what white supremacy is. I live in the Caribbean in Barbados. And it's real serious. I mean to the point that you may go to school with some white kids, but then after you leave high school, you don't ever see them, hardly ever. And this is a small island. This is an island with about, let's say, 370,000 people. You get me? And the proportion of white people in Barbados is like, you might have 8 or 10,000 white people amongst that entire population right now. But they control everything.
Yes, sir.
Everything.
The man get it.
Pardon? So I don't know, maybe the brother pro-black might be attacking this color, this whole color scheme from a social perspective. As in, I know there's a color scheme rating sociality, classes, castes, and all that. And it's not just white and black, red, yellow, red, whatever. But I don't know if you could speak to that. I mean, I just give you my opinion from my position from where I'm from. Even though I know it's almost a worldwide thing. But I mean, I can see different perspectives when I speak to you guys from the States, you understand? And I think I might be able to help you to see different perspectives from other places. So I just wanted to say that, boy.
Yeah, but see, I wanted to say like the way pro-blacks come to the conclusion on distinguishing who our people and who's the so-called the white man is childish to me. And I still yet would tell you, I'll walk away here today as the victor when it comes, because the brother said earlier, we going by hair alone, and he told me at the end of the game, I won because he basically was cheating. If I was to crop this little boy face out and crop the white man face out on the other one, and we went by hair alone, I'll win every time.
Right.
And that's what he chose to do, but he didn't stick to it. If he would have went by hair alone, he would have had to say that this little black boy here ain't one of his people. And he didn't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. He'd rather be a hypocrite than do that. He saw my bait. He saw that I'm a chess player and I was playing with the kids now, trying to bait the people on him and make him say, nah, that's a fucked up nigga to go against that little boy. He saw what I was, he saw the trap I was setting up. And he said, you know what? And he said, you know what? That's a dangerous trap. I'd rather be a hypocrite than fall in that trap.
No, that's not a hypocrite. I mean, you won it. Hey, That's a good thing. You won it. You a black man. So that's cool. As long as it didn't happen by no white supremacists, I'm good.
I'm a white supremacist though. I'm in
No,
the
you can't be,
KKK.
sir.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a white
impossible.
yes I am. I'm a white supremacist, man. Cause
You gotta
guess
have
what?
white skin, sir.
Cause guess what? I'm part of the black boule. And so we do the white
What is that,
supremacist
sir?
agenda.
What is the black boule?
No, I'm asking you this right now, my brother, right? You said all black people your people, right? The black man
Yes,
versus the
sir.
white man. So are
Black
these
people, black women,
listen,
black men.
if every black man that's black part of your people, what about the black man that's serving the white supremacist agenda? Like I said, you don't know. Who every black man you see might not be for you. He may be undercover wolf in sheep clothes. You don't know if I'm your brother or not. You keep calling me your brother, but what I'm showing you is I can be like, no, I ain't your brother, dude. I work for the white man. And let me show you how silly you would look. You would look so silly to sit up here if I be like, yo, here go my badge right here. I'm with the FBI. I'm going against black people. You'll look so stupid to sit up here and keep arguing me and be like, but you my brother. But you black, you my brother. That's what I'm proving to you. After I lied to you like I was with the boule, you started arguing with me about my connection just so you can still call me your brother. And I think black people are sick and desperate when they act like that. You want to be part of somebody that bad. You can't stand alone. You want a nigga to be clicked up with you so bad. He'll tell you, yo, I'm feds, I'm police, I'm boule, but you my brother though. But your skin black though. That's what I wanted the people to see exactly where the conversation was gonna go, to show you why I don't deal with the pro-black movement. It's dangerous against the people. Long as your skin black, you one of mine. That's childish and dangerous and stupid.
So, sir, to respond to that, so joining up with other races as a group, that's not childish and foolish.
No, it's not.
How do
If
you
though,
know?
let me show you why it's not. Let me show you why it's not. Let's talk about the white man. The white man got a military, right? And he let all races join it, long as they take an oath and agree to serve his agenda. So I don't think it's childish for the white man to have a strong military by having everybody race go against their own people. He got Chinese people in his military that's spying on China. They over there right now dressed up like they fucking Chinese people, but they American soldiers right now. So I don't think that's childish. I think it's smart. I think that's, again, another reason why I can't be pro-black, because the things that the pro-blacks call childish, I call it strategic and smart. The pro-blacks just can't get it together for some reason.
So why is there no black person doing the same thing?
You know why? Because
wait. So I'm gonna answer
answering.
the full. I didn't answer in the full content. Why is there no black, since y'all all in this together and y'all the rainbow correlation, all races together, why is there no black person having all these races do his bidding or
Let me tell you why. Because of pro-blacks like you that teach separatism. That's why you don't have a bunch of black people doing it, because of people like you who talking about the white man, the Asian man, the motherfucking this man, that man, instead of doing business with them. The white man ain't saying the black man, the black man, the black man. He's saying he's saying let me get his nigga a job. He's saying, you know what, the black man can be my running back. The black man will make a good boxer in my boxing league. He ain't saying the black man, the black man. He exploiting the black man. Why ain't you exploiting the white man back instead of being a victim?
Because he won't allow you to.
See, and that's a victim mind. That's a fuck what he will allow.
So why ain't you done it?
No motherfucking body will allow you to exploit them. You got to use tactics like the white man did. And when you ask me why ain't I exploiting the white man, I am, because I'm on his platform every day saying anti-motherfucking white supremacists doing anti-white supremacist work and getting paid for it, which is why he trying to demonetize all my channels. Facts that I'm exploiting him back. You're not. Just because you're not,
Okay.
you can't fault me for that, bro.
No, sir. When the white man do it, he takes all races to do his bidding in the army.
And that's what I'm doing too.
Right. And
You
to
not doing
protect
it though, but you not
property.
doing it though.
Sir, you don't have a country, sir.
Yes,
That's
I
two
do.
different things.
I do. I got a country.
What's your country?
It's called America.
Right. Okay. This is your country. Okay, sir. So do you run the politics here?
Yeah. I don't have a nation, I have a country. You asked me that I have a country, not a nation. The country, meaning the people of the land, and the land itself is mine regardless of the nation that claims it. And I didn't say I own the nation. I just said I'm a part of the country. The country and the nation ain't the same.
Black people were part of plantations too. It kind of sounds
What's
similar.
your point? What's your point?
My point is, since you don't own and control the nation and being part of a country, even though we at the bottom as a race, we basically just own a plantation. Our status.
You know what? Let me tell you.
Slavery.
Your way of thinking is a very victim-minded, defeated way of thinking that's dangerous for young black men. It's sad to hear. Your way of thinking in the mind of a young black boy is only gonna make him a dude scared to look the white man in the eye.
Or
ain't no or, that's all it's gonna create. Ain't no or behind, that's all it's gonna create.
No, all it's gonna do is make you more conscious and make you want to get power. Now you know who your enemy is. Now you know how to avoid him and do your thing, and not how to get tricked. Like that white dude that came on the panel pretending like it ain't about race, it's about rich versus poor, and we all in this together. Come on, anybody that lives in them parts of the South, no, come on.
What you said, it ain't about, yeah, it's about rich versus poor. That's all it's about. You want to debate that like a fool?
Yo, I already made that point earlier.
So is it about rich versus poor or not?
No.
What is it about? Black versus white?
Yes.
Okay, let me hit my laugh button real quick. Hold on. This is the kind of thinking right here that's dangerous, y'all. This is the kind of mind they want us to have. You know what? If it was the way he's saying it, why when you look at the rich people at the top, they come in all colors. And when you look at the poor people at the bottom, they come in all colors. The rich people at the top is united, but they got propaganda and media to keep the poor people of all colors divided. And you falling right for it.
Was they united with Bill Cosby?
What do you mean?
You just said the rich people at the top of all colors is united.
Listen, Bill, let me show you something. Hold on. Let me show him something. Let me show him something. The rich people at the top pray on their own, just like the poor people at the bottom.
But they were united.
Hold on, brother. Let me show you why they united. Because when a person like Bill Cosby start trying to do stuff to help the poor, rich people at the top will kill you. Because what I'm saying is true. It's about rich versus poor. It's about the rich people of all colors maintaining their riches and keeping the poor people poor. And when a rich person try to do something for the poor like Bill Cosby, the rich people of all colors will help target and kill you, not just the white man.
Drop the bomb, Sanchez.
He want to make it up the white man, the only boogeyman in the world. What's up,
I said white people.
Man, these are your boogeymen, though. You think that they just the end all, be all to everything in the world. That's a lot of credit you giving them. I was in these people military, and I'm telling you, even in their military, they couldn't do it with just the white man.
Mm-hmm. Yo, right. They Basically, when you're in the military, you are a tool. You're there bidding.
I don't want you to tell me about being in the military if you weren't in it, man. Come on, man.
I mean, it's simple. Some stuff is
Bro,
simple. You ain't gotta
we
go
ain't here to talk
you ain't-
about the military though. We here to talk about the white man. Come on, man. If you weren't in the military, I'm not finna sit here and listen to you teach me about the military, bro. You were not in it. Just come on with the conversation, man. Just come on.
I mean, it's common knowledge about it. But yeah, go ahead.
If you think so, cool. That's what we want you to think. The common knowledge, cool. Just let's talk about the white man and the blonde hair.
White people.
Right.
White man and white woman. They in it together. It's a system, sir. It's a global system called white supremacy that runs the world and got black people all over the world oppressed. Now, that's either true or false.
I tell you, boy, this pro-black mindset will debate a black man at the end of the day to prove to that black man that the white man is the biggest monster on earth. Boy, the white man doing it all. The white man running everything. The white man doing it up like the white man, that white man, boy. Ooh, that white man. He just got,
And to answer his question though, that's not true. Like when he said it's a global structure, which he right, that's running America, which he right. But then he say it's called white supremacy. No, black people, the only people call it white supremacy. What we're trying to tell you is it's a system, like you said, and the system has no color barrier. Do you understand that part, bro?
You have to prove that. You have to prove that, sir.
Somebody, listen, people say,
sir,
white, listen. Somebody in the chat said, white society makes it about color, so it is about color. And I'm going to tell you, that kind of thinking right there is why we in trouble. You never make it about what your oppressor wanted to be about. If my oppressor making it about color, I'm going to make it not about color then. I ain't going to do what he want. No, wait a minute. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. Mind your business. Let me talk. Listen, you interrupting me and you keep blaming me or interrupting you. When people replay this, they'll see it's you. Now check this out, y'all, like I was saying, right? Because white people make it about color, so you can't see that you're right. It is about color, but it's about the color green and not no damn black and white. Because you got rich blacks and rich whites, poor blacks and poor whites. And the motherfucking rich people work together of all colors. I just brought up the United Nations. Look at the industries. They're very integrated. And they got the poor people working against each other to protect the rich. And this is why you got a generational wealth gap so big. Because the people that's oppressed of all colors outnumber the people that's rich at the top, but we ain't divided like them. United we stand, divided we fall. We think we can take over the world in separated groups when the people that rule the world is doing it under a union called the United Nations. And they convincing you to do it another way, and that's why you never been able to succeed. Because you doing it the way they want you to do it instead of the way it's supposed to be done. You saying the white man made it about color, so it's about color. No, it ain't about color unless you talking about the color green. And if you was smart, you would know that you can buy some goddamn t-shirts from China and flip them for you a couple of bucks and empower your black self. Let me show you something. Why does pro-black keep cutting me off but get mad talking about people cutting him off? He won't let me finish, but he talking about he ain't been able to finish all night. Ain't that something, y'all? Now, like I was saying, y'all, before I was rudely interrupted on my own show. And I'll conclude with this. Instead of you complaining about Asians, Italians, and all this shit right here, why don't you network with some of them? Why don't you get with you some Chinese people and get you some cheap ass products and flip that shit, then power your people instead of bitching about them? Like, you complain about the white man and you using YouTube. You'll integrate with the white man to use Google and Facebook and all that shit to bitch about the white man while you signed a motherfucking agreement with the white man to set up your Facebook account. The white man said, click right here if you agree. And you went into a contract with the white man, and the white man allowed you to talk shit about the white man on his platform. And you talking about don't nobody else integrate with the white man when you wouldn't be able to talk shit about the white man if you didn't sign a contract with his motherfucking ass.
Facts.
I'm a victim. We all victims. We got no choice.
You are pro-victim. You are the pro-victim. I actually wanted to quote Lyndon B. Johnson. He had a nice quote that he says, if you could convince the lowest white man that he's better than the best colored man, he won't notice you're picking his pockets. He'll give him somebody, he'll give him somebody to look down on, and he'll empty his pockets for you. And that goes back to what Bro Sanchez is saying. It's not about race, gender, or sizes. It's all about the money. It's about capital.
You kind of proved, sir. You just helped me. Thank you very much. You just with that statement right there. If you can, like you said, if you can convince the lowest white man that he's better than the highest black man, that tells you that lowest white man in his mindset is white supremacy.
Hold on. You are not qualified. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. You are not qualified to have this conversation based upon what you just said, because obviously you're not realizing that the whole conversation is really about the psychological warfare against the people and not about a black or white thing. Anybody can be psychologically warfared upon, like you, obviously, because the psychological warfare has affected you too. It's not a race thing. It's about people who are mature enough and smart enough to think for themselves and see the propaganda and see the trick that's being played on them.
So my question, sir, if that was so true and y'all got it all figured out, why ain't nothing changed?
Can I please answer?
Why the cops still killing them?
Hey, Pro Black, how old are you, my friend?
33.
Guess I can.
33. 33?
No, wait, before that, answer my question. Why ain't, if y'all got it figured out and it's not about race, it's about money. All you got to do is get you some money. Why are black people still at the bottom?
Can I answer it? Real quick, since he asked, and I was the one that previously responded, I'm going to ask her real quick, and I'm going to answer it like I ain't going to take a long time. It's because of what I was just trying to tell you. We're under a psychological warfare, and we're losing. The reason why, we have people like you that are pro-black and believe in white supremacy. And you can't understand that the currency, this is what Bro Sanchez talks about all the time, about when government was created and how it destroyed society, because you're looking at it from a color perspective, but really government and currency, which creates a classism. See, classism is above racism because your own brother will look down on you once you get some money. You know what I'm saying? It's bigger than what we look like. You know what I'm saying? And so once you understand that the reason why things haven't changed is because there's people who can benefit from it because psychologically they've played the game and benefit from it. Then there's people who promote it subconsciously and don't even know they're doing it, like you, because you want to make it what it's not about, which causes division.
Okay.
And none of us want to just realize that we're all being, hold on, I'm almost done, that we're all being screwed by people who look like us. And the reason why we're being screwed by people that look like us in the overall picture is because some of those people decided to put money over their morality, and some people did it. And that goes in all races.
A good example could be William Ellison. I want you to Google William Ellison Jr. William Ellison Jr. He used to be he was a slave that got his freedom, and when he got his freedom, you know what he did? He started getting more slaves, and he went on to, he was the best slave owner of his time. So bad that he started breeding slaves because you couldn't go back to Africa like back in the days, in a sense. So, you know, there's people that sell out, you know, in both sides.
I just wanted to respond to when you said the game that we playing. Who created the game so we can play the game?
Why do you keep doing that stupid shit, bro? It doesn't matter who created it. We're all playing
it does matter, sir. It
hold on,
does
okay.
Like the chicken and the egg.
Ask me, hold on, avocado man, hold on.
It does matter.
Since you asked me, if you really do the research, the game that was created, which is government, was created by people who look what you call black people, so-called look like
Who created the who created the current
I
game?
just told you, dog. What you talking about the current game? The current game is a copy from government. Government is government. Your
And who
questions are
controls
stupid.
it now?
You
And who
gotta change your
controls it
question.
now? Who controls the game now?
The United Nations that come in all colors.
Right.
What is
Okay, and they
wrong with
come in
you?
all
Or that
colors. But
part?
who got out of all those colors? Who got the most power?
See how stupid
Oh
you
my
sound, bro?
God.
You see how stupid you sound, bro? I'm
That's what
done.
we got to
I'm
go
done.
through to wake people up, you know? They get frustrated just constantly trying to
I
get them
mean,
to
at
see
the
our
end of the
side,
day,
but then they're so fucking headstrong. What the fuck
We
they
also
believe.
got to understand him.
at the end
You
of the
know,
day,
he's
you got to get off the surface level and
we
hit the
basically
core.
telling
Go
this
to the
man
core.
that his whole reality is non-existent, and it's taking him a minute for him to actually understand that, hey man, I've been feed a lie, and he's going through that, you know. Hopefully he's 33, he actually beat Jesus at least, you know, so he's doing something good in life.
Beat who? Beat who?
Well, didn't Jesus die at 33? Something like that. I don't know what it was. Was it?
How do you know when he died? Did it say
That's a
he died at
Freemason
33?
number, so that's a sacrifice number.
Right. So did the Bible give an age when he died?
Well, they say 33 allegedly.
They say it. Okay.
Hey, it's so funny that you be so skeptical until it comes to the white man, because you refer back to the white man.
You said he was born at. You said he was born at 33, but the Bible didn't say that. So that's skepticism.
Bro,
Hey,
that's
Pro
what,
Black.
yo, you don't understand how you. Hey, I want you. Hold on, Pro Black. I'm gonna pass before after I say this. Pro Black, I really want you. If you care at all, for real, I want you to re-listen to this whole podcast, like, cause I do that a lot too. Like even when I be on, just to see how I sound, and you know, just so I can reflect on how I sound when I'm saying things. But I think it'd be important for you to just listen to this and just think of and re-listen to it now when you're away from everybody, where you don't feel like we're attacking you, and just reconsider what you've been saying and what you know what I'm saying, what we're saying, man, and just think about it. That's all.
Yo, the fact that the man stare at his boo-boo after taking a shit is just weird. Like, I don't do that. Like,
right, sir. I was trying to make a point. I think
that was a bad point, man. You lost it all
when
you made that point.
Sir, it was a good point. It was a good point.
Shitty situation.
It was a good point because it showed.
I don't think it was a
how
good point, man. No,
it was a great point.
No, because you know what I see in my mind?
That's something a white man don't have to tell me, sir.
I see you wiping your ass, looking at the tissue saying black power. You know what I'm saying?
Was that the Burger King?
Right, like black power. I don't think this boo-boo stink. In fact, I don't want to flush this. You see it as the black man. You know what I'm saying? I'm keeping this tissue.
Right, you kind of lost the point then. Okay. You didn't get the point.
No, I'm just saying though, right?
It's all right. You didn't get the point. That's all right.
Bro, you got we the shit. That's
I get the point. I think the point is, I think the point is we need to take pride in what he see as boo-boo. If we
you didn't get the point.
If we the same, I'm trying to show you I got the point. You gotta let me, bro. You don't know if I got the point if you don't let me tell you what I got first, and then you say, nope, that wasn't it, or yes, it was. I'm trying to tell you what I got, and you can tell me if I got the point or not. So what I got from it was the white man see us as a boo-boo stain, right? And everybody know boo-boo ain't good. So that means we ain't good in the white man mind, right? So my thing is like, yeah, the white man see boo-boo as bad, but if black is boo-boo, black is beautiful, and boo-boo is beautiful. That dirt ain't bad. It's giving us a plant. The white man see it as dirty, but I'm the color of the dirt. That's good. We need to learn to embrace the boo-boo, embrace the blackness, embrace the dirt, And you know, black power. You know what I'm saying? You know, he may see my skin tone as boo-boo. And if he see it that way, then hey, boo-boo power. You know, boo-boo power.
Boo-boo.
Yeah, you kind of missed the point.
No, but I did. Okay, get me right then, brother. Get me right.
Yeah, I didn't single it just to wiping your butt. I single it to right. There I
I'm
go.
dead, bro. I'm dead.
Yeah, I didn't just single it. I singled it to everything that's from a color. They attach emotions to color. Everything that black was bad, from wiping it. For some dying, from some
No,
dying
to wiping your
in the
butt.
street
Yeah.
and turning. Yes, all that, and then I'm showing you that they got
Now,
a
look,
sick mentality.
is
Sir,
wiping your
sir,
okay?
can I finish?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm showing you. You said that that's a nasty analogy and it's a sick mentality. I'm showing you these people who you are trying to buddy and put make a rainbow correlation or be your friend. They have a sick mentality and they are naturally racist. That's what I'm trying to say. So you actually helping me out, sir, by saying, yeah, that was a sick analogy. These people, that's how. Wait, sir,
okay,
sir,
go ahead.
this is how they think. They have a sick thinking.
Let me ask you something.
Right, till you attach something that nasty.
Hold on.
To a race of people.
Hold on.
That's a sick mentality.
I'm gonna ask you a series of yes or no questions, and you got the answer yes or no. Look, after you done, you can explain all you want. Are we brown people, brown skinned people?
We come in different shades.
No, I just said yes or no.
Okay. Yeah.
We're brown skinned people. Cool. So, is Boo Boo brown?
That's a yes or no question, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I'm trying to see is white people wrong. I'm trying to see something because we talking about the example you made, right? Now, you made that example. I never heard a white man make that example.
It's called thinking. You don't need the white man to tell you everything. Sometimes
well, hold on, brother. Yes or no? I'm finna show you something, right? I'm gonna let you explain later. I gotta get with the series, remember? Watch this. Unmute for the yes or no. I got you right. You don't need the white man to tell you that. You telling me I could tap into this white man's sick mind. I give you that. I ain't gonna debate you on that. I'm gonna continue the series and say, yeah, if you making that argument, you right.
White women too.
Cool. Fair enough. You right. So check this out to continue. What I'm saying is this, brother. You see yourself as boo-boo. I don't think the white man see you like that. But wait a minute, though. I got to hold on, man. What am I trying to ask you is this. If the white man saw you if the white man looked at your example and said, well, actually, if I see you as brown and everything that's the color brown, like you said, humans associated with filth. You didn't say the white man do it. You said humans associate like black, brown to filth. So if that's the case, which I don't think that's the case, but if it was the case, it'll justify the white man. Because is boo-boo nasty or clean to you?
It's nasty.
And again, you saying is the white toilet paper clean or nasty?
You said the white toilet paper
that white
clean
paper,
or nasty.
Yeah, that white paper that the boo-boo
Is that
on.
a yes or no answer?
It's just a clean or nasty answer.
Yeah, I guess it's clean, yeah.
So if the white man referred to him skin as white and you is the brown part of the tissue, he wouldn't be wrong to say you the nasty part. You belong in the gutter where the shit go and then put you in the gutter.
That's a sick mentality.
But you just said boo-boo nasty too.
Yes, sir.
So that ain't a sick mentality. We all think boo-boo
It
nasty.
is. I know it is a sick mentality when you apply it to a people.
I'm going to tell you something. I think it's sick when the people apply it to themselves and then allow your oppressor to just agree with you on it and then he can throw you in the gutter. Because I don't think Because I'm going to tell you what I think, bro. I think that this shit is rich and poor. And even if you was a white man living in a trailer, they would throw your ass in the gutter too. They see what I'm telling you, anybody in a certain tax bracket, they look at them like the boo-boo on that toilet paper. And guess what? Boo-boo come in all colors, green, brown, and white. White crunchy dog shit. So let's talk about the people they throw in the gutter, because if all them is the boo-boo, then that comes in all color, and this is a funny-ass debate. Because he got us talking shit right now, literally. Come on.
All this time, my mom, people will tell you, you ain't shit. I could have just answered, I am the shit. I didn't know.
Yeah, man. Salute to the sister on the panel, Nickel. Salutes. Anthony Mitch back. Salutes, man. Adrian in the house. Pro Black, salutes to you, man. You holding it down. No, it's just fun. We ain't serious here. It's just we gonna make jokes. It's funny though.
Yeah, it's all right. I was just explaining the origins of the problems we got today and why we should make alliances with them.
I think that boo-boo gonna always make an alliance with that white people.
Well, so you making jokes right now, but I'm just telling you from a perspective of how this thing is this is my theory of how racism started. I don't know how racism started. All I can go by is what the white man said. So instead of me going by that,
yes, he said the white man.
No, wait, listen.
You heard him.
Listen, right? Okay, I said it. Okay,
we got him.
Okay, you got me. But anyway, all I can go by is what he said. Instead of going by what he said, sometimes you got to think with your own brain and say, okay, how did I think this thing happened?
Black, but you only go with what the white man say.
No,
you gotta address that, right?
Sir, you're not listening to me, sir. I said instead of going by what he thinks, I'm gonna go by what I think.
This is something I heard you, but all you been saying is
you never heard this.
I heard what
you know what? I'm gonna show. No. Wait a minute. No.
He didn't even let me finish,
bro.
That's what I'm trying to say.
You're contradicting yourself. You are going with what the white man say and not with what you think.
That's why I said I didn't finish. Look, I was gonna say instead of going by what he say, I'm going by what I think. This analogy you heard right here, even though it's gross, it's nasty, and nobody wants to hear it. You ain't gonna never, ever hear nobody ever say this or even admit this.
But earlier when Bro
I believe the origins of
you
racism.
told him to show you the white.
You said did he say the doo-doo tissue example was a unique one? I think he said that was, you ain't never heard no shit like that.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I didn't say that. I used that as one of the aspects of the examples I was trying to convey. I was talking about I was talking about black. The color black is associated with everything bad, whether it's death, whether it's filth, whether it's even on your body. When you take a bath or you know what I'm saying, you cleaning yourself, it's always something bad, dark, and that's associated when they came in contact with dark people.
Yeah.
That was my whole point.
See, let me show you. And my whole point is you keep talking. Hold up, no, you're done. You're done. No, you're done. You're done. We can't just keep going on after you make that's it, man. Let somebody else go. So look, my thing is this right here. You saying you going with your own mind and not the white man mind, but everything out your mouth is how the white man think. How the white man see me as boo-boo on the toilet paper. How the white man, I don't even know your thoughts yet. We waiting to hear what you think right now. Everything you saying the whole night is the white man, up until the last shit you just said was even what the white man doing. Everything out your mouth is the white man this, the white man that, instead of what can the black man do?
And on top of that, bro, Sanchez, earlier when you were talking, he said, hold on, I'm gonna just be quick. On top of that, earlier when y'all was talking, I've been on the panel the whole time. earlier when you were talking, he told you to show him where the white man said that. So not only does he say what the white man say, but he wanted what you were saying to be verified through the white man saying. I just want to throw that in.
No, that was a rhetorical question. I was gonna say, who said that? I told him, who said that? It goes back to the white. My point was white supremacy. History is written by the white supremacy, so it's flawed. We might as well throw it away. Let's take the facts we know today and create a future.
Ain't that history what told you that you came from Africa and made you so pro-black? That white man's history is what made you pro-black, ain't it?
Say that again, sir.
Yeah,
I said, hold on. I said that white man's history is what made you pro-black, though, isn't it?
No, sir.
The reason why you hate the white man is what he's done to you. But what you know he's done to you, and what you've been referred to all night, is the history of what the white man said he's done to you because he controls history, right? So hold on. So how much of it was actually? Go ahead, brother.
You said something about Africa, right?
No, I said that you are basing you being pro-black off of what the white man told you, the white man's history. That's what makes you pro-black. Because if it wasn't, hold on, I'm gonna give you the floor back. Because if it wasn't, you would only use things that are happening in your current life right now that affect you to make your arguments, whether they're right or wrong. But the fact that you use that the white man created the system a long time ago, you're going by his history and what he said he did and the history that he's telling you. But it works when you want to use it. But then but then it doesn't work when it goes against. If one of us use the white man's history, if I forget what you're saying, then the white man's history don't work. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid.
Well, sir, the thing is about that is you can see the system of white supremacy today, sir. So even without reading the book, on some point in time that white people, white men, white women, white people, they came and conquered our people and put us in this position. So you know that.
How can we see that? They are not coming. Bro, they are not moving nobody around. Hold on, listen. Right now,
gentrification.
Right now. Go ahead,
Niggas love to say that. Let me tell you something real quick, right? When you say that the white man came and conquered black people and you bring up gentrification, you're just using talking points that you heard somebody else say because gentrification didn't exist when the Pilgrims came and invaded our lands. That's a modern day form of slavery that only exists in a new system that wouldn't even exist. Gentrification didn't even exist back then, brother.
The word didn't exist.
You don't know what gentrification is. And every dude that think they smart, that like to be a damn victim, just love to say shit they heard other folks say. Gentrification. Watch this, y'all. Unmute, bro. Since you cut me off, I'm going to allow you to interject. I'm not done, but I'm going to allow you to interject to give us the definition of gentrification. Give it to us right now, please. Tell us what it is.
I don't know.
Right, so why we don't use words you don't know about just because you heard other folks say it? I see pro-blacks do that a lot. They don't know. They hear these words a lot, like gentrification and diaspora, and all this crazy shit. And they don't even know. They just said that gentrification. Like, bro, man, this shit is just victimhood.
Sir,
they united with niggas. It wasn't just white people destroying black people. They started politicking and they became a bigger army. They fucking united. They took the slaves that the quote unquote black man had black slaves working for him. I don't want to call them slaves. I'm just saying the peasants of the black community. The white people infiltrated them and they said, well, fuck them niggas. And this is where you get the boule to this day. And them same people is what's running the world. But you can't say every white person is them people, bro. That's
so
all
let's test that theory, sir. So you saying the boule is running things, right?
Man, no. That a union of different cabals and organizations is running it together, man. Like it ain't one group doing it, man.
Right, I'm following. So it's a union of people running things. That's what you say, and I'm
You got
saying
black overseers over white
You're
people as
saying
well.
it's just the white man. We know what you're saying.
no. I'm saying it's white supremacy, sir. White
Right.
man
That's
and
the
white
white
woman.
man. Right. The white man.
White supremacy,
Right.
white man and white women. You
Right.
keep leaving out the white woman.
Cool.
She in it
Yeah.
too.
Yeah. Right. Cool.
Okay,
And
Do
the
you
now
white
know
child
white
too.
people hate? Do you know white people hate having to wear that? What the government did, and they hate having to be the customer service to it. Like, bro, they gave us the benefits, so y'all think it's us because they gave us a better opportunity. It's still the government. Okay, say the tables turn, and it's easier for you to get a job. It's easier for you to do this. It's easier for you to do that. They'll be looking at you, and you would be a customer service to Black Power. Y'all are running over us. And it's not us and it's not them. It's the fucking government, dude.
Now let me show y'all something. Let me show
Who
y'all
run the
why.
government?
Watch this. No. Who run the government? The white man. I'm going to answer you right every time. Now let me continue and ask
white
you.
supremacist, sir. You keep saying
No,
white man. Get the
you
correct
can't.
term.
You can't tell me what to call it, brother. I'm going to say the white man. Now you
'Cause
leave me
you
alone. Nope. In my mind, the white man mean the woman and the child too. I know exactly what you mean. You don't gotta be extra, dude. You being disrupted for nothing. We know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I just asked you what you meant. I even said the child. You said a child too. We definitely know. I'm choosing to say the white man because when I came in the pro-black community, that's what they was calling it, the white man. And I like the old school terminology. And you can't force me to be a new school pro-black, right? I ain't no pro-black, by the way. I'm just saying I like it. I like the old terminology, the white man. You can't. I know. As long as we know what we talking about, I can use my own slang, bro. If he want to say dope and I want to say blow, that's my prerogative. He ain't gonna say call it dope. Nope, I can use my own slang. It's blow to me. We ain't gonna argue that. You all right? Don't be a control freak, my brother. Now I'm gonna pass the mic. Anybody?
Right,
Come
cool.
on.
I'll grab it. I'll grab it again. All right, back to this. All right, say you got the you ever saw the Trailer Park Boys? Are those people in them trailer parks oppressing you, my brother? Come on, answer the question fast, bro. This shit easy.
Say that again. I was going to say that again. I had to take a call.
White trailer park motherfuckers, is they oppressing you?
The who?
Oppressing you. The white people in the trailer park.
Yeah, yes.
Okay,
they're part of the system, sir.
Okay, let me ask you another question. The person that's white that hired you for a job, are they oppressing you?
No.
No. So why are you saying white supremacy? Like if you white, that's a supreme being. You're giving too much power to a color, bro.
No, sir. I said the system of white supremacy. It's a system
of white supremacy to make sure white people do better than everybody. That's the system. Make sure we all keep them up afloat and keep them rich. Because no white people woke just like us, and white people strung out on fucking dope just like us, and white
but
people get college educations just like us.
Right. But who got the most power?
Power depends on the people you talking about.
White people got the most.
Black people with way more power than white people. I don't know white people.
Hey, bro, real quick.
More power than black people.
Hey, hold on. This man, hold on. I think I got the fucked up situation. This man is confusing self-esteem and mental pep rallying and shit with power. Listen, those poor white stinky ass people you was talking about earlier in Alabama, even though that shit sounded stupid as hell because there's poor stinky people everywhere. But anyway, them poor stinky white people you was talking about, they don't got no fucking power. They just feel better to be white. Once again, hold on, we never.
Okay, now we got you.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. No, you don't got shit. None of us ever disagree with you at all today. Hence why I said earlier, it's about the psychological. So they feel better. That has nothing to do with reality. They're not in any better position. What the fuck does that have to do with you?
Now, sir, let me ask you a question.
and their
Now, sir.
power over you.
Right. Now, sir, now let me ask you a question. Now, why does some of these poor, toothless, stinky, funky white people that have no money, some black people are doing better than them, why do they feel so good to be
You about
white?
to ask the question I just answered, bro. I just answered that question because
Right.
psychologically,
Now.
yes.
Right. Psychologically. So
Hold
why?
on.
So
So they're
what's?
just hold on. So they're hold on. Give me a fucking second to explain, bro. They're just under a different psychological warfare than you are, but they're not in a better power position than you are. You're confusing the argument, sir. You said that the white people have power. I'm addressing that. I'm addressing what you just said. Right. So hold on. Psychology gives you power in this situation that we're just talking about right now in this discussion. Them feeling better about being white, even though they're poorer than a black man. That gives them more power. That's the question I'm gonna ask back
Hold
to
up.
you.
Yo. The argument he's making, you right, is that poor whites and poor blacks, why does that poor white man got more self-pride than the poor black? And see, that ain't even a racist question. That's a family issue and personal shit right there.
Psychological.
So psychologically, where does that inferior complex come, and where does that superior complex come with the poor white?
No, hold on.
Yeah,
Oh, man,
I'm gonna answer you. I'm gonna answer you.
Go ahead.
They get that way from their parents telling them they ain't shit most of the time. Sit your dumb ass down, boy. All that talking like that. See, your self-esteem and what you think about yourself all lies in your upbringing. And black children, I'm answering you. Shut up. Listen. Black children traumatize each other coming up and play on each other's self-esteem coming up. Nigga, you broke as fuck. Nigga, look at your shoes. So we automatically start feeling little of ourselves, whereas a poor white boy don't give a fuck about his shoes. He think he the shit because he passed that math test. He got a different kind of pride than you. You said he's a nerd and he don't got the J's on. See, this is why the poor white boy can still find pride in himself, because his pride ain't coming on some shallow shit with Jordan's jewelry, gold teeth, all the shit we grew up finding pride in as black people. That be the case most of the time. Keeping up with the Joneses. You'll never love yourself because you always above your means trying to find pride in a rich man lifestyle when you don't got the means to do that. That's black people case. When you ask why another group may have more sense of pride than you, even though they got in the same broke condition as you, we always trying to live like we not poor. Because we ashamed, like other folks acknowledge the fact I'm not a Elon Musk, but I'm taking pride in other things that I am is though. We don't do that. We keep up with the Joneses.
That's what I wanted to address, though, Sanchez, because it's bigger than why we take pride, and it's pro-black. It's you speaking for yourself, because see, we've been talking about the whole time. You believe in white supremacy and all that. Like I got pride in who I am, and some of us don't. We don't. You know what I'm saying? Bro. It doesn't matter. That's why I keep telling you about the power thing. It doesn't matter what system is creating the psychological situation. It's up to you to let it. Hold on, brother. I'm almost done. It's just up to you to let it affect you. Meaning, if we're all in the situation, my proof is, and I'm gonna hand the floor to you. If we're all in the same situation, then why do we have different thoughts about our situation? If we're all so-called black men, like you say, and we're dealing with the same situation, why do we feel different about it? Why do some of us feel like they're superior, like you, and some of us don't even see no superiority? We see us failing in our own psychological overcomings from the situation that we all see as at hand. Like if you see the psychological part of it, and we just discussed about how that translates to the power, you're only giving it power in your psyche because what you perceive and what you believe becomes reality for you. Damn, did I drop off? What happened?
Oh no, I'm still on.
What happened was he really can't combat that this pro-black racist shit. Now, but the point is this, right? Yeah, the point is this, man. Once you put a color on things, that's elementary division. They was using that shit back in goddamn. All right, so they had you thinking, man, he can get the job over me. So fucking what? To the dudes. It has nothing to do with him per se. Like you said, it's the system, white supremacy system. Right now, they done kicked the chair from under them also. Back in like 1975, around the Charles Manson and all that shit when the hippie movement was going. So cool, they kicked that chair from under them too. So now they're in the same boat as you, and you still looking over at them like they did something to you. Bro, they ain't do nothing to you, dog.
Yeah, because what you call white supremacy is just supremacy between rich and poor. Like you see it as white supremacy, but it's really just a supremacy between rich people and poor people. That's what we're trying to tell you the whole day.
Okay. I'm not convinced, but okay.
You're not convinced. Okay, say you got a son, right? And he go have a baby by a white woman, right? Okay, now your kids is mixed. You still saying F them white devils? Is you still talking like that? Or is now you understanding your ass probably mixed too? How would you look at it? Come on. I mean, we do know Farrakhan ain't all black, right? So we got to understand these type things, right? We got to understand when they push that pro-black movement, it's the same movement. It's the same exact movement as the KKK. The pro-black KKK. Listen, pro-black KKK, Black Lives, all that shit is the same division tactic to keep us separated so they can rule us, bro. What part ain't you get?
Okay, so sir, if I'm gonna ask this question, if I stopped being pro-black and they got rid of all the pro-blacks and KKKs, then what?
It'll be vainglorious. Everybody will be just like, all right, now we can fight the government.
Okay, who gonna run the country?
Fighting each other.
It'll still be rich. The rich people go run it. The same. You know what's going to happen?
Money will go out the window, bro. Money will go out the window. It wouldn't be about rich or poor no more if we shut the government down. Because it's enough to go around, bro. It's enough for everybody to live good in America, dude.
Stop. He didn't say shut the government down. He said shut down white supremacy. The system. He said shut down the system.
I understand all that, but I know what he's saying.
I'm just saying because the government. Yeah, but
why you keep cutting me off, bro?
Hold on,
all right, go ahead. No, you hold on, bro. Quit cutting me off, bro. Y'all got it, man.
Bro, come on, man. You know it's, bro. It ain't no, yeah. It ain't like I'm just saying, but he's not saying it. He's saying white supremacy. The government's been around before white supremacy. Job. That's all I was saying. So he got to be more specific because you know what I'm saying. If white supremacy was tore down. If white supremacy was tore down, and from his perspective, it would still be the government. That's why I was telling him earlier that government, which caused the problem between classes poor and rich, was before what he calls white supremacy. But go ahead, brother. I was just trying to, you know what I'm saying, make him stand on something. He can't be jumping around and shit.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. But yeah, go ahead.
Well, then show me how it didn't make no sense. But that's you haven't made that. It doesn't make no sense.
Sir. You
saying
white supremacy was here before government. That lets you know, even if white supremacy.
I said the opposite, sir. I said government was here before what you were calling white supremacy.
Okay, and you got to understand, even before the context white supremacy, even if white supremacy wasn't here, there would still be a people that's going to oppress the lesser people. That's gonna say
that's what we're trying to tell you, bro. But they come in all colors.
Yes.
So you're killing your own self right now. You're killing your own self right at this moment.
Right. And the reason why white supremacy came in evolved because what you're talking about is the rich versus poor. That didn't work for the white supremacists. Because if I'm a rich white supremacist and I see my cousin over there that's a poor white supremacist, I'm going to bring him into the fold. And it's going to be us against your people.
But you just acknowledged there's still poor white supremacists to this day. You sound so stupid. Like you realize you were just talking about the poor white.
Right. And they don't want to unite with you.
So what you just said Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, let me show you some. These pro-blacks got a very fairy tale reality in their goddamn mind. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. They think that the rich white people are giving money to the poor whites. And that is the dumbest, stupidest, when I hear niggas say something like that, I got to tell myself, do I really want to keep arguing with this kind of guy? And I mean, I don't mean to be disrespectful, because we look at Wall Street every day and see motherfucking white corporations trying to bankrupt the next man, hoping his family don't eat. You can pick up a fucking magazine, read the Forbes, and see one white corporation gobbling up a small one, making that man children work for his children now, and his company ain't gonna go to his children, is now swallowed by a bigger company. This happening all day, every day. Like the white man was enslaving his own daughters during slavery. He was pimping his own daughters out to black slave owners too.
That's why
we got a fairy tale illusion in our head.
You just said, where's the proof?
Listen, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It all goes down to rich versus poor, man, because there's never been a time where all whites rule the world by themselves or all blacks ruled it by themselves. But there's always been a time where all rich people ruled it by themselves, and they still do today.
That's why I keep saying they're not trying to give them no money. They're just trying to give them the feel good. It's a different psychology. See how you feel? Listen, pro-black, I'm gonna be quick. The reason why you feel so pro-black is because they gave you things to feel good, which we always talk about. You came first. You have all these attributes. You run the fat. And then the reason why white people feel so great, because in their lying history, they discovered everything. That's all psychological. At the end of the day, it's the rich people taking the rich white people ain't giving broke people money. They're giving them pride, feelings, emotion, ego. The same thing your ass got. The problem that we have, we only getting emotional boosting and no tangible shit, and that goes for everybody that's poor, no color.
And they does instill so much pride that a white Karen can say nigger, and they distraught now. This is why we can't have now. If you can let somebody call you a nigger and it stop your drive, then you probably is a fucking nigger, man. What the hell is wrong with you? They wrote nigger on LeBron James' motherfucking fence. It ain't stopped him, dog. If you letting some racist, like if I was white, right, and I heard you, I'd be like, I ain't listening to that racist son of a bitch. And if I'm listening to a white person talk that way about their color, I'm gonna say that racist son of a bitch. I'm not gonna put everybody in one basket because this white Karen said nigger and this goddamn black pro motherfucker said pale face cracker, and I let them two. I'm looking at both sides like y'all dumb as hell. This is why we can't fight the government, because there you go. This is why we can't fight the government, because y'all fighting each other, man. And we all in the same fish tank, man.
Right. You keep saying the government, sir. Who are the people? So I keep going back to that point. I go back to the
Who
people.
are the one world order? The
You
new
keep being
world order.
abstract, sir.
Okay,
White
let me
man.
tell you.
All
Let me tell you who in the government. Every region's head person is united with the other region's head person. So the head people in all the different countries, it's 9 black people in the United Nations. It's 9 African flags. 9. But you keep saying the white people. It's not just the white people, bro. It's all of them.
Right. Do they make any?
So let me say something. When he
decisions?
say, well, hold up, wait. He asked the question, who makes up government? Every single race in America makes up the American government, from blacks, Asians, whites, and all that shit. In fact, white people may not even be the majority of our political family in America. You got a hell of a lot of black people running whole areas, especially on a local area like Baltimore, Detroit, man. The list goes on, especially in the South. So, I mean, you do see a network of unified colors making up American government. Just you see those same races in the American military too. America is a melting pot. It's integrated. Face it, man. Pro-blacks live in a fantasy world.
Do they have any power?
Do who have
in
any
those
power?
positions?
Do who have any
Do the
power?
blacks have any power in those positions, like Baltimore and those black per capita counties?
Talking
or
about the
cities?
black, do the black politicians who run these places, do they have power, or do the people in those areas have power?
Yes. Can a black politician do something for the people? Can they?
The black politicians, when they get in power, instead of them doing something for the people, they only do something for they brotherhood, they self, they family, they buddies, they fraternity, they little Freemasonry club, and all that shit. That's what's happening. Our own people is our worst enemy in a lot of cases. Why don't you let me finish? Like I was saying, in a lot of cases, our own people are our worst enemies in a lot of cases, because even the black people who are in positions to help us, they only help themselves.
Can I respond?
Yeah, go ahead.
So why don't the white politicians do the same thing? The Hispanic politicians, the Asian politicians, in their community.
Everybody that's in government only help they buddies and they family and they nephews and they little people. It's called nepotism. Even when you look at the Hispanics that come over here, they send their money back to their land. Everybody doing that, man. It ain't just the blacks. If I'm a Kappa who went to college with the Kappas and they got me a good job, when I go to making money in politics and all that, I'm giving back to the Kappa fraternity organization. I'm giving back to the Freemasonry Lodge that helped pull the strings to get me in position. I'm not giving back to no black people in no fucking ghetto. I'm scratching the people back who scratched mine. And that was the Black Boule, the Congressional Black Caucus, the rich blacks. And the rich blacks got one agenda in mind: keep the rich rich and the po-po. That's the same agenda that all the rich whites, rich Asians got. See, with them, it's about keeping the rich rich, not keeping the Chinese rich or keeping the whites rich or keeping the Jamaicans rich. It's about keeping the rich rich and poor poor. But they making the poor think that the rich people picking on one group, when if you look at what we call poor people on earth, the number is staggering. What we call royal families make up goddamn like 5% of the whole world. And that's talking about all your black elite groups, Asian elite groups, the Armenian Freemasons over there in motherfucking Asia, to your fucking Prince Halls in America. These folks are royal. They live what Farrakhan lived, the kind of lifestyle you couldn't even fucking imagine. They ain't living, these are two different realities, man. They don't even got the worries you got. They children don't even think like a broke nigga's children. The rich blacks tell you every day, we're not the same. You're not one of me, you broke nigga. So why you keep begging to be a part of these niggas when the rich black niggas is telling you your broke ass don't speak my language? Quit running up behind them. It's sad.
All the funding
That
go back to the
that
lodge.
goes back to my premises. The Willie Lynch. Put the rich versus the poor, and you'll be able to control them for the next 300 or more years. It goes back to Willie Lynch. That's it.
Hey, bro. So what do you Hello?
I hear you.
Yeah, bro, you was back. Hit the mute button again. We heard you.
Hold on, y'all. My bad. I'm muted up. Check me out what I'm saying. What he just said was the dumbest shit of the whole night. He said, put the rich versus the poor and you can control them. That's so fucking stupid right there. That's so dumb. What he should have said was put the black versus the white and you can control them. The black people and whites don't even know that the rich people is fucking against them. They think that if they work hard, the rich people gonna allow them to be rich on a monopoly board like a fucking fool. The hell is he talking about? put the rich versus the poor when you can control them. When it's literally the rich people who controlling the poor. It's put the black versus the white, the Mexican versus the white man, the Mexican versus the black. That's what they doing, and you're falling into it.
Sir, have you read the Willie Lynch Code?
It ain't got shit to do about putting no rich versus no motherfucking poor. It got everything to do with how to make a slave. And when I listen to your ass talk, I know they did a damn good job.
Listen, they said put the rich black versus the poor black.
So why the fuck would you want to be pro-black if there's a rich black that's against your ass?
You supposed to
Keep making our point and don't even get it. This shit is stupid as hell.
You're supposed to unify. That's what I'm trying to say. Reverse it. If they want you to be if they want you, no, to unify with black people. Stop trying to unify with other races. First, unify with your own people first. Do that.
Yo, what did I miss? What did I miss? What's going on?
Wait a minute. He sounds like a desperate, idiotic psychopath because he got rich black man's dick in his mouth. If the rich black men tell you they do not want to unite with your broke ass, quit begging them, nigga. The fucking rich whites don't want to unite with the poor whites neither that's on Skid Row. They look at them, the fucking rich whites look at them like scum, like boo-boo on the toilet paper, just like you said they look at the blacks, nigga. I don't get what the fuck, I don't like niggas that want to claim all these boule niggas. I'm telling you that it's a group of black men out there, they only got rich by going against your ass. The moment they start trying to work with you is when they gonna lose they fucking money. Why would they try to help your ass when they children got generations of millions in wealth by them not helping you? No, brother, you're gonna learn to shut the hell up when people talking. Anybody cut me off again, I'm booing your ass right away. A nigga talking, you disrespectful motherfuckers. Wait on a nigga to finish talking. Let me put his ass in the corner for a minute. Shut the fuck up when a nigga talking. You want niggas to be quiet when you talking. When a nigga go to making his point, you want to cut in and shit. No motherfucking discipline. I'm tired of it. You talking about some, yeah, we need to unite with these rich niggas when these rich niggas shitting on you and stunting on your desperate ass. Fuck up out of here, nigga. Ain't that much pro-blackness in the world. He's part of the fucking problem. He can't see the fucking game going on. That these niggas is only rich because they sold their people out. Which is proving my point that it's the rich versus the poor. He's so full of ego, he can't admit that, and not admitting that shit is dangerous, nigga.
Facts. It's like you can't blame gentrification, but then not speak about the way Jay-Z played a role on gentrification in Brooklyn, for example. So it's like you're trying to cover the sun with one eye, with one finger, in a sense.
Shit, all I know is I know some evil people of every race, and I know some beautiful people of every race. So I'm going to play them odds. I'm not going to play, you don't even get a chance because you not my skin color. Get your dumb ass out of here. I bet if you having a heart attack and that white man show up, he ain't the devil now. I bet if you need a blood transfusion, you're not gonna be like, man, make sure you ain't giving me no goddamn white devil blood. This shit is the dumbest shit. It's like an elementary coloring book when it come to consciousness. I don't care how deep y'all take the bro black shit. Y'all sound like Damon Wayans on Living Color to me when he was in jail. When he was what was his name on that shit? When he trying to sound all smart and shit. Bro, that shit sound dumb as hell. You're telling me fuck everybody but niggas, and half of the niggas I know ain't got shit. How the fuck? What we gonna fight with? What we gonna do? Just start marching around and shit with picket signs that the white man paying us to walk around and do? You know all that shit, fake.
We could use
The
the
white man
crystals.
started. The white man started Black Lives Matter. I'll backhand. Listen to
Yo,
what I'm
going back,
telling you.
going back to
Did,
what you
hey,
just said,
No,
hey,
like,
drop. Was
literally,
you
bro.
here?
I'm talking about in literature. I ain't talking about putting hands on you. It's just my way I deliver. My bad, because it kind of
nah,
Hey,
sounded
bro.
sir,
crazy.
sir, drop. Was you here
I think
when he said, it's the white man fault we shoot each other because they give us the guns.
That's what I'm saying. I can't
Hey,
like
blame
bro, I had you
nobody for
rolling.
nothing on my downfall. I just wasn't
Exactly.
good enough, bro.
I
That's
believe
how I
I
look at
believe
it, and they keep me
pro-black
moving.
pro-black is an Israelite that lives in a state that is currently cold. So I feel like he can't do his work outside no more in the park that he usually does. So he's here to, to spill the hate. That's what he was when homie from Texas. I think there was a Dwight man from Texas. He was like, I don't want to hear the devil. I'm like, yo, it was kind of cringy, Like if you notice, like it was kind of cringy when he did that. Like, yo, that's the energy I would like somebody to put on me.
Black people's fault. I give us fault in this. When they started pumping a religion and made Jesus a white man, as a kid, it kind of did put a Caucasian on a pedestal. So I feel him like, why we ain't do that? Why the hell we didn't take that white Jesus off the fucking thing and put a black one up so our kids can look at it like that? I have no idea. But what it turns to me is that smart strategical thinking on raising their offsprings. We gonna make y'all feel like y'all God. And then black people's way of raising is sit your ass down, shut up, go look at your phone. We ain't putting no dogma or no images in our kids' head. We can't blame white people for that. They did that because they wanted to make their kids feel better, bro. They didn't do it to make you feel smaller. So maybe your mom should have put a black Jesus up there. And then when you got old enough, took it down and told you all this shit fake. I just wanted you to know you just as strong as them. That's a psychological warfare. That has nothing to do with skin barrier because every race does it. Do you think Chinese people got white Jesus on the wall that's deep into that? No, they got their entity that they look into. And it's gonna be paint. The Buddha is like them. So when they look at it, they see them. I don't know why white people fell for the white guy with the with the chin strap beard. I had looking like Abraham Lincoln. I have no idea. I didn't. I knew it's dogma. I know it was a way for them to empower themselves, not to take power from you. You understand me? Everybody in this chat know y'all been done way dirtier by your own kind than any other race.
Facts.
And any other race been done by their own kind than any other race because it's who you around. Period.
Police officers, I believe like 72% of police officers like beat their wife. Does that mean that every police officer is going to kill their wife? No, but there's a high percentage when it comes to being in that job or whatever, but it's like I'm not going to like castrate every cop because of one cop, for example,
Cool, I'll keep the floor then. I'll keep the floor. They give it to you. It's like this. People that unite is always gonna win. You ever saw an let's take high schools for example. You got the all black team, the best at they all black, the whole team. And then they go out there to that mixed team with like 5 black people, like like 9 white people, and they all playing on an offense or defense, and they blow your whole black team out like 38-6. Now you number one in your city, but when it come to the world, it's so diverse. That's the message I get. You gotta connect. You can't say fuck none of these motherfuckers. I might need the work ethic of a fucking Mexican. I might need the technology thoughts of a fucking Chinese person. I might need the lack of empathy from a Caucasian. And I might need the love from a nigga all at once while you just running, loving, and singing. I might need somebody to lay all y'all niggas down. Don't give a fuck. I might need somebody to say, nah, it's kids in there. I might need another fucker to say, no, I can make a device that'll only kill the leader. See, I need all these things. I need all these things in my realm. I don't know what realm y'all in. If you think, all right, look at any team thing, any gang thing, anything where it's a lot of people, it's mixed. Anything, Craig.
A melting pot.
And that's anything in life. Are you not going to succeed? You're going to lose. If you call your business front pro-black, say Walmart said white supremacy, you're not going to go to it. See how they know how to get niggas in there? Now, without being racist, you got the choice not to go in there. That's why you don't see Chinese people in there. They go to their own little thing. They keeping the money in. They don't hate. They not the white supremacy. We're not going to spend with them. We're going to spend with us. No, they spend with themselves to keep the money generating through their bloodline and their community. It has nothing to do with the color of people. Only people think, first of all, they looking at you like this. Why is these blacks and whites so arrogant? They act like we don't exist. We act like the Russian don't exist. We act like the Chinese don't exist. We act like we act like it's just about us in America, black versus white. And they looking at us like, man, y'all some hoes. Y'all better
to add up to what you just said, Sir Drop. And even when we look like listen, I'm a black person, you know. I was born in another country, but I'm Afro-Latino. I consider myself a black person. But when you mentioned the school system. When you're in the school system, I feel like the school separates everybody. From the school lunch, we start from, they put me in ESL, so now I have to get out of ESL to be able to go into, let's say, monolingual class. From the beginning, you're already going through the struggle of, for example, me and Gomez, we have a thick accent. I'm 30. I just turned 30. I can never get rid of my accent no matter how many languages I learn. I know 4 languages, But so it's like, I think within the school system, that's when it starts because, I look at it now in California, a lot of people don't realize there's 3 types of Mexicans. There's the Mexican immigrant, let's say, like, I'm not a Mexican, but like me, an immigrant, comes from another country. You have the Chicano. Those are Mexicans that their parents are Mexicans. They're born there, but they were born in America. But when they're in America, they get treated like Mexicans. When they go to Mexico, they get treated like Americans, like they get treated like a gringo, So their own people look down on them, And then you have Mexicans like Mitt Romney, they basically been part of Texas or Los Angeles before it was America. So they just so ingrained with being Americanized that they don't deny their Mexican heritage, but they consider themselves white, So I think within Black people, we have that too, because for example, Africans have the bad attitude of always treating Black people like they're inferior. Do you agree with what I'm trying to say, Sergio, or am I all over like bird shit?
No, hell yeah, they do feel inferior. Like they say, you still a nigger, no matter what you do, they look at you like you still a nigger. Like, so I know exactly what you're saying. Go ahead.
So a lot of times we coming from the immigrant side, people get to judge Black people on whatever they see on TV. The TV's not feeding good stuff, So it's always this mash, because, where I'm from, they teach you America as a continent. In America, America is a country. So it's this whole, like if a person in Panama, some of those Panamanians, they're considering themselves African Americans because, again, Africa is a continent, America is a continent. But only in America, we call the people that have been here for 400 years, the first thing we call them is African. And they haven't been in Africa for, you put a Black person from Harlem in Africa, they gonna call they're gonna call immigration, like give me, so it's just a lot of times we get
And
caught
they gonna
up
say I'm from
tribalism.
America. And a dude from Harlem gonna say I'm from America. He not gonna say I'm at home. But it go damn, what the fuck was I about to say? It was like to make it real elementary too, so everybody can get it. Damn, it slipped my motherfucking mind, man. My bad.
Because we don't even use the word European American. We say Irish, Italian. Africa is like a goddamn continent. So a lot of times it's within words have, I'm learning, coming panel, for example, we're just so used to tribalism, and pro-black is a man that you're telling him that his reality is bullshit. And you saw him. He's 33 acting like a 14-year-old, in arguments, real men arguments. And even when he's
let's do it. This is the elementary question I wanted to ask the chat and everybody on the panel. If you ever had your car break down and somebody helped you, I want you to tell me what color was that person. The last time you had a flat tire, ran out of gas, whatever happened, who pulled over and helped you?
I had a Mexican dude. He had the jumpers, and he turned his car and gave me a good U-turn to hook. I didn't even offer. Like, I didn't even ask.
It wasn't a nigga though. All right, cool. Who else?
Well, he was an African dude. I don't know if you want to send him a nigga. He's African.
Ain't no nigga. The Apple shit is niggas. We the niggas over here, bro. Like he's making Apple from Harlem to Africa. All right.
But
and this shows that we hold each other back. I mean, like, man, for Christ's sakes, I'd be riding with a motherfucker, stop and give a bum like $5. They'd be like, man, he gonna buy liquor. I'd be like, nigga, if I was in this situation, I want a bottle too. I'm giving him $5. He hustling you and panhandling. Well, he doing a damn good job. He been out this bitch since I went to work, and he's still out here when I got off. Let me pay him for his work. Anything, a super chat, a motherfucker putting in work, commend it. Black people shit, man. I be hearing motherfuckers saying, man, nigga asking for money. Asking for money? Bitch, you supposed to be ready to give another nigga some money. You paying taxes on everything, giving it to the government every day, and ain't even complaining about it. They charge you 6 cents on every dollar for almost everything you buy. Now multiply that by everybody that spend $1 and how many dollars is spent. So just one day alone, they can take care of themselves for fucking 10 years. That's why you got to destroy the system. That's why you got to destroy this rich versus poor. Money cannot be a factor. Vanity cannot set in the brains of us. We cannot want to bend to the fact we'll sell our soul for it. We cannot want to have the Jordan zone if they still charging $500 for the ones and $200 for these. Well, fuck it, man. I'm about to get my girl some Skechers, and we got to be proud of that. To show them, all right, we all gonna be cheap at one time. Everybody on a bare minimum, nothing more than $10 in your gas tank to get to working back and watch the system crash when they see we don't give a fuck about money. But we even teach our kids to give a fuck about images. Imagine that. Imagine the maze they set in. By the 4th grade, they telling you they want some $200 sneakers. Are they not going to even study because they uncomfortable?
You actually brought up a great point. I think that's also a big reason why, let's say, the immigrant kid, the African kid, or just the Caribbean kid, let's say, I think that's the biggest division in the school. Because let's say when you come from, I'm just making an example, if you come from Haiti or Jamaica, or let's say I'm Colombian, not in my case, but like, let's say in some of their cases, they will wear Payless shoes, Shaq sneakers, like proudly, But then they come to the school, oh, look at this Guala Guala with this like $20 sneakers, So then we start this materialistic fight of like, oh, the have and the have-nots. You know, so like, you know, I think that's another problem too. Like going back to the, like, we just so caught up on who has the last Jordans, who has the last PS4.
And that's back to that psychology. Now look, Shaq used to have a deal with Reebok, right? Somebody got killed for his shoes, right? He used the exact same material, made some Shaqs, canceled his deal. He had like a $300 million deal with Reebok. He canceled his deal because somebody died. He felt like he was the reason they died. And that's why he made the shoe, right? And then people got roasted for buying them when it's the exact same material.
Yeah. Stephen Marbury did the same thing. He actually made a video, a documentary. He went to China. He showed niggas, yo, bro, look, this is the factory that they made the same Jordans in the same factory. It's just that when they print out the Jordans, the brands buy the sneakers already made, and then they put the brand. You know, a lot of people don't know this. So he's basically saying the same technology, the same materials, the same people, but we don't need to, you know, exploit our people. Label. Yeah, sending them for $115 and things like that. That's crazy. You know, Phil, what's the name of the guy that mentioned Jordan, a Nike? Phil, I forgot his name. Whatever. He's worth 10 times the amount that Jordan is worth. Jordan doesn't even own his name.
He's worth more than that, and his name is Phil Knight.
Phil Knight, yeah. Phil Knight owns, I mean, if you want to keep it real, owns the NBA right now in a sense, because he got a license for the next 25 years for the NBA.
Can I piggyback on you real quick? Can I piggyback on that real quick, brother? Because the thing about it is I watched the documentary and people don't know that. And it goes back to the conversation we're having. Like, Phil Knight and Nike literally only blew up because of Jordan, but it was a mutual relationship because Phil Knight and Nike wanted to blow up, and at the time they were battling Converse, right, who was sponsored by the two biggest people at that time, which is Larry Bird and Michael and Magic Johnson. They wanted to compete, and so it was in their best interest. So this goes with the whole GOAT debate with Jordan. It was their best interest to blow him up as a brand. That's why he's so iconic, and to bring the shoe. But like you said, they brought him popularity. He blew the shoe up, but Phil Knight definitely more than 10 times. I mean, Phil Knight has so much more money than Jordan. It's not even funny, you know what I mean? But yeah, I just wanted to throw that in there. You on the track, brother.
And the biggest secret to it all is none of them own none of this shit, man. They all poster boys. Phil Knight, Zuckerberg, all them is just people is the face. Yeah. It's all the government, all this shit that's enterprised out. That's the government from.
So you're telling me Michael Jordan is the Aunt Jemima of his own brand? That's crazy.
No, he's just a poster child. Yeah.
He's Uncle Ben. He's Uncle Ben.
Yeah, he's the one that made it.
$3. It costs $3 to make a Jordan. And they making them for bags of rice, and then they selling them to us for fucking $200, $300, $400.
Jordan is to Phil Knight what NWA was to Jerry Heller, meaning they had the ability to make it hot, and Phil Knight and Jerry Heller had the ability to make it marketable and have the windows and the connections to get it in a public platform. So it's a similar situation. And we can also, and I'm gonna end it with this, we can look at that in so many different levels when it comes to the relationship between people who we idolize or call successful, quote unquote, Black people, and the way that they made it and who really benefits from it, which furthers the argument of what we trying to tell pro-Black. It's not a black and white thing. It's people deciding their morality and who and what side of righteousness they want to be on. So go ahead, bro.
And then you have people, I'm gonna give it right to y'all. You have people that think, like dude was saying black shit on the and they got you thinking like that, right? That's the trick. People love Black people, dog. Anywhere you go, they love you, dog, especially if you're from America. Just go somewhere and talk to somebody. Talk to somebody from another. They love you. Only people that don't love you is the motherfucking Africans, because they conditioned when they come over here, don't fuck with them niggas. They train for that. It's like, and they'll tell you, you're not me. So that's to let you know you're not from fucking Africa, because they done told you, you're not me.
They technically see our ancestors and I mean our because they also see, let's say, if I'm from South America, they also see us as press or in whatever. So they see our ancestors as the ones that kind of were the slow ones. You know, we were the ones that got caught. You know, so in a sense, some Nigerians that I met, they literally told me that because you know, like I have Nigerian friends that they would tell me that they would describe black people as like they're tainted. And I'm like, you know, if they're tainted, I'm tainted too, because you know, it's no different. You know,
here's how stupid it is when people say they're out of Africa shit. That's like saying all white people is out of Europe. That's like saying like it's too big, man. Everybody been everywhere. There's no place you can go on the face of this planet where you don't see every race. You might be in a section where you don't see nothing else. Go ahead and travel. You're gonna see a Caucasian. You're gonna see a Chinaman. Chinese people about to damn near buy half of Africa. Shit, never mind the white people that own the diamond mine. And what's their name? What's their name? It's some white family, bro. They own all the diamond mining over there, bro. I forget their name. Go ahead.
Asians had a connection with Africans before Black Americans did. We still ain't built the bond with Africans. But if you look at the Bushman tribe that I showed earlier, that's an old tribe, and they got Asian features. One could argue that, hey, they've been bonding with China, been on that land ever since the Han Dynasty, and mixing with them people if you want to use the racial mixing theory. But what we do see is that not only do a lot of these people in Africa share the same practices of a lot of cultures in Asia as more than they do with the blacks in America. Blacks in America ancestors share more in common with a lot of spiritual systems from Asia than anywhere else. Now, when I go to talking like this, people don't want to. They think I'm coming off from a biased perspective or I got some other kind of agenda with it, but I'm just giving you the research. When you want to look at, you know, so basically what I'm saying is this, yo, drop you right. We can find everybody was everywhere, but for you to be pro-black or pro-white, you will have to say all whites come from here or all blacks come from here. And that will give you a reason to justify you being a separatist because you saying the Most High created us separated. The Most High created all the blacks over here, all the whites over there, and that's the way we should keep it. But drop you right, the Most High never done such a thing.
And there wouldn't even be a reason to because we all think different. They give us stuff like Voltron. And you thought it was a robot. They telling you right there, the devil can't lie to you. No matter how much he fuck you over, he got to tell you exactly what he doing, whether it's through the movies, whether it's through a comedian, whether it's through a fucking YouTube platform. He has to deceive you. And if you being deceived to be deceptive and to be device and to separate, he did his job. Or it did its job. You want to come together, unify, so that soul become a orb. We did our job. Period.
Facts.
But as soon as I say, you wouldn't even call me, if you heard a white person, right, say, you fucking spit, you're not going to even think they racist. It's not going to even cross your mind. You're going to be like, damn, she cuts that motherfucker out. Karen cuts that motherfucker out. But if you say you nigger, now it's racist. That means you're racist too. That means you still is not looking at people as a whole. It should be racist all across the board at this point. But since it's not, I ain't going to lie. I'm jealous as hell the advantages a couple Caucasians have over me in my realm where I'm at. I'm jealous. I don't fault them. I'm just jealous. I gotta work harder. All right, well, I'm gonna work fucking harder, bro.
Think about this, though. Think about this. I think what you said was wrong. I think you're more jealous over the advantage that rich people got over you. Rich people. Because you can say the same thing for Master P's son. His son gonna have an advantage over your son, and Romeo's son's son gonna have an advantage over your son's son. So rich people as a whole are in an advantaged position, and I don't think white people even benefit from that advantage position like we think they do. I think that I'm more jealous of a lot of more Negroes who wouldn't think about this, right? The average black man got the same dreams of the next black brother. You probably want to keep it real, be a rapper, NBA. You know, let's talk about the slave shit we like, right? But anyway, check this out. You find out your homeboy's son got the basketball deal to Duke, but your boy got the most stats than his, the points higher. And you wonder why. You find out, well, your homeboy uncle, his dad is your homeboy dad is a Mason. He know the dude at Duke athletic department who's also a Mason. So his son got in at Duke despite your boy scoring the most points. Now look, in that sense, I would have to say I'm jealous of the position that privileged people got, period. Because now it don't makes it fair for my children. No matter what color these people are at the top that's practicing nepotism, it's hurting the people who really qualified for these positions.
That's
Yeah, I
why.
concur with that. Hell yeah, I concur.
That's why I don't like the whole pro-black stance, because it's funny because they're quick to call out the white man, but they don't even want to call out their own brothers that have turned their back on them. When we have history showing us that over and over again, even current situations, and it's like, at least I can respect, if you want to say the white man is the main problem in your perspective, I can respect that if you're at least willing to call right is right and wrong is wrong. But we give these people who we like that look like us or have the same hair as us these passes, and we won't even call it out, and we don't realize that when pro-blacks talk about anything that was great, when it got infiltrated by the so-called white man, it was the brothers that looked like them that I'm asking them to call out and keep it real, that took part in the great fall of whatever they are pro-black about, of whatever rises went against so-called white supremacy.
Pro-black, but when it comes to well, as soon as it's a situation that it doesn't go with their gimmick, they run away. Like a good be if you guys Google this guy called Joe Horn. Joe Horn was this white man, actually from Texas. This guy called 911 because obviously his neighbor was getting robbed by two black people. Right, that was like 12 years ago. Back then, there was no Black Lives Matter, no nothing, right? We only had Sharpton. So Sharpton showed up, first day, first week, everybody mad, da-da-da-da-da. As soon as they find out that the two robbers, mind you, they wrong, they stealing, but the guy really killed them while talking 911. Like, he's basically telling the 911, you guys are taking too long. I'm not gonna let this niggers rob us, and he just basically shot them, from the back. Not even like they didn't have no weapons, nothing. Sharpton left as soon as he realized that the guys were immigrants. They had Puerto Rican papers allegedly. So and it showed me a lot, because it's like, oh shit. Although somebody looks like you, if they don't have the paperwork or the documentation, they technically not you. People get to clean their hands. Same thing happens with the Haitians. America literally had Haitians under a goddamn motherfucking and I'm sorry I curse, but I'm so upset because you keep them under a bridge in conditions. 5,000 of those Haitians, they send them not to Haiti, they send them to Guantanamo Bay. I don't see what happened. No, yeah. So I don't nobody protesting, nobody saying, hey man, this messed up. To put somebody in Guantanamo. Guantanamo Bay it's not a 5-star hotel, you know. So it's like, you know, it's you see how a lot of times the pro-black movement stays super shut when it comes to, oh, it's a pro-Biden administration. We're not saying nothing because it's a pro-Biden. Obama, Biden, they deported more people than a lot of presidents, you know, a lot of the presidents that were in power, you know. So go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so I wanna address some of this chat room stuff just for a minute, right? Because I'm seeing some people in denial, right? So check it out. We got somebody saying we're not gonna deny white privilege. What's the ethnicity of the people, of the majority of the people that make up the controllers of the world? White people don't make up a big percentage of what we call the world controllers. White people are organizing the world control agenda or new world order agenda, but the funding of it all and the resources that go in the technology of the new world order, it's all coming from Africa. Most of your gold, your zinc, your precious metals that the white man is using to make his cell phones and all the shit you said that make him powerful, he couldn't do it without digging in the ground in black lands. That's what y'all missing. You want it to be the white man when the white man can't do shit without the black man. Literally, it's the resources of Africa right now that's determining who run the world. So guess who got the power right now to determine who in control of everything? Black leaders in Africa's like Congo. It's a metal in the Congo that they need to put in all electricity, and you can only find it in the Congo. The Congo alone can take over the world by saying, look, ain't nobody getting this metal up out this bitch unless you're a black American. But they ain't thinking about your dumb ass. You thinking about them. They doing business with whoever gonna make my family rich. That's what the dude who run the Congo thinking. He thinking the same way that the white dude thinking over here. I want my kids to rule the world. I want my family to be royal, not the people of my goddamn land. I ain't studying these peasants that I'm passing by in the fucking streets. I'm worrying about the 6th generation down in my bloodline maintaining the wealth. And if I'm thinking like that, I ain't got enough to share. Why you think Africa's so poor, but it's so rich? Because if you stacking up money for your 10th motherfucking generation in the future, then guess what? Your 10th generation gonna be that more in the hole. Think about it.
Also, they don't want to
okay,
do.
But
oh, my bad.
Yeah, interject,
like,
man.
My bad. I just feel like a lot of countries also they don't want to do the all through our work. For example, like Colombia is the biggest export of coffee, but Colombians don't own not one Starbucks. You know, so you want to do the lazy work. You want to take the plant out of the soil, but you don't want to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Other nations don't build economies. So when you talk about Colombia, Mexico, and all that, the people in Mexico understand massive agricultural systems. Our ancestors were gardeners. So just like the Colombians, they understand how to massively produce the banana and maintain it. They understand the knowledge of the trees, the seeds, the herbs, the plants, the ground. But our ancestors don't understand the knowledge of economics, how to build a fucking market. That's when the white man now takes all them resources and he puts them in this thing where they're able, in order for you to capitalize off this crop, you got to understand what? The market. And some old farmer in South America growing coca leaf don't understand no damn market, but they understand the leaf, they understand the herb and the plants on the earth. So guess what they do? They'll get a white man all of these coca leaves to turn into whatever products he want just for a little bit of money to feed their family. And they don't want to burden their people with the knowledge of the white man's economic system of market because they know they can't thrive in the system that he made, and they only focus on maintaining their land so they can keep growing the crops and resources that the white man is exploiting. But it's a trade that they both need. They need this white man to come buy these coca leaves for cheap because they family don't eat if he don't. And that's their family business. They need someone to buy this shit. My family been growing these leaves for years. Now that the market exists, your family got to do business with the people who made the market that we do trade in today. And that's the white people. The white people don't run the world just because they run the fucking market. The products in the market come from black people. So when I hear black folks in the chat keep talking about the white man, white man, they want to make every excuse to make it like the people at the top is majority white when that's not. The people that's in a position to really change the world are too busy selling out to the white man. So the white man is only in a position we putting him in. Niggas don't got to sign with white labels. What's stopping black boys from making their own motherfucking rap labels? Why the fuck they promote Gucci and Fendi instead of their own brands? We can't keep blaming the goddamn white man because we want to fucking be fucking stupid and sellouts. We pride the white man more than our own self. Then when a nigga like me come and point it out, you say, what it is, the white man. No, the fuck it ain't. Once we know what the white man doing to us and we keep letting them do it, it's the motherfucking black man now. And I don't care how many white men at the top in power. It's still the black man's fault once he realize what's happening and do nothing about it.
By the way, they're saying Kyrie might be able to play because of the new mayor of New York, Eric Adams. He actually agrees that he should be able to play.
Hey, mama son, you said a lot of real shit there, bro. A lot of real shit there, mama son.
Yeah, bro, you just dropped some jewels right there. Like, I think you summed it all into perspective. Like, that was some real shit.
Yo, bro, there's also another correlation with what we was talking about, because in the opposite side, you have like countries like Japan. Japan is the opposite of, like, say, Colombia. Japan is not fertile. The land is basically an island surrounded by water, you know. So although let's say God didn't bless them with the nature that a lot of countries do have, Japan, they got the best cars. They got the best, you know, the willingness to work hard of their people is so different that I think they overwork sometimes. I believe that they don't even follow the 8-hour system that we follow. They go a whole 12 hours of work, for example. So, but you know, they still leading in technology and so many different fields, but they don't even have the food to feed them a lot of times, you know. But you know, that's a good example also, like countries that like they don't have the blessings of like having cool land, but at the same time they still overpowering, still like help, you know. During World War II, if it wasn't for World War II and them getting like nuclear bombs, they were badasses. Like the Japanese and the Germans, when it came to technology, they were head to head, you know. So I don't know. Maybe I wanted to throw that out.
So check this out, right? I'm gonna tell you another thing, right? There's no such thing as some of our people sold us out. Y'all gotta quit saying that, my sister Conscious Thoughts. You got to quit saying that. If they sold you out, they was never your motherfucking people. It's a such thing called a wolf in sheep clothes. And once the wolf showed that he won a sheep, you can't keep saying it was one of our sheep guys who sold us out. No, it was a wolf in sheep clothing. He was never one of them sheep. He was never one of your people.
That's the problem. When you
Quit
start
talking
looking at
about
people,
one of our own people sold us out. It ain't your people if they sold you out. They was never your people.
that's the problem right there. Is that when you start using color and hair, it's just looking good. And it's funny because like when
You're sounding a little robotic.
my skin out there.
Yeah, you borging out, bro. You borging.
All right, go ahead, Joe.
Maybe the young female, the young lady would like to go and introduce herself. Is it Neek L?
So Bro Sanchez basically described Barack Obama like low key. He was a wolf in sheep clothing. You see Barack Obama now hanging out with the billionaires. When he was president, all I wanted was for him to like survive the presidency. And I was like, yo, when Obama like stops being president, he gonna, you know, like, cause you feel like sometimes when somebody is out of the position, they could do more for you. He's nowhere to be found. He's only like shows up for political campaigns and whatever, but he's not. Look, Chicago got worse as soon as Obama became president. As soon as he stepped into the presidency, Chicago went to shit in a sense. No concern from him.
Yeah, it's like the murder rate went up when he became president.
And he was not even from Chicago. That's the worst thing. He's like a guy that married well, because I think he was engaged to a white woman before, and Shorty didn't want to marry him, and he ended up being with Michelle or Michael. But that was his boss, you know. Like he married well. That was a political marriage, you know. That was not like I love this woman. It was more like, yo, I was in New York, niggas didn't fuck with you, so you're gonna have to marry Shorty. Because the Robinsons were already known in that circle, you know, like she's Boulay, like, you know, like her brother, you know, a lot of them, they already part of the Chicago system. Like if you don't know Kuss County in Chicago is the most corrupted system in America, you know? So they do politics their own way. Like it's always been like that when it comes to Chicago.
Yeah, that's a lot. Hey, Mama Son, are you gonna touch on that metaverse anytime soon again?
Facebook new name, you mean? When you mentioned metaverse, you're talking about Facebook, right?
Yeah, I wondered whether he was gonna touch on that at any point again soon.
He stepped out for a second, I think.
Okay.
Hey, the question I want to ask about the meta. Hey, bro Sanchez, the question I want to ask about the metaverse is this: when the actual human that they transferring their consciousness from pass away.
Oh yeah, y'all finished with the smoke. Oh no, go ahead. No, go with the metaverse. Right, cool. My bad, Trop.
Oh yeah, that's what they was leading up to. When a person that they transferring their consciousness from pass away, does that kill the avatar world, or does it keep going on, or is that what they're gonna sell? Like, say I transfer your consciousness into an alternate universe, right? When you pass away on this realm, does your avatar character die also? I mean, far as speculation is concerned.
I don't get the question. No, when you see your body in this realm, when they put your consciousness in the avatar, it's like a person that's a vegetable in a hospital or they in a coma. A machine hooked up to them. They basically, you know, if they die in that hospital, they don't even know they died. They inside of a fucking simulation living a whole nother life. They soul is outside of that body that's in the hospital as a vegetable. That's why It's like they dead, but they're alive. They can't talk. They don't hear you. They in a dream like they sleeping like a dead person. You could,
Like
in
a
other
coma.
words, so what we finding out, death ain't when the heart stop beating. It's when the mind unplugs from this dimension.
So you dead once they do it to you. Damn. That's crazy.
That was cold. That was cold. That was
You
cold.
submitted your whole soul to another world that has no feelings. If you don't want to have feelings, where I could slap you in this world and my hand go through you if you wanted to.
It's basically what's finna happen by 2050. It's gonna be the biggest massive suicide on earth. If you think Jonestown was something.
Yeah,
look, but let me finish, because I'm going somewhere. Here's what I'm saying. The bodies that they're giving you in the avatar are gonna be everything you ever dreamed of. A body that can't get sick. It can jump up and touch a cloud, man. It can fly. Listen, it don't age. Think about a woman that's overweight, don't like her body. She been trying to get in shape, and they showing her this beautiful avatar that she can be in this world. And not only that, your lifestyle changes. You may be broke as hell in this world, but in the simulated universe, hey, you can. Everybody's somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll get to a point where who would want to go back to their fucking flesh and bone body? That's like the way the world is. It's like who would want to go back into a body that stinks, farts, get tired, it can't jump high, it gets mad. When you inside of a simulation, you the finest, most beautiful motherfucker you can think of. You in that body. It don't
I'm
get
gonna
tired.
leave the mirror.
Right. Yeah, yeah. This just a big death. Massive death, you know?
It kind of also reminds me of, remember the Tamagotchi? Remember that toy I don't know if you guys are, how old you guys are, but there used to be this thing called Tamagotchi, like a toy. So like if your parents will buy you like a dog, for example, and you will take care of the dog. You have to feed him, you have to and he will actually die, you know, in the game. So you had to reset the system. So are you gonna get stuck on not dying though? Because that's what I feel when it comes to
well, now when you get inside of the simulated universe, the promise that they're telling you is that you're now immortal. Yeah, you can't die now. You can't die. Because now they got your consciousness inside of a holographic body. I can't touch that. It can't smash it. Basically an eternal prison of light. It's called a light prison. And this is actually one of the biggest tricks of Saturn, the trickster, the quasi-luminous, the fake light. Everybody talk about don't go into the light. This is literally what going into the light is right here, uploading.
Wake up in the future.
Yeah.
Hey, can I interject for a second?
Yeah, I'll go after you, bro.
Now listen, if there's anybody joining that disagreed about the pro-black arguments and all that, we can go back to that too. I see when we got off that smoke, the numbers went down, but it's all good. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, I got some smoke for the panel. So, if we've all agreed that we're living in a simulation now, look at all the evil that we're susceptible to. So, if our ancestors created this simulation, wouldn't that also make them evil? So why is it that only Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg that are making simulations now are the evil ones? What about our ancestors?
Let me answer that. Our ancestors created this simulation out of ignorance. Our ancestors rolled from a baby mindset of understanding the universe to a God-like understanding of the universe. And in that God-like understanding, they created their own simulation that we're in now. And at that point, they realized that ignorance is bliss. That if God awakens inside of his own simulation, that may not necessarily be a good thing, which is why God created the veil of ignorance in between the creation and the creator. And but there's only one way to prove that though, and that's to fuck some up. If no human never touched fire, we'll believe that fire burns you, but no one will really know it. Somebody had to get that scar, that ass whooping, for you to know, hey, if that snake right there bites you, you gonna die. Who died for us to know that? See, with all knowledge, there's a sacrifice. And now our ancestors reached the point where they paid the ultimate sacrifice to learn the ultimate mystery. And what separates them from the people today is that when our ancestors figured that out, they said, you know what? We got our answer. Our answer is we shouldn't be so advanced. We need to know when to stop, balance to everything. We don't want to become gods while on earth, when God created the earth to be his blissful kingdom where he can just be in ignorance as a human. In other words,
we were more happy when we were hunter-gatherers.
Yeah, I would love it if I can just start talking and finish without being interrupted. That'll be awesome, you know? So like I was saying, right, to the brother that asked me the question, because now that just threw me off right there with where I was going, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm still listening. Just another question until you get your thoughts back together. So do you think the God awakens out of curiosity, or do you think it's out of boredom? So do you think our ancestors got bored?
Yeah. So the answer, I remember what I was going to say. What I was going to say was, what makes it different is that the people who doing it today convincing us like it's the only solution and it's the end all be all and we should do it. When the ancestors found out about this, they said, you know what? We messed up, man. We shouldn't have did that. We learned from that. Now we know what we shouldn't do that again. Now you see the difference now?
So, like, do you think once they open up that realm that you can't stop it? Like, once they started creating new simulations?
You can't stop other people from making their own simulations, but you can stop yourself from going into those people's simulations, which is what our ancestors figured out. Like the knowledge of how to create a world is being manifested right now, man making his own universes. But what the ancestors was giving us was that your soul going into any other universe outside of what's called a natural universe is dangerous.
Okay, so like to build on that, my next question was, do you think they did that solely out of curiosity or because they got bored with the world being...
I think they did it because the law of probability is at play. If they wouldn't have done it, then guess what? It could have probably happened. And the universe scratches out all probabilities. It can never be something that can probably happen within infinity. All probabilities must already been manifested. And that's why we said ain't nothing new under the sun.
Okay. So you're saying it was inevitable. So like, yes. Okay. I guess you answered my question because you said that.
So in other words, here's what's going on. It was inevitable for man to learn that fire burn. So it was inevitable for him to get burnt one day. No matter what man wanted to do, if he lived on this earth with an element called fire, man gonna get burnt one day. It's gonna be some people that's burnt alive and a human gonna experience that element on them. Same with ice, coldness, he gonna freeze to death. Because why? It's a probability that if man live amongst fire and ice, that they both can probably kill him. And guess what you're going to see in our reality? They going to be killing man. Because that probability going to be manifested if it's a probability. If it's a probability that the water man drinks can also drown him, you better believe it's somebody going to be drowning every day in the world.
Get it back. We can get that back again.
So all right, another question. Can you still admitting that it was a mistake and it was out of ignorance, can you still venerate the ancestors even after accepting what they've done?
I can venerate the ancestors because check this out. If I say I'm gonna build a gun, right? And this gonna bring peace on the world because all those women that need protection and can't fight, well, they got a gun now. That handicapped old man who getting bullied on, yes, he got a gun now. This balances things out. Now I create a gun, and next thing you know, it's world wars and all kind of, it's worse than what it was. A person can say, yeah, you was a dumbass for even thinking that was a good idea. Should we venerate you or not venerate you? Both. You should venerate them for having good intentions to help the old people even out the Schofield, and then you should ridicule them for saying, bro, you meant well, but that was a stupid ass idea, my dude. Like, why can't we just be real like that? Why can't we say that, you know what, the ancestors meant well, but you know what, come on, y'all didn't think you was playing God a little bit? And that's when I say, you know what? That's part of our ancestors that we got today. We don't know when to stop. If man create a fucking gun, he gonna start making the most dangerous guns, right? That shit gonna go to grenade launchers, to rocket launch, to some laser sonar sound shit. Cause he don't know how to stop. He don't know how to stop when enough is enough. And I admit our ancestors kind of had that in them too.
All right, so like hypothetically speaking, if we were to destroy all of the beast computers that house the simulations, do you think we'd eject to the original world, or do you think that our consciousness could be a simulated consciousness? Like, what if we aren't even organic? You get what I'm saying?
We're not organic.
So do you think we could be a part of the simulation, or do you
We
think
are.
we're the real, the original? Do you get what I'm saying?
I know we're part of the simulation and not the original base reality.
Hey, bro, do you, part of me was thinking, right? Do you think this is possibly why they was pushing the heaven and hell agenda? You know, now with their type of new haven that they're trying to usher in.
Let me
they will
show
make you
y'all
feel
something. I'm gonna show y'all. No, you keep on talking, and since we going deep, we gonna go deep. Now I see. Now I'm gonna have to pull up slides, which is cool. Let me get Becky. We about to go deep. Go ahead, my brother. Walk me into it. Take your time. I'm gonna get some slides to show you something.
Thank you. Mama's son. Okay. I've got a few things that I wanted to touch on, but this first one was like the ushering of this new metaverse they're talking about. It's like they are providing a safe haven for when people are ready to cross over, right? So with this hell agenda that's always been in play, most folks don't want to go to hell. So if these folks can sell you a new safe haven, right, where they're in control, but they will also possibly tell you you got free will, but there's no free will when it comes to computers, right? So the hell agenda becomes like vacant. There will be space in hell, right? Because everybody's going to be scared to go to hell. They want to go to this new safe haven that they're ushering in. So I just wanted to touch on that, see what you think about that.
Yeah, you know what, man? The whole thing about scaring people with heaven and hell, I think we kind of advancing. We already know kind of, you know, how that go with that indoctrination with fear programming, right? I want to go deeper with base reality, simulated reality. People saying, hey, bro, Sanchez, you teach that the ancestors created this world, which is not the real world. It's like a simulation. And I want people to put my back against the wall with that. I want you to hold me on that because I like what the brother was doing. He's saying, well, that make me kind of look at the ancestors evil. Can we stay there a minute? Because I want to talk about what is the base reality? What is my theory about this reality? Where is the base reality? What do I mean by base anyway? Like, you know, and I want to get into that, and then we can go back to that, Adrian, in a minute, but I want to just show something.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. That's smoke. Deal with that, bro. That's smoke.
I'm going to screen share because what I got queued up is so deep, right, that I want to show y'all something about the base reality. Tell me when you can see my screen share, guys.
Yeah, it's coming in now.
Okay. Now let me put it up on their end. Now check this out. I want y'all to think about, when I say base reality, think of home reality. Now, if our world is a holographic projection, like I've been telling y'all, a light world, holographic, you know, the picture I pull up of the holographic city, keep that in mind. The base world of a holographic universe is the point of singularity in the middle, right here. This point right here, what they got at the Big Bang right there. The dot on the top of your Santa Claus hat. You know, when you put your birthday hat on and it's shaped like a cone. That cone leads up to the point which showing where you were born from the vault of heaven. Everything descends here from Polaris. That's the gateway here. So that's what this Big Bang represent. But when we talk about the base reality, that's talking about the reality that exists at home base. Now, if you look at this example that I'm showing with the Big Bang, each of these circles represent a reality. Here's a reality ring. Here's a ring with another reality in it. Each of these rings are their own diameter. The outer ones are wider, and when you go in, they get smaller. But each ring is their own little dimension or reality, right? But the base reality is the smallest one. That's when you go all the way back, what Jesus called the narrow gate, the one that the eye of a needle, right? The narrow path. This is home, y'all. This is home plate right here. The smallest world of all of them is what we call the base world. This is our original home. And this is the brightest universe of all the universes, even though it's the smallest one. Because all of that light is dense. It's like a laser beam compared to a flashlight. Like a flashlight could never shine brighter than a laser. This is two different levels of brightness. Like, stay in your lane. When you dealing with laser shit, you dealing with concentrated light. That little line is brighter than any flashlight you can turn on. Like, the weakest laser is still brightest than the brightest fucking expanded light that's triangulating. Because when you talk about a line of light, that's called focus light, which is what we're trying to do with our light. You're trying to focus the light in you, and that's becoming a laser beam, projecting the light, having purpose and intent, instead of just being wide and open to anything, right? And to focus that light is to collapse all of these outer worlds and go all the way back to the center. And when the light get real focused, it's a little red dot. We call it an infrared beam on a gun. Now, that's different than a flashlight. That kind of light is the light of the Cyclops eye. Who remember X-Men, Cyclops? His eye shot the laser beam. Because the original Greek god Cyclops, the one-eyed god, represent the focus light of the creator, which doesn't triangulate. It's a dot. It shines like a laser beam, not like the sunlight. And that right there is the most ultimate, purest light in the universe. That's the most focused, condensed light right there. Is brighter than any other light. So that's going back to the center. That's called home base. Now keep that in mind, and I'm going to flip you over here. Bam. When you look at a baseball field, you're looking at the Big Bang Theory, brothers and sisters. The baseball bat is the 1. The baseball is the 0. When they meet each other, the 1 meet the 0 at home plate. With you hear the bat strike the ball, boom, the Big Bang. And it happens right here at home plate, right? Where the voice of God is speaking at, the Big Bang. When that bat hit the ball, boom, right there at home plate where I'm pointing right there. You see? And then everything else is expanded from there. But it all comes back to home plate, which is that point, right? The entry where you speaking into the bullhorn. See, the bat is the penis, the ball is the vagina, and hitting a home run, right, is when you crossing the ball over into the next dimension and knocking it out the park. That's sex magic. All this based on sex. That's the sperm leaving the father going into the new world. Home run, baby. See what I'm saying? Now check this out. It's 9 innings because it take 9 months for you to be born. Becky hit me with a bomb. All of this shit is based upon sex magic, life and death. Let's keep, who got more questions? Let's do it since y'all got me in my
that's
bag.
the G and compass also. That's the whole science of the G and compass.
Yep, the
Go ahead.
Masonic square and compass. There you go, all of that. Yep, the fucking triangle with the all-seeing eye at the top. The all-seeing eye would be home plate at the top of the pyramid that's projecting the light, right? Yeah. See, yeah, we in our bag, y'all. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's deep. I see it. I can see it now. I can see it. Wow. Wicked. Yeah, I like that. That's deep.
Do you feel like the soul is all encompassing, and that if all souls feel the negative, that we continue to fall, and until the majority of the souls feel positive, that we can't head on a better path?
Do I feel like the soul is all encompassing?
As in, all souls are all connected, and what the majority of the souls feel,
yeah, all
sends
souls
us on
are
a path.
Yeah.
And until the majority feels positive, that we can't, we're going to keep going down.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I mean, vibrations, I think you're kind of getting into there. I do believe when we are on a weaker vibration, it's kind of noticeable sometimes as a whole.
And
Like
it's the Christmas tree too. If you go back to that other one, you can see how they use the same science with the Christmas tree and the star on the top. And then, you know, even though they use it for evil, some of these symbols and signs is nothing but the truth. And then they spook you with it being evil. So then you'll be like, 666. Now you thinking something so evil when it's nothing but the factors of the binary code and shit like this. And it stray us away from the truth. All these symbols and shit they rule over us with, our ancestors made that shit up. And it don't mean what they using it for, man. So start studying these motherfucking symbols so you won't get spooked when somebody throw up that.
That's why I got the screen shares up right now so we can get into it. You know what I'm saying? Like I just broke that one down. Throw me some more, y'all. Don't let me get cold. What happened?
Yeah, like that one is the Rockefeller sign, that baseball field. That's the vagina right there, hole in the middle. That's where the baby come out at, where that plate at.
Right.
That's basically a womb. It's so many different things, though. It means a lot. That's why this should be important to study.
Yeah.
That shit look like a dome as well, man. The center. And that's the infinite land outside.
Love to go for a run right now on that.
Yeah, it's also the compass in the square.
Bro, like, fuck all this yes man shit. Where the smoke at? Ain't nobody got no smoke. I agree with basically everything you be saying, so ain't no
You don't.
smoke this way.
If
Hey, I do
anybody
have a
got,
question though, Sanchez.
if anybody got smoke, definitely bring that. But yeah,
I
cause
have
it's Hump
I have
Day
a
smoke. But besides that, questions are due too. You go
I
ahead.
have a question that might bring some smoke as far as you enlightening on the question. But basically, when you talk about the concept of there's nothing new under the sun, and for there to be infinity, all infinite possibilities have to manifest.
Yeah.
When you talk about that, do you believe, which is, I mean, I guess it's kind of, that's what I'm asking you. So basically, we talk about lizard people, green men. We talk about outer space, and we talk about now. So when you say infinity and all possibilities, is that in a realm of what we would have to realize what is reality? Meaning, so trying to make myself, because it's a complicated question. So I've heard you speak about before, like today I wore an Astros hat, but tomorrow I could be wearing a Dodgers hat, or some, in another realm in the same
Yeah,
stream.
basically
I could be
canceling out all probabilities in the universe,
right,
right?
right. But does that include? But basically, in another universe, could we all be lizards? In another universe, could we all be dragons? Could we all, you know what I mean? Or is there? I know it's infinity, but is it becoming in
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
right.
That's what I'm talking about, right? If you ever heard me talk about the underworlds, this is where all of the deformed interpretations of creation is carried out. So for those probabilities to carry out, let me show you some. If you looking at a human face, but the picture ain't focused. Now just say if you was a newborn baby, or just say if you was just a child, right? And let's say a motherfucker walked in the room looking like this right here. You'll be scared than a motherfucker. Why am I showing you this? In my opinion, the quality of our experience increase as we ascend, and our experience start to get more blocky, more dense and stiff when we descend. So if we want to compare that to pixelation, right? The most flexible pixels, we're talking about a bunch of tiny pixels that are so tight together, it allows for a better quality picture. It's the difference between you looking at this picture right here, right? Versus this one. Because what this one is, it's a bunch of big old blocks side by side. And everybody know them the cheap cameras. So your focus, your reality becomes blurred as you descend. And because of that, humans start to manifest like monsters. Like
Can
how
I
you would
interject
see
clarity?
that. So I definitely agree with that concept, most definitely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to interject for clarity just real quick. So basically, infinity encompasses everything, but are you saying that what we will experience, the experience that we would experience, which would be infinity, is divided by realm
There you
to
go. And
separate the
yeah,
experience?
infinity can't exist without being in a dual state. Because here's what
All
happened.
together, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
divided.
well, check this out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Here's what happens, right? Once infinity start to create, it can't help but create in a dual state for this reason. Infinity says I must create everything that can exist. But once it start doing that, infinity say, okay, let me create this thing called up. And what up is gonna be is a direction that's above you. Like the universe say, okay, I'm gonna create something called up. But because the universe created up, it automatically created down. It ain't like the universe trying to create a duat. No different than I ain't really trying to create a pile of dirt if I'm trying to dig a hole. But I'm gonna create a pile of dirt the moment I say I want to dig a hole. I never wanted to create a pile of dirt, but the pile of dirt is the effect and the hole is the cause. Cause and effect is a law that even the creator is bound by. So when the creator started to create and said, look, I'm going to create something called hot, it automatically created something called cold. When the creator said, you know what, I'm going to create something called right, and it had to create something called left. It said, I'm going to create something called man, and automatically it created something called woman. It said, I'm going to create something called tree, and it's automatically creates something called seed. So duality is a result of creating in the first place, because cause and effect. And because I create, the effect is boom, right? Duat. Duat is the effect. We can't escape the duat because we're creators, based on what I just said. So if I say, you know, I'm gonna create something called a book, and now that's a good thing. People can learn from it. But now I just created a bad book where people can be deceived with this book too. We can't escape the duat. The man that created the chair said, I'm going to create a chair for people to sit in. And the WWF said, I'm going to use these chairs for wrestlers to smash on motherfuckers. Now, the man who made the chair didn't intend for wrestlers to be smashing them motherfuckers on each other. He wanted you to sit in them. But duality must exist, man. Because you created the chair, the effect is a person can use it for good or bad, and you can't control it. Even if you created it for good, they can use it for bad, because the law of duality. The creators, the creator said, look, I'm going to create something called water. So automatically the opposite, fire was created. Creator said, I'm going to create something called light. So because of that, the shadow existed. The darkness existed.
And just in nature alone, just in natural movement, anything you do, like if I run, that means I'm not walking. If I'm standing up, I'm not sitting. There's always a polar opposite to it. If I'm hungry and I'm eating, that means I'm not hungry. It's if I'm asleep, then I'm asleep. If I'm awake, then I'm awake. It's always an opposite to everything in life. There's no one way to anything in life. No matter what you try to think of, there's an opposite. There's a male, there's a female, there's blind people, there's people that can see. It's always either or you wouldn't even know what it is to determine what it is, because there's no opposite to determine it. So you don't know you happy if you've never been sad. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like if the creator created humans in a healthy state, it was always a probability that they can get sick. So right now the universe is working out all those probabilities in our time. And we saying, man, this shit just, and it's working out each of these probabilities in their own little worlds, which is why it's said now that we're in a dense world. We're in a world where the universe is actually acting out some of its sort of negative desires, which is why there's sort of an evil stigma in this place. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, I think the particular world we are in now is not the base reality, and that this was a reality that we created to explore the depths of evil. I think we were all original good beings, meaning that we are fallen angels. If reality start at the top of it all, home plate, we started in the heavens. We didn't start in the hell. What I'm saying is the thoughts start in the mind, not the feet. So look, if you look at a pyramid, we started at the tip of the pyramid. We didn't start getting trapped in a box and squared off till we reached the base and started making that dot become a projected light into a fucking triangle. If this dot right here wouldn't have never start projecting its light outward, it would have never triangulated to build a light prism, which would be a 4-corner base at the end. And that's where we are now. We're not in the true light body. Our true version of ourselves know everything it is to know in creation. Like the true version of you, the God that's really in you, man, ain't none you can teach it. The only version of you that I can teach some to you is the fallen version. I look at it this way. If I die and I'm born in a world where this kind of knowledge is being taught like this, I'll know that I'm born in another kindergarten world. Because in my mind, in the higher realms, they're mastering what they are. They ain't still discovering what the fuck they are. Like it'll be like a caterpillar born in a world where all the other caterpillars don't even become butterflies. They don't know what a butterfly is.
So when you die, can you ever go back to the original true self?
That's exactly where you go back to. And back to that baseball field, right? How you know that's the womb and the pitcher's mound is the portal of the North Pole on how all existence becomes. Because if you take mound, the pitcher's mound, and you flip that M, you got womb. So they tell you right in your face. I keep telling y'all the devil can't lie. Go ahead.
So the reason why I asked that, so what if, because we started creating these simulations, it'll never stop and you can't go backward?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if niggas keep creating guns. It's up to you to pick one up and use it or not. It doesn't matter if man keep creating dumbass universes. Once you know that's what he doing, it's up to you to enter them or not. To me, the ultimate knowledge at this time is the fact that we know that the universe we in right now could have possibly been created by mere men, our ancestors, and that the people who run in the world now, just like they reverse engineer everything the ancestors did, they're reverse engineering the very simulation that our ancestors built. I show you flat earth pictures of the Mayan cosmos with a CERN machine at the middle of it, with a beast computer at the middle of it. So my thing is this, our ancestors created this. To me, we're in the very first simulation that was ever created. Meaning if you escape this one, you escape them all.
Okay, I can feel that, because what I was going at is, what if you don't escape this one, what if you have to keep going forward and you can't go back to the original?
As a soul, you can do whatever thy soul will. But your soul can be deceived to consent to things it don't know of, which can trap it too. We're in the age of knowing now. Everybody know what's going on. It ain't too many people that'll debate you today that these people in power don't want the soul, don't want your soul. Even the dumbest person will say, oh, well, yeah, they do want your damn soul. They want your mind, body, and your soul. Even Jay-Z said that in a rap verse, you know. So that ain't always been the case. We don't value that simple knowledge that, hey, now that I know they want my soul, just don't give it to them. That's it. It ain't no other deep shit. It ain't nothing else to figure out. I don't got to worry about why they keep making universes. That's just like they can make as many crack houses as they want in the hood. I'm not going to smoke crack. Once I know better, I'm going to do better. I don't care what the next man do. So we can't be worrying about what the fuck they doing, because you can't always stop what they doing, but you can stop how it affect you. And that's what the universe is teaching us more than anything right now. You may never be able to stop these folks' evil agenda, but you can save yourself. And if you can save yourself, you can save others.
Do you think that you can only, all right, I know how we spoke previously in previous streams that sometimes we get emotionally connected and we come back to save our loved ones. If our future grandchildren enter the new universe that we never were in, do you think we can go to future simulations to save them, or you can only re-enter the one that you came from?
You're rewriting the past and the future as I speak, meaning that your future generations gonna go where you go, my dude. If you die right now and you leave this earth and go to another realm, you're gonna start reproducing again in that realm. Like, and your future generations will be in that realm. You, wherever you ascend to, that's where your DNA ascend to. In other words, if you was if your mama and daddy die and they are woke like we are when they die, they won't reincarnate here no more. So if that was true, you would have never been born here. If your ancestors would have never failed here, you would have been born into one of them utopias. Like, we're only here because everyone is on their journey up this stairway. And the particular part, you entered the universe at one at the top, dude. But it ain't to say that they're not advanced children, souls that's born on higher realms, meaning their consciousness exists in a version of themselves where our consciousness is trying to ascend to. But here's my theory on that. I think those angelic beings are on a path of descension. So like, we're trying to learn good, they trying to learn evil. That's why they call this tree the tree of good and evil. This Kabbalah tree, this stairway to heaven, so to speak. You got fallen angels and shooting stars. I do think there are people climbing up the stairs and people going down them. It's beings that only know good, that they got to learn evil. They got to be initiated in these underworlds like us. And it's creatures that only know evil. They got to be introduced to good at some point, because the universe is working out all them laws of probability within each individual. So all the laws of probability got to be canceled out in us too. We're miniature universes, and that's what we're doing. We're manifesting as all of these forms to cancel it out. Now, once we do that, all forms will exist in the same spot, like fruit punch, like lemons, grapes, strawberries, all that in one thing, and it's so good, like fruit punch. And that's the blood right there, that fruit punch, that red shit, right? That's when all the versions of yourself, good and bad, all probabilities become into unison. That's when you yourself become whatever the ultimate manifestation is for us beings. You know, since we getting our tinfoil hat on.
I know, like, we don't like to do what ifs, but just hypothetically speaking, because I know everybody can't be on the same accord, but if everybody was to awaken and unplug, what do you think would happen? Like, does everything just end, or?
If everybody awaken?
Yeah.
Yeah, what it is, in my opinion, everybody exists in awakened and non-awakened states and everything in between. And this what creates all the alternate versions of yourself in these alternate universes. You're going from states of ignorant to smart. And I think that the best version of everyone that exists already exists, but our consciousness hasn't risen to our greater self yet. And I think that everyone is already woke right now. Like they exist in another universe right now where everybody woke, and that's where we call in heaven. And that alternate, that's the particular, that would be the base reality right there. So anything outside of that, right, in my opinion, is just everybody on a quest back to that one reality. And that we see different people in different places. Go ahead. Yeah, we see people in different phases of that journey.
Bro, Sanchez,
Yeah.
if we were at, if we were that up at one point,
Yeah,
our
you
highest
sound very bogged out,
running
Random. Random a little borgy. Go ahead.
do I
Try it
still
again.
sound bored?
Try it again.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, go by a window, I think.
Can you hear? Hold on. Can you hear me now?
Think that's a little better. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if you're saying that we were once our higher self and we're living out all the infinite realities, and for it to be infinity, you know, we would have to continue. Will we ever make it back to that self, or wouldn't that be the end of infinity, which couldn't happen?
I think that the end of the infinity is just a whole nother beginning, though. So when you talk about the word end, don't say END, say IN. Because every end is just really another inner revelation. It's not a END, it's a IN. Each ending is really a end. You're going into another phase of reality. You're not ending nothing. You're going into something new at every point where you think infinity is ending. It's just doing what the first two letters of it telling you what it do. And it's an infinite quest inside. There's no end to this inner quest.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, you were saying that we're trying to get back to the higher self, or we are that person.
Right. That when we get back there, that won't end nothing. That won't stop nothing when we get back there. There is no end, though.
Okay, I didn't really say in. I was basically asking, can you get back there, and you're answering that now. You can get back to that self.
Say that
You're
again
just
now.
saying that doesn't defeat. You're saying you can't get back to yourself.
Yeah, you sounding a little bit boring.
Sorry, I'm out.
No, I couldn't really make it out to hear what you were saying on that last transmission.
Hey, so to build on what you said previously, like we're all existing in states of consciousness and unconsciousness. Do you think, like, just based off of like what we see today, and we like, man, this nigga can't be awoke, like it's like everybody sleep or they not here or they not plugged in? Do you think that you can only be conscious in one realm at a time, and those other realms you're just on limbo? And that's kind of like when we go to the dream realm and we experience other realms, that's the only way you can tap in. But
so let me answer you, man. So yeah, I do think that as beginning souls, like I think we're babies in this universe thing, and I think we can only be in one world at a time consciously. Either we here or we not here, and we dreaming and we're somewhere else. But I do think that this is just the baby phase of what baby souls go through. In other words, when you feed a baby, you don't give it a big steak. You give it a little bitty mouthful. Your baby can't start off eating like the daddy. So the same way, I think that part of our limitations here in this world is the fact that we're baby souls, and this is the beginning. Like a caterpillar asking, "Why can't I fly yet?" You gotta wait your time. You ain't even learned how to make a cocoon yet. Like, it's levels to this thing. So if you're born as a caterpillar, and what we're saying is like, you'll never become a butterfly in this realm. So that's why we ask these questions. We be like, Basically, why do you think we can only do this, or we're limited to this, or we limited to that? That's like a caterpillar saying, well, why do you think we can't fly like them other caterpillars up there that's flying? And why we can't live in the sky like them? Well, you didn't go through what they went through. Them are older caterpillars. Y'all are babies. Y'all will grow wings when you get to their age. First of all, when you learn how to make a cocoon, when you stop asking these dumb questions like why you can't. You see, that's how you would look at a caterpillar, though, that's saying that. So the butterfly will say, man, quit thinking about them wings right now. Perfect yourself as a caterpillar, and in doing that, you'll become a butterfly. But thinking about being a butterfly already, you trying to walk for your crawl. Learn how to crawl first, baby. So us humans on earth don't respect that. It was in this it's in the ancient spiritual hierarchy that explained why us humans here have certain limitations. We don't respect the fact that we're in kindergarten, man.
Next question, bro.
Yeah.
So when it comes to religion, those who believe in religion, do you think those people's belief can actually conjure like them into let's say if they believe in Jesus,
yep.
if they done bad, you think that, you know what I'm saying? It'll conjure them into hell because they believed it and the mindset is so strong.
Our reality, part of it is what's outside, and part of it is what we believe is outside. And if you believe, if the reality that you believe in your mind, if you believe in it more than the reality you live in outside, which one is more realer? Because the man that's swinging at the air, you say he's out of his mind. He's crazy, right? He's talking to people that ain't there because he don't live in the world outside. He live in the world that he's created in his mind. And you can't tell him that that world in his mind ain't realer than the one outside if that's the one he's responding to and not the one outside.
So will the truth ever hit them?
The truth is whatever. Listen, man, here's what's crazy right now. It's true that I'm talking on a microphone to you right now, doing a live stream. But if I doze off and I go into a dream world, and in that dream world, I'm a mailman delivering mail, that ain't true no more. You know what's true? If somebody walk up to me in that dream talking about a nigga named Bro Sanchez, I'm going to look at them crazy. I'm going to say, man, I'm a mailman. What the hell are you talking about? Some YouTube shit. That is not my truth in that dream. I'm a mailman there. What's true to you is whatever, like that's what I'm telling you. There are many truths because there are many universes. If you adopting this concept of a multiverse, multiple universes, alternate realities, each alternate reality is the truth alternated.
But bro, do you think there's a possibility that the other version of you might be waiting for someone to come up to him and say, hey, you know, X, Y, and Z. So it won't look too strange to you.
That's what happened in this life. Somebody came up to you and said, yo, man, you sleep, we sleep. We ain't interpreting this reality the right way. And you woke up and you never perceived this place the same from that point over. That already happened. Now that you woke, guess what? It's like this. If a bunch of people sleep in the building, how many of them does it take to wake up all the rest? Just one, right? So if there's a infinite amount of versions of yourself in the universe, how many of those versions does it take to wake up for the domino effect happen? This version of yourself in this realm, Adrian, it's the one domino that woke up, and now it's finna be a domino effect throughout the rest of your incarnations. And I'm giving you the way this shit, how I'm interpreted based on the research of the ancients of this afterlife and stairway to heaven and all that. This awakening, we don't value it right now because it ain't nothing that it can do for you right now. This shit is only gonna benefit you when you take your last breath. You're gonna realize that everything you learned in this life was your passport to the next realm, and that we die with our level of understanding, and the mind can't go to no place that it don't know exists.
Yeah.
The fact that
Yeah,
you've
I feel that.
awakened, yes. So we escaped this matrix, if you will, based upon freeing the mind. You free the body.
And like when you go to this next realm, right? If you can take your consciousness with you, it's sort of like somebody that been in jail when they get out and they say, "Yeah, I was in jail, man. We did this, that, and the third." You're gonna be on another realm, like, "Yeah, I went to Earth, man. That shit was crazy." You know what I mean? If you could take your consciousness with you, but what it is all separate consciousness that forms you. So when you're in these different realms, you're not your same consciousness. That's why you can remember your dream and what you was thinking about consciously. As you was conscious in your dream, you're not thinking consciously of what you were dreaming about. You actually could feel it. You actually was, and you remembered it. So when you go to this next realm, it might be bits and pieces you can remember from this shit. I don't know though. I'm just, reaching and speculating.
You know what we remember every time that we sleep. It's called becoming lucid, right? Like if you go to sleep right now and you start dreaming, like I said a minute ago, right? I'm a mailman in another world. That dude walked up to me and said, "Bro, you ain't no mailman. You really a spiritual teacher somewhere. Like you looking at your measly life every day as a mailman. Think about it." And I'm gonna be telling my wife, "Baby, it's some homeless crazy dude with a sign talking about trust the Lord. Every day I pass by him, he look me in the eye and say, 'Brother, you more than the mailman. You a teacher, my brother.'" And I be like, "Okay, this nigga just on some old power to the people shit, right?" And one day in that dream, I literally become lucid. Like, when you start lucid dreaming, that's when you realize you sleeping in another world and you actually dreaming that reality. So what in the dream, some hit me where it's like, yo, I fell asleep. I am a dude named Sanchez who fell asleep in his other world. And the moment I started dreaming, I just thought I was a mailman in this altered reality. I always been a mailman here. But this dude on the corner, this homeless dude, kept telling me, "You're more than that." And I just thought it was just random talk. You know how niggas talk, right? Until I do. And now I'm just giving you an example, right? So I think when we die, we're born again into alternate realities. And that at some point in our life in those worlds, the same shit happened. We wake up. And it's at that point when we start writing our own destiny. Just think about this. If I would have never left the church, my whole life would have manifested the way Jesus wanted it to. I would have prayed every night and asked my pastors and my deacons what's the best move for me to make, and let's pray over it. I would have never really been just doing exactly really freedom to do what I felt in my heart. I would have always questioned my decisions, which would have led to me not really manifesting my true fate. So what's happening is these folks are hijacking willpower. You know what I'm saying? And that right there is what creates a matrix in my book, because the soul came here to manifest his will, and when it failed to do that, it'll come back to do it, and come back to do it, and to me, that's why the original definition of hell didn't have nothing to do with no fire. It simply was a place of repetition. And one of the original gods of Olympia that was sentenced to a form of hell was Sisyphus. He was programmed to push a rock up a mountain for eternity. So every time he get the rock up the mountain, it'll fall down. He'll repeat that action forever. But every time he repeat it, he think it's the first time. So that's like being reincarnated over and over, making the same mistake. It's like a CD with a scratch in it. It can't get to the end of the song or the next part because it's repeat. It's stuck at that scratch. And I think that scratch is literally, as souls, we're being hypnotized the moment we come here with indoctrination to change the nature of how we perceive time, reality, and ourselves. And that's enough for you to achieve what's called a hypnotic state, a trance state. And in that state, you can now confine a person's consciousness. And what I mean by that is you can take away their ability to think outside of themselves. And by doing that, take away their multidimensional ability. It's deep. When we say try to think outside the box and don't limit yourself, when I tell y'all to always reach and all that, you're actually training the body on how to astral project. It's several ways to do this. Simply having a platform where people can think outside the box, it get the consciousness used to going outside of its safe spot. And that's the first steps of learning how to get out the body. So it's that same inquisitiveness that when you dreaming, you'll say in a dream, some ain't right. And when you say some ain't right, you'll become lucid. Every time I lucid dream, it's because this same inquisitive spirit that I do research with. It happens in the dream. At some point in the dream, I say, wait a minute. I go to question reality like we do every day here. And when I do that, I say, yo, I'm dreaming. And that's when I'm lucid. And in the dream. So we're having that same experience right now.
So say Brother Sanchez stayed the Christian. He still believed in politics, but he still lived righteously and projected positivity in the world. Do you still have the ability to ascend like us that are awoke, or do you have to literally be awakened and able to go on to the next round? Is that the only way? And
I don't get the question. Can you kind of simplify it a bit?
So if you as far as from a religious aspect, say you're a Christian, but you follow the 10 Commandments, you do everything right according to the religion.
Yeah.
And you're considered a good person. Are you still able to ascend, or do you think you literally have to unplug like us, like everybody that's in the chat and on the panel?
I think all Christians go to heaven, man. If you're a Christian and you died believing in Jesus Christ and you was picturing streets of gold and all that, you entered those. When we die, we create we create the realities that we agree on as a collective. This kingdom of heaven exists in the ether somewhere. Like there are billions of people around the world that believe in a place called streets of gold and shit like that. Some of these Christians actually have dreams of being in heaven before they die. So they've already created this universe called heaven out there. And I think Christians literally going there, and that's going to house their consciousness. This is sort of like to me, now hear me out. I literally think there's a place called heaven where Christians go based upon the fact that they collectively agree to create this reality in the afterlife. But I do think that this place called heaven ain't the true ultimate destination that nature would have our souls go. I think it's sort of a net or a prison for souls to get caught up in. In other words, I think the slavery that the religions do when we live in carry on after death. So all your life you go to church, you sing songs, you dedicate you're a servant or a slave. And they tell you even when you die, you're going to go to this big ass church called heaven, and we're going to keep singing, dancing for eternity. But the Christian don't look at it like slavery. But now think about this. What if you be a Christian, right? And you die and you go to heaven, right? You singing, dancing for eternity, right? Now, what at some point you say, You know, I'm actually tired of singing and dancing. But God say, well, you can't stop up here with sing for eternity. I'm just making a hypothetical. Evidently, these angels got some kind of free will because the devil was able to go against God in heaven, right? So you're going to have the ability to still say no or yay. You're going to have free will. So just think, if that exists in heaven, a lot of Christians going to start falling out with God once they living with him. Y'all know how it be. You'll like a motherfucker from a distance, but once y'all move in with each other, see, that's what I'm talking about. I know that's a joke and people gonna laugh, but once these Christians get up there, because if you think about it, God must be a real bougie motherfucker. Who keeping them streets of gold clean? You know it ain't him. And out of everybody up there, he the only nigga get to sit on a throne. All the songs is about him. I don't think too many of y'all grandmas gonna like that shit forever. I'm just saying now. They don't, come on now. Hey, hey, motherfuckers gonna turn into Lucifer. They gonna fall out with God like they do with the pastor in the church. And they gonna say he's showing favoritism and shit. And it's gonna always be war breaking. Look, the Christians gonna always get kicked out of heaven and born again back on earth like the devil. Because once they get to heaven and see what type of motherfucker God is, they going to be like, oh, hell no, this motherfucker right here. Come on now. He putting
That's why
lies
I'm
in
glad
people's
you
mouths.
elaborated, bro.
Yeah, he
That's what I
putting
was
lies.
asking. Like, will the truth ever hit them? You know what I'm saying?
The
Yeah,
truth
yeah.
never
Glad
felt
you
so
elaborate.
good. Oh man, I love you, bro. I
Yeah,
swear to
Yeah,
eventually.
God.
like
Yeah, they going to start fucking God up. Like, man, we tired of standing up. Scoot over in this damn throne a little bit. Like, you know what I'm
the
saying?
the reason why I
You hit a
asked,
left
like,
hand.
I don't mean to get too personal or sentimental. I was just asking because, like, my stepdad, he's a preacher, and him and my mom, like, they understand like stuff about the government, the jab, and they're awake on stuff like that. But at the end of the day, they devote their lives to Jesus. So I'm like, is there any way we will both like go to the same place, or do you think they want to ascend in the same way?
Look, let me tell you something. I'm going to go by what the Vedic said. We enter the reality that we believe in upon death. In other words, what you believe about the afterlife becomes this sort of purgatory, intermediary space that traps your soul into going to its next destination. We create these realms. For example, you know, I swear, like a lot of people would been calling Christianity religion and all these religions soul harvesting religions for a long time. I used to wonder, like, at my church, we used to have harvest time. Every year we would have a harvest festival. If you from the South or you grew up in the church, you already know what I'm talking about, harvest time. And if you ask your pastor, where is we harvesting? He'll tell you this is the time when, you know, the harvest of souls. And you ever notice that harvest time is always around Halloween, Thanksgiving, and it's showing you that the church actually has its roots in Satanism, soul conjuring. Because the ancient Christian church was based on Hellenism. They would actually try to conjure the dead during this Halloween time and all that. So if you look at what's happening in the church, they literally tell you it's harvest time. And I never thought like, yo, soul harvesting, that ain't really a good thing. Is it? Like, really? Now that I'm woke, like, hold on. Yeah, that ain't really good. You know, that's some, yeah.
Yeah, that ain't good. That ain't good. Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Hey,
But they,
bro, you
yeah.
dropping some jewels, man. You dropping some gems, bro, man. Ah, I'm loving this, man.
No, I appreciate it, man. Y'all know we dive deep. We dive
Yes,
deep,
sir.
man.
Hey, bro. Last stream, right? You mentioned something about the soul possibly seeing colors, or was it numbers or something like that? You said.
Oh yeah, when I was talking about how some of the fixed stuff in the sky may be overlays like OBS and
Okay.
all that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, I was, like when they say in the Matrix, right, when we see numbers, and I started thinking most of um the manufacturers in these things, industrial system, for them to make stuff, they got to type in codes in these things, right? So it's like, say for instance, if you got like a chair or table in your house, they had to type in a code for it to get machined, to get made up, right? So it's like we're looking at numbers compressed into solid materials. So it's like, for that to happen, right? For us to see like numbers in a solid form, in a condensed form, right? It's almost like we're seeing numbers, but in a solid form. But going back to our soul now, if you're saying like our soul would possibly see lights or numbers, do you think there's like a connect? Well, I mean, I might be reaching here, but like when I was watching that movie Iron Man, right? And he's in the suit, but from in the inside, he's looking out, seeing numbers. He's seeing things on a digital scale.
Augmented reality, right?
Yeah. Do you think that might be a little reach there by them saying that's the soul, like, of the man looking out?
Yeah, I do think that the soul is the mind, and the mind is the one that observes, sees, and creates reality. So the eyes is the gateway to the soul. Where your two eyes triangulate, right? Where a triangle form, if I was to take my hands, go into your eyes and form a triangle where they intersect, that's where they're calling the pineal gland. That's literally where you seeing at, not literally with the two balls on your face. You see one picture because these two eyes project, bringing in a binary code, and they're deciphering into one reality in the back of that one eye. They call it the third eye. That's singular. You got two eyes and then you got a third eye. And that's to say that the two eyes is the red and blue of the photo. But back in the old day photographer, they put the red and blue copy together to give you the one copy that you're gonna so that's what's happening in the how reality is being created in the back of the brain. And how we perceive reality and see it and all that is based on the mind too, the same place where it's being created.
It's deep, man. It's deep. I mean, I think earlier on I mentioned something about the people intercepting the souls, taking them to this new place that you mentioned, was it the metasphere, something like that? The
Metaverse, yeah.
Metaverse. With the concept of feeding them a new haven, like taking them from this hell concept into a new paradigm. What do you think about that?
Oh, well, what I think about the metaverse, not to be brief, but the stream that I did on it is really a classic. And that'll be a good opportunity for me to get some promo in, because if you want to know what I think about the metaverse, you got to go and check out the last stream that I did on Sanchez TV. So to answer you to drive traffic to that stream, I'm going to send them
Yeah.
that and just reference myself.
Yeah. Because in wholeness, I did actually miss that one, so I think I do need to go and watch that stream.
Yeah, hell yeah. You gotta watch that. Yeah, anybody else want to grab the mic? I know some new people just joined. I'm gonna let y'all.
I have a quick question for you, if it's good.
Let's do it.
So when you speak about diversity, right? First question, like when you talk about the flowers, you know how you have many different kind of flowers. Are you saying that they all came at the same time?
Yeah, I'm saying every flower, right, comes in all colors. And I'm saying that when that particular flower was created, all colors of that flower was created. Like when the rose was created, different color. Yeah, I don't think that different colors evolve one behind the next. Not when you understand what colors are in the light spectrum prism.
All right, so now my next question is, when we deal with diversity, is it safe to say that it's diversity in the ways that we're able to eat, meaning that when we ate a fruit and a vegetable, we also ate meat at the same exact time?
No, I think that when you talk about fruits and vegetables, that's giving you diversity. It's enough diversity amongst fruit and vegetables that man would spend infinity exalting them all for he can even make it to the animal kingdom, if you ask me.
So then our way of eating has a time frame, but the flowers and the trees and the different kind of dirts and the sand, they don't have a certain time frame.
Exactly, because your way of eating ain't got nothing to do with the creator's diversity. That's your personal preference. If you want to eat shit, the creator ain't gonna stop you, but the creator's still gonna make them roses different colors. So what's your point?
Oh no, I was just coming with just a little smoke. You know how my smoke be,
Keep it
Sanchez.
good. See, listen,
I come with some good
listen.
questions. Go ahead.
Once y'all start with the smoke and I go along with you, don't start getting, backing out, it's respect. I fuck with you. Keep on going, though. Let's keep on going now.
Got him.
Okay, so because the way that I look at it, if the plants and the trees and all of that grew at the same time or came in existence at the same time, and we're gonna label that as a good thing, what I notice as me being a person, there are certain things that my body will allow me to swallow, and there's certain things that it wouldn't allow me to swallow. So I kind of feel as though
Wait a minute, stop. Right. If your body allow you to swallow it, that means you can eat it, no homo. You might want to take that back.
Not like, but what I'm saying is, it's like, if you put too much cinnamon in your mouth, I think it's cinnamon, like you ain't gonna be able to swallow it. Like I'm saying things like that, like meaning that my body won't regurgitate it up. Now, whatever that substance is, it still went down there. But there's things on this planet that if I put it on my tongue, it would not allow me to swallow it.
Yeah, name those things.
Damn, man.
Name them.
Got it.
Name them. Right.
Cold.
They don't exist. They don't exist.
Okay, look it. I can't sit up there and then just bite a porcupine back while its spikes is out and think I'm finna swallow them thorns, though.
It's somebody on earth that's doing it for money right now. It's some white boy that's doing it. You better listen, it's a white boy on YouTube right now. He eats glass. They're eating light bulbs. Come on, what else you want to name?
Shit.
Yeah, they chewing on light bulbs and shit. I'm gonna pull up the video.
I think I've seen that. Is it?
Yeah, see, I got you, bro. Like, tell you. Yeah,
like a baby not gonna bite into a light bulb though. So if it ain't edible, your brain tell you not to do it. But how he said it was kind of wrong. But your brain will tell you that's not edible.
I don't think. But see, that
Well, it's also your subconscious too.
That won't support his point. His point is that if nature didn't want you to do it, she wouldn't allow you. But nature will allow your ass to eat some glass and kill yourself. Like that ain't true. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I saw a documentary last year, right? I kid you not. There was this black lady. She was eating the inside of her walls, the plastering on her walls. She had a fetish for the plastering on her walls. So she was eating her own house, so to speak.
Yeah, like nature ain't gonna stop you. You just be fucked up. That's all. You just gonna fuck yourself up. Yeah. Yeah. That's like saying, you know what? If nature didn't want me to eat this light bulb, I wouldn't be able to chew it and swallow it. So let me see what happened. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what he was saying. And I didn't see how that tie into diversity though, but I'm gonna let him grab the floor.
We tend to compare ourselves to animals. I really don't like to do that. So the fish or whatever that's in the water, and to the insects, the bugs, we never really talk about bugs. And other spiders eat other spiders, and what give the animal kingdom, the bug kingdom, and the mammal kingdom the okay to devour each other, but we don't have the okay to eat animals.
Let me show you what. No. He talking to me. Let me answer real quick. One thing I like though is he was brave enough to bring me to smoke. I'm gonna give it to him, and I don't really want to double team him for real, right? Out of respect. So, and I'm gonna take it easy on you, Ant. So check this out, Ant. Look at your example, my brother. You said, why is it okay for the animals to eat each other, but we can't eat them? That ain't really a good way to word it. You should be saying, why is it okay for the animals to eat each other, but the humans can't eat each other? If you want to equate yourself to what the animals are doing, the animals ain't eating us, so we shouldn't be eating them. If the animals are eating each other and we want to copy off the animals, then we all should be like Jeffrey Dahmer. We all should be like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Now, when we deal with reincarnation, right, we really don't know the true mind of certain animals. And when an animal die, it reincarnates into this. How we know the cows and chickens that we eating is not a step for them to be reincarnated into humans. Just
See,
due to us and taking them.
See, wait a minute. You're saying you eating that burger, you actually helping that cow get to heaven, right?
Probably helping that cow to have a human experience, because I don't know if this is true. I ain't did the study or whatever. I'm just regurgitating, but through my research, I don't know if it's correct or not, but man who eats meat, it gives strength to the sperm. Like it kind of like. So if I'm wrong, go ahead.
Do you believe that?
No, I don't believe it per se, because I ain't did it myself.
Okay,
you know
so do me a favor, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, no, I ain't. You don't have to do me that favor. Continue, brother. Make your point. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So, through the studies or whatever, it's like it shows the benefits of the man eating the meat, and then it shows the disbenefits of the woman eating it. And so my whole thing is cause I work around a lot of elderly people, and they Chinese, and they eat meat, and they 86 years old, 90 years old. And what the elderly people tell me is, if you respect your mother and you be a good person, you live for a long time. That's what they tell me. They don't never really tell me to put the chicken down. And I see them live for a long age. And my daughter's granny, she passed away at 100 years old, still eating pork.
What's the point we're
So
making here?
so now it's like then too I don't believe it's a planet. So, and because I don't feel like we is limited from resources. But one thing that they try and say is that if we didn't eat the cows and we didn't eat the chickens or whatever, that their poop and feces will infect our breathing and we will be getting sick and
It's
getting
actually the total opposite.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it's actually the total opposite, man. That their poop and feces would actually be growing a Garden of Eden on Earth. If you had all of these animals spread out doing what they supposed to do, like the bees doing the same thing. The bees helping the flowers populate the earth. So the cows, all that is what was helping the grass populate the earth. So actually, animal fecal matter is the best fertilizer for all plants. If you think about an earth where you actually had an abundance of herds of animals still making their migrations around the earth, they will be spreading the seeds from other lands to others naturally, connecting the world with herbs and plants. And it'll really be like some Garden of Eden utopia type shit if you are vegan-based creatures like what we originally were.
Yeah, and so to conclude with what I'm saying, because me personally, if I had to kill the animal that I ate, I wouldn't be eating no goddamn animal. So then, raised as a little child, I'm getting fed animal by my parents. So it's like the only thing that I can justify with it, I could be reaching is hopefully it's some type of spiritual thing. That's the only thing that I can come up with because I can stop eating meat today, but what about all them goddamn chicken wings I done had in the past?
Okay, let's salute to my brother Anthony Mitchell, yo. Let me do
Right on.
some real quick, right? Yeah, I don't really know how we ended up on a veganism and meat thing, but I'm gonna walk us back right I'm gonna just pass it around the panel for a minute. Salutes to the brother Ant. That was interesting and powerful though. Real talk. But I'm gonna see if there's anyone who just joined who wanted to iterate on anything else before we get out of here. Go ahead.
Hey, something you mentioned earlier on the stream. I don't you think we have free will? I don't think we do. And the other thing is that you mentioned Lucifer. I don't think that what I used to was to teach against that. So though those are both like when I was still in the church, those were like false doctrines to me. But
don't nobody up here believe in no devil, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
nobody up here believe in no devil, bro.
Okay, gotcha. So what about the free will then? You believe that we do or not? Or have you done like the etymology on that?
You have willpower and you're free to use it right now. If you want to jump, you can jump, man. Right now, if you want to end this call, you can do it. That's you.
Okay.
That's you exercising your will.
Well, what I can't teleport, I can't create everything I want. That's the way I'm looking at it. Like,
well, check it out.
Fly,
Listen. That's called you not exercising your willpower. But that's never saying willpower don't exist. Whether you choose to use it or not don't mean you don't got the power. When you say what you can't do, you're saying I'm choosing not to manifest my will. See, there was a group of white boys who said, I believe I can fly. And they started researching aerial technology and how to make airplanes. You got companies like Boeing today. They didn't say, well, I don't got willpower because I can't fly like a bird. They said, because I'm a human with willpower, I can study the bird and build my own big ass bird. And yes, I can fly. They said I can do anything I put my mind to, because willpower within me is going to be fucking exercise. If I can think it, I can achieve it. See, we limit ourselves. We say, well, look, I can't swim under the ocean like a whale. The white man say, I can't do what? Let me get busy building this thing called a submarine. Right? I bet you I can swim under the ocean like a whale and way into the Marianas Trench, deeper than a whale with my technology. Because the white man don't think like us. He's not thinking, I can't do that. Look what I can't do. He's saying, what the fuck can I do? I can do whatever I put my mind to.
I feel you. I feel you on that. But
so the white man never not exercise his willpower. We don't exercise ours because we limit ourselves based on what we think we can and can't do, but we don't limit these fairy tale gods we believe in. We think them motherfuckers can walk on water and do all kind of shit, and we don't even think we can develop a simple motor. We don't think
well, I can do that stuff in my dreams, though. You understand? Like, yeah, if I want to fly, I've dreamed it.
Brother, you know what happened? You didn't dream of the technology that make you achieve flight in this world. That's the problem. That's what separate you from Boeing. But the dude who created Boeing, he dreamed too, but he was dreaming on what kind of screw could I use on this thing that can put me in the sky. You was dreaming of flying. See, every child dreamed of flying, but how do you make the dream become a reality? That's what separate the boys from men. So the dude at Boeing turned the fucking dream to a reality. He said, I can fly in my dreams. Why can't I fly in this world? Oh, in this world, you need technology to do it. Right, that part.
You're right about that, Sanchez. There's a difference between dreams and reality.
Mm-hmm. And we don't know how to separate them, but we should. It's important to know. It's easy to fly in a dream. If I tell you right now, close your eyes and build a house, you ain't build nothing. You just thought of it and it popped up. Now, if I say go out there and build a house, you're gonna have to know about plumbing, architecture, all this shit. It's different than just me. A child can think of a mansion in their head, but it take a man to build it. So that's what I'm saying when we go to saying, like, why can't we do the things in a dream that we should be able to do here? You know what I'm saying?
I think it's because we never dream how. We just dream of. If you dream how to do something, it'll manifest in your head and you will live it and you will do it. But dreaming that, or say you dreaming you want to be an entertainer. You're not dreaming how to be one. Say you dreaming you want to be a certain enterprise. You just dreaming of the enterprise. You're not dreaming on how to start the enterprise. So we got to start dreaming of the methods instead of the end results.
Guess what? I'm gonna show you how we don't benefit from our dreams. Everybody that ever flew in a dream, I don't know if you did it like me, but I can take off and land like a bird. And what I would do in these, and the crazy thing, all the dreams that I can fly in, I never said to myself, ooh, I can fly. It was almost like, yeah, we fly here. Like, that's what we do. Like how we walk here. If you think about it, every time you fly in these dreams, you ain't impressed with the shit. You like a bird. Yeah, I can fly. And yeah, I fly. It ain't till you wake up till you be like, yo, I flew in my dream. But when you flying, this is what you do in that world. Like, that's what, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is this right here. If you think about what happens when you fly in a dream, you take off running and you get the thrust, you dive up and go to flapping your arms and you get this soaring stream. You become a fucking bird and you land a certain way in these dreams. Now check it out. If you were able to turn those motions that you did in the dream to a mechanical craft, you would have invented the airplane. Because all the airplane doing is taking off running on what they call a runway. Getting the same, if the same way you fly in a dream is they just turned that shit to an airplane, you could have built the fucking airplane. So you missed the opportunity of why you had that dream. You were the airplane in the dream, which meant you was reverse engineering yourself into a plane. So it's like a bird building an airplane. The fucking bird get the idea of how the airplane need to take off and land based on what it's doing. Is you see what I'm saying? Everybody flew in a dream before, but not everybody took the technology on how they flew in a dream and turned it into something that would be mimicking that on Earth. But literally, if you think about how you fly in a dream, that's the way an airplane fly on the Earth. They just mimic what we do in a dream state, or what a bird do. Well, you know what I'm saying? So,
Gotcha, bro.
yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's how I think we miss some of this shit in a dream state. Like, we'll wake up and be like, yo, I was flying in my dream. And that'll be enough for us. We'll tell people that the rest of our life. Yo, in my dreams, I fly. But it's some other dude who wakes up and say, I flew in my dream. I wonder how can I make that work on Earth? And he spent his whole life trying to see how to fly on Earth. And that's the man who invented the damn airplane. Everybody flew in a dream, but he was the one that said how to make my dream a reality. That's the next. See, the reason I'm pointing that out, because for a long time, black people started priding ourselves with just simply dreaming. Like Martin Luther King, I had a dream. All of this. It's okay to dream. You need to have dreams. You really need to manifest dreams. Because if you only dreaming, you sleeping. Now, when you manifest them dreams is when you wake up and get to work. You can't manifest your dreams in the bed. You can't manifest your dreams the same place you had them at.
That's a bomb.
You know what? It was a late one, but we still dropped it anyway. Goddamn right. There's a reason we dream, but there's a reason we wake too. We'll wake to manifest our dreams. Hey, and who we got? Let me see here. Mr. C, Kane Morrison. I don't think I heard from them. And anybody with their hands raised, let's go ahead and get it in. I'm gonna let y'all get any ending smoke or ending questions, and I'm gonna go and wrap it up, man.
Yeah, goddamn it. I still ain't got that stream with goddamn you going in on Dr. Umar. Now that's just me talking shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, I try to. He'll do something else to make me have to do it again.
That's just my Anna Petty. You can ignore that. That was a hilarious, legendary stream, though.
Yeah. Goddamn Infantune Day. You know, niggas love them big African names.
Jaffe Jaffa.
Right. The Kimbe Matumbo.
Right. Babatunde.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I guess that's our cue to wrap it up, man. I got to get on up out of here, there, yo. But it was a classic, man.
You know it. From the say for shit show, you done went in. From the say, I know you tired, so appreciate you for all of it.
Oh yeah, you know I gotta come do it tomorrow.
Nah, your call here for I got a new phone, but this phone right here that I got, it be cutting off and cutting back on.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt. Well, we about to. You want to say anything, Anthony Mitchell?
Hold on, little bro. Oh my.
Yeah.
Off of mute. I'm all on the phone. I apologize.
All right, no problem. Hey, y'all brothers, be safe, man. I got to get up out of here, man. Peace and love.
Onto it, man.
Peace to the Middle East, my G.
All right, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got to get up out of here, man. Let me read the donations real quick. Yeah, salutes to y'all. Hit that Cash App. Who we got on the Cash App here? Gabe Real salutes my brother Custom Lutz, and to the OG Leo, much respect, salutes, and D Allen, salutes to you, and to Darren Nooks and Malik Rahim, much love, much respect. Hey, salutes, appreciate the donation. Salutes to all of my Patreons as well. I gotta get up out of here, y'all.